Hi everybody, welcome to the calling in Birmingham. The camera's playing up a bit, but we are live. We're running a little bit behind. The Shapeshifter sealed event, which is the Push the Point sponsored one,
absolutely,
is completely sold out.
Yeah, to the point that they're actually opening up a second one, which is a second Shapeshifter event with double tickets, and then we're going to pull the alpha draft from both events, and one lucky winner from the whole of those two Shapeshifter events is going to get into the alpha draft. It sold out like
so fast.
So what an amazing success for a starting event.
Yeah, so Dan is going into the second pod.
Yeah,
the second one.
Oh, is he in the second one?
That's what I heard. Whether or not you guys have changed it,
No, I don't know. We're rolling on the seat of our pants in this second pod business, but
that's what Push the Point are used to, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we know what we're doing.
So we will be showing their packs being opened, the decks being made. Shapeshifter draft is 4 packs of Monarch, 2 packs of Dust Till Dawn.
That's correct.
Then you can make some janky stuff. You know, you can put shadow cards with light cards.
So the rules are basically, as long as you have a light or shadow hero, which is pretty much all you can get in the 2 packs anyway, you can only use the tokens. But if you happen to pull a young Vynset or a young Prism in the Dust Till Dawn packs, you can use them. And yeah, the rules are, as long as it doesn't have specialization on it, and the card text, some card text say like the next light cards, so you know what I mean, that you couldn't use it in that. But the specialization cards for like Luminous Ascension for Bolton, for example, you wouldn't be able to use that in chain. You'd have to stick that just for the hero, the heroes designed specific for.
Yeah.
But yeah, go nuts. And
it's a wild format.
It is a wild format. I've already thought to myself, because I'm going to be in it, what if I charged my Seeds of Agony with Bolton, play a card, charge Seeds of Agony, banish Seeds of Agony for go again, and then play Seeds of Agony from the banish zone? And I'm just like, oh god, okay, we're getting a bit wild. This is going to be awesome.
It's going to be really good. But this is not the only side event that's on today. Friday is basically side event day.
Yeah.
Waiting for everybody to, you know, and to arrive for the call-in. You know, the Saturday and Sunday is the main event. If you get into day 2, but which everybody wants to. So Friday, it should be Shapeshifter starts at 1. Like I said, they are running slightly behind. Then we've got, that's the alpha draw, now double alpha draw.
Yeah, well, it's still only one invite. It's just the invite is pulled into 2 different events.
So now
because the queue was so big and it sold out, and there was still more people. So
it could be, instead of an 128 chance, 1 in 128. Now you've got 1 in 256 if they completely sell out again.
Well, I don't. We'll see if there's a second set.
The queue is crazy.
I know.
For this Shapeshifter is crazy.
It's wild.
So there is Classic Constructed will be supposed to be at 2 p.m. 3 p.m. is Blitz. 4 o'clock is Commoner, which is another chance to get into the alpha draw.
Yeah.
There's loads. It's sprinkled all the way through. Simon Denning from Push the Point is desperate to get into that Commoner event.
I don't know how he's going to do that when he's streaming, because luckily,
it depends when Shapeshifter finishes, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know if everyone knows that there's only 6 spots for the alpha draft, and 2 of them have already been claimed, and one of them, you're looking at him, is in the event. So
now, once you've got a big smile on your face.
So yeah, we're still going to have 2 casters. You know, some people are just pretty lucky.
Yeah, it's gonna be really good. You get into that alpha draft, you're gonna be so happy to even get a seat at the table.
Oh yeah,
fantastic.
You're like this, Cofield Tunigo.
Now you get even a pink sink below. You're just like, pink strip, baby.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Or even E-stripe. I mean, we could go on forever, but yeah, that's what an amazing opportunity.
So at 4:30 is Team Sealed Outsiders. So if anybody's seen the Savage Feet Team Sealed that they did with Wolfpack, they did that. So it'll be, you know, you kind of like know that format. So that's at 4:30, and then we've got the Super Armory Blitz, which is double tickets. That'll be at 6 o'clock or just after, depending if it's all running to time. So double the tickets. You go to the prize wall, I've done a walkabout earlier to show what the prize will be like. The massive cards, you can see seriously big cards.
Yeah, absolutely.
The prize wall looks absolutely stunning.
They've also got the cold foil courage tokens now that's in Dusk Till Dawn.
Nice.
So yeah, I've got my eyeball on that one. I really want that for my Bolton deck.
You're gonna get some tickets.
Oh yeah, I hope I do well.
Trade for a token.
Oh yeah.
We are going to be waiting for these guys to hit the table, opening their packs.
Yeah.
We are going to be sprinkling the day with interviews. I've already interviewed Matt Rogers, which was brilliant. He's here at PCG grading cards or taking orders for grading cards.
Yeah.
There's some absolutely fantastic vendors here. There are 2 artists, Orthon Nicolidis and Thomas. I can't say his surname, so I don't want to spoil it.
Thomas.
Thomas.
Sure.
I would. Orthon has said he's going to come on for a interview, so I'm going to get him from an interview.
Nice.
Hopefully, I'll get Thomas too, and get to speak about the process for making these fantastic art cards that they've done. There is going to be a sprinkling of community pieces all the way through the event. The whole event is about the community.
Yeah.
Push the point, UK community. Myself. Alan at Tabletop 24, who's behind the cameras. This is his setup, which is amazing. Even though the camera's just going a bit bonkers at the minute.
I know.
But yeah, there's gremlins in the system. It's like we're breakdancing.
No, I thought we were going like Dragon Ball Z Super Saiyan. When somebody goes.
Dude, you need a bit of flameage or something.
Yeah, I know. I wish I could actually do this in real life. That would be really cool.
Okay, so we're going to hand over to Simon and Trip and open some packs, and you need to get shifting as well.
I do.
Right?
I do.
Best of luck, dude. All the best.
All right. Sal.
Bye, mate.
These ones.
We just sat.
Go and check. All right.
Woo! Oh my god.
So we're not actually playing each other. But
No, we're not
are
playing each other.
Opening cards
We're just opening
for your
packs
entertainment.
we're just opening packs on. We're just trying to get away with getting these packs into a room. I'm no idea what I'm doing in this format, but I got a spectral shield as well, mate. Minnowism.
Oh, stubbies.
Yinty, zealous, hooves. Oh, merciful. Merciful.
Oh,
Tail limb from limb.
Yinty anti.
Tail limb from limb is next
red.
brute attack. Okay.
Light.
Bolt.
Shadow. Light.
Two,
bounding.
two red bolts. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. And a smash. So 2 red bolts, kind of interesting.
I've got some good generics. Captain's Call and a yellow Minuin.
But hooves as well.
I've got a Stubbies, so maybe.
Stubbies is pretty good. You don't need generics because it's
everything, isn't it?
shapeshifters.
Yeah,
you
you're
can do whatever you want, right? Lunatai, Illuminate, Brandish, Blinding Beam. Oh, Halo. Nice.
Oh, Stubbies again.
Captain's
so,
Herald of Triumph. Take Flight. This is looking like a Bolton, but it's also Bolton where... Ooh, War Tune and Bolton.
I've got lots of spears. I like this.
Enigma Chimera. It's Bolton where I'm like, but also I can put other stuff in. Okay, but first, this is my first Dust Till Dawn. You're doing yours at the end.
I'm doing mine at the end.
We're just gonna open the serialized card, and then we're gonna be good.
I suppose we have to start thinking about actually
Blistering Assault.
what.
Token.
Oh, Ironhide legs.
Resounding. Angelic. Vansom. Battlefield Breaker. Vansom Banshee. Putrid Stirrings. Envelop in Darkness. Next card, do Rune Gate. And a Banneret. Banneret's pretty good for Bolton too. Ooh, you got your packs, mate. I don't even know if you're gonna be seen, but you can come on the end.
Excuse me?
It's Hamish. Josh, we're live on the internet. It's like, I made those kind of jokes.
This is the most push the point thing ever.
Oh, I know.
We're just rolling with it, yeah?
Yeah, we're just. Oh, I got.
Oh, I've got so many legs.
Look at it. You got 2
I got
hands.
Soul Reaping though.
And
And a Tome. And a Doomsday.
oh, so you gotta play Levian now.
Oh, so I got that one. That one.
But you can't play the.
And
You
that
can't play
one.
the 2 specializations in the same deck.
No, I know.
Ah,
Must be
Rainbow 4 Doomsday.
that's pretty
Whey!
sweet. Howard Reaver, Rep, Engulfed, Boneyard, Spears, Arcanic Crackle, cross the line.
We're not
Find the enemy.
for you guys.
Yeah, you can. Hamish is doing like his own private stream over here.
So, quick flight, foil.
Rally the Rigger, Frontline Scout, Void Wraith, Inti-Anti, Einhard Helm, Glisten, Convulsions, Crackle, Unworldly Bellow,
Oh, a
Herald of
helm.
Ravages, Rip for Reality, Express Lightning, Hungry for Beast, Power to Protection, Blitz Tournament, and a Bolton. And it's
Where
a
did
love
the
pack.
Majestic go?
Oh, who knows?
No idea, mate.
Oh,
Who knows?
I love it how
Okay.
there's like different ways of how everyone's organising everything.
Oh, Resounding Courage. Defender of Daybreak.
Wow.
I'm gonna put my light cards, get +1. Okay. This is 0 for 4. Glaring Impact. Gets overpowered. It's no good.
So I've got a head, a leg,
Phantom Banshee.
and 2 extras.
Beseech the Demigod. Putrid Stirrings. Faden Swing. A Rift Skitter. And a V for Valor. And a Hungering Demigod. Oh, quite a lot of light warriors.
Oh.
So maybe I'm playing light warrior.
All right.
Not like yours. Yours
Not like mine.
yours is pretty good. Yeah.
Nice.
Look at that. That's mad.
So, and then we want like the, then we want the like
That's
poppers.
That's till dawn. Sort of.
No,
We've got the most saddest packs
Maybe?
in history. But we've got one more.
Rally. I'm gonna take all the poppers because I think there's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be so many heralds knocking around. It's not a popper, but Ravages is pretty good.
Widespread destruction.
Oh, that's cool.
Ruin.
Okay.
I could play. I could play that in check. There you go.
Oh yeah.
I could play that.
Yee.
Right. Now I've got to make a deck.
Impenetrable Belief. Captain's Call.
I'm just going to do Bolton.
I think I'm doing Bolton. Taking Engulfing. Or maybe I should. Let's look at Prism because Prism is probably pretty good, right?
I've got some big, heavy hitting attacks.
Charge is
Prism. I've got some
Pretty
heralds here,
good in
but I don't know if they're going to be any
Prism, eh?
good if I can't get go again on them.
Merciful.
Got nice yellows. Spears twice is good, but they've all got Phantasm.
Inti Zealous is pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Out of fire.
Apparently, the gods have decided to go against them because the ray of light coming out.
It's just
You need to you need like a umbrella.
Blessing for the soul.
The Blessing of Soul, what's that doing? Is it bad? Is it good or bad? There's a bit of glare. Go away, song.
Go away. Go away.
oh man, I have no idea what I'm doing here.
I don't know what I'm doing now. I thought it was just pretty straightforward, and now I'm like, eh. Surely it's just take every good card, right?
But I don't know what are the good cards.
Take every good card.
Wait, if I put Blood Debt in my deck and I'm not Levier, I can just die, right? I've got like no way to prevent Blood Debt.
No, what happens if you get a load of 6 strength light cards, like Heralds?
Yeah, you can banish them.
Banish
Yeah,
the
like I'm
Heralds.
playing Convulsions.
No, but
Convulsions
you
is
don't-
good.
No, that actually doesn't matter, right? Because
You can use your
you
chain go again on
Shadow,
shadow
brute cards. Yeah.
brute cards.
You're never going to control like a lot of. Draw a card, then discard a card. Next brute attack. That I don't think is any good. That's sort of good.
the shading screen with the chain
Yeah.
is really good. It's
Is it?
basically Miniwizard.
Oh.
The next brute or shadow attack this turn gets +3.
How many have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Problem is, there'll be certain cards like this. Widespread brewing. As much
1,
as it's
2,
really
3,
good,
4,
it
5,
goes
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. And then maybe frontline scout. Fine, helm. No, I want.
Oh man.
Arcanic Crackle, Unruly Bellow, Express Lightning. Rally. Tricky.
Light or shadow?
I think I'm going light.
I think I might actually have the makings of a brute, shadow brute deck here.
Shadow.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Guess let's put
Put
that in. And let's put that in. And now we need blues. Just a pitch. Blues the block. Lose the block. Lose the block. Ish. Blue the blocks. But it's got blood there. What are we on? This is hard. It's
It is hard.
Blue the block.
Like Graveling Growl, for example, you
Wait.
could charge
these mine
with
or yours?
Fortune Heralds.
Which one?
These are yours, I think.
No, they're yours.
Are they mine?
Yeah,
Oh,
anything over that is yours.
So
good
you-
cards!
So
Yes.
you could play for example, take flight, charge Fortune Heralds, then banish Fortune Heralds to get go again, and then you can play Graveling Growl. Because
Right.
you can only play Graveling Growl if you put a 6 strength more attack in the banish. So if you charge a Herald
Yeah.
and then banish
Yeah,
it
yeah.
to get go again, then I'll play Graveling Growl.
Yeah,
I
you could.
You could. I'm just saying,
Got a deck. It's not very good, but I got a deck.
you got a deck.
I think I got a deck. It's just like how many of these
Yeah.
these brew cards I want to play just in case they banish themselves, and then I'm like,
So what do you think you're going to play?
I'll just be taking Blood Dead every turn. I'm playing Prism
Okay.
for. Why am I playing Prism?
Why am I-
Why am I playing Prism? Why am I playing Prism? For the Halo, make a shield, I guess. And I guess charging is really good in Prism because then I can just charge.
No, but that's not a charge.
No, but then I can use the card in Soul to make a spectral shield.
Ah.
Yeah.
Um,
Ah.
and also, this is too big brain for me. Right. Do I want to put a smash with Big Tree in my deck? I'll put a one-off smash. One-off smash. How many blues have I got? Jesus, it's complicated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4.
Oh man. I don't know what I'm doing.
We've got nothing in common. Oh, I like Henry Cavill. We've got nothing in common.
What is that?
That's what he said.
Oh,
Oh, he could go to Warhammer. So you don't go to Warhammer.
Ah.
I don't know. We've got nothing
very
in common.
common.
I loved it.
Right. That's it. 31 cards because I can't bother to cut a card. It's bound to be one I'm going to want to cut at some point. You can play any weapon, right?
As long as any token weapon. Yeah.
I'm just going to play Prism's weapon.
What? Iris with no.
I got Herald. I got some auras.
I think.
Well, I got one.
So you got a weapon for one card.
I can make shields.
By charging.
Yeah, so I charge.
I think you
Put a card in soul. Make a shield.
You see,
and then attack for 4.
no, I'm going a little bit more simpler.
With like 6 resources. So it's like 2. Maybe I need more blues.
I'm going to charge shadow cards.
Yeah.
Banish them and then play them out the banish. That's my plan.
I need more blues. I need blues without blood deck because I don't want to accidentally banish them. Take the banner out. So block 3.
Is it 30 card deck?
Take cards. I want a blinding beam. I do want a blinding beam because there's going to be so many shadow cards knocking around because everyone's going to be running shadow cards.
This is what?
Are we on stream still? So is the game 1 going to be on stream? Cool. I might go grab Dyson. Should we do that as the first game? Because I'm paired up against him. Do you want to grab David Dyson for me? Thank you. He's like around. You know what he looks like, right? Yeah.
So, Trick, do you know what you're doing? What deck you doing with?
I'm going with Prism because I'm boring. I'm going to be charging. I've got a lot of charge cards. So the idea is to... How do I go again? I don't know. Something clever happens. I go like Bolt, charge a card, and then if Bolt hits, I draw a card, and then I make a Spectral. And then I just hit them with big cards. So I got like Enigma, War Tune, Triumph. I got some spears. I got 1 copy. So Convulsions doesn't specify brute card. Just banish 3 random cards from grave. If you banish a 6 or power, next attack action card gets +3 and dominate. So it doesn't have to be a brute card. So that's great. So Convulsions is really good. Charge is good because you're filling your soul as Prism. Like you want to put cards in soul to make shields. That's really good. I've got a Blistering Assault. That's basically a Surging Strike. You pitch a yellow, it gets go again. I've got a few blood deck cards, but I don't want too many because if they end up in my banish zone, I can't do anything about it. I don't think. So I'm going to run just a Battlefield Breaker and a Boneyard Marauder. They both block, so I can use them to pop Heralds. That's mainly why they're in the deck. But I then need to be careful when I play my Convulsions that I don't accidentally banish them, and then I'm taking 1 blood debt every turn, then I basically lose the game. I'm running Blinding Beam because there's going to be way more shadow cards, so this is basically a -3. It's just a block 3 and potentially save a Herald.
Champion.
Do you want me to go find him? I think I know where he is.
Well, he's got up from his seat and he's wandering around.
Ah.
The judges don't even know where he is.
David Dice.
I checked
He
out
might be
the ice
dropped. He
cream
might
bar.
be dropped. He might be.
He might have got rubbish cards and he's...
So I think I am going to go with chain because I've got a chain specialization, but I'm going to try and get go again and use my stubby hammerers.
I'm going to use my eyes to see if I can find him.
I don't know if people can hear me.
I'll take this off before I go running away.
Pass it to me.
You can have it, Mike.
So, Hamish, what's the plan?
Hello, I'm Hamish from Push the Point. You may have heard me from such episodes as Deli Rum and Trip Has No Family. Anyway, so shall I budge out? I don't know. I think I'll stay where I am. Right, so I have got a plan of Bolton. I'm going to play Bolton, and I am going to charge shadow cards into my soul. And then when I get a go again, somehow, by banishing the card from soul, I'm going to banish that awesome shadow card, to which I can then play that out of my banish zone. So I am fully utilizing the card that I have charged to its full effect. So I will still be able to play it, but in the banish zone. That's the plan. I have also got a random mixture of Other cards that I think probably would be good if I just had them, right? Like Wartune Herald, maybe Spears of Sorality Red, Arcanite Crackle, Blue. They seem like pretty cool cards. I don't know why I've got a Dread Screamer in here, but I do. He just seems pretty good for a 2 for 6. I'm probably going to get 3 cards in my Banish Zone. I'm going to banish them, and I'm not going to get punished for it. And if I do, I could play them out.
Okay, to my message to you, come and join us here.
I don't know what weapon I want to play, though. That's the only problem I'm having.
Who are you playing?
I'm playing Bolton.
But
But
the axes are pretty good in Bolton still. But
I know.
Also, Galaxy Black is great because when you play a card from the Banish Zone, it gets a buff. And then you can
It's
give it a
true,
go.
but I feel like I'm not going to be able to get the cards in the Banish Zone that easily like Chain does.
Have you got any seeds?
I've got a seed.
Because you can charge it, banish it.
I know,
play
I know,
it,
I know.
And then Galaxy Black. And then
Yes, I know, but I've only got one.
Also, yeah.
I could pick Meat Axe.
Is the meat
Yeah,
axe,
yeah,
Yes.
is
Do
the
meat
meat axe just a brute card, isn't it? It's not a shadow.
I do.
Has anyone got it?
I don't know if I can look it up.
Meat
Axe. I think it's just if it's a 6 power or more, right?
Why does it matter?
Axe.
Because if I use meat axe in chain,
Oh.
if it has shadow, it's
And
go
then you
again.
banish a blood deck card from the top of your deck. You would go again.
Yeah. Oh.
It's like our minds are like.
Okay, so whenever you attack with Ravenous Meat Axe,
No,
draw a
but
card,
is it a shadow
then discard.
card? As in the.
No, it's a brute card.
Right, I'm not going to use that.
Why? Oh, because you can't give it go again. Yeah. Whenever you attack with Ravenous Meat Axe, draw a card, then discard a random card. If it's a card with 6 or more power, discarded this way, Ravenous Meat Axe gets +2 until the end of the turn.
Barry,
Oh, I could play that.
how long have we got left?
And
Do you know?
because I've got
Have they started
Bolton,
playing yet?
my attack is higher than its base value.
Yes.
So then I can discard. I can then get rid of the card in Soul. So I don't have to always charge. I could just go, oh, I just want to give this go again because I've got a card in Soul and it's a Shadow card. Give it go again, then play Shadow card.
Yes.
I'm having a Bolton Meat Axe deck, baby.
Bolton Meat Axe.
Bolton Meat.
Maybe I should play something more fun than Iris.
No, I think Iris is a terrible idea.
Hey!
Oh, it's
David
Dyson. He's in the
Are
house.
they not repairing?
One,
Why?
2, 3, 4,
I assume
No,
it
that
was
is
just
our.
around
That
one.
is our.
Nah, I doubt they'll repair. It'd be such a tough.
15, 16,
Simon, what's the plan?
17.
I need some
My
tokens.
plan is to play chain.
I'm playing Chain.
To play chain with the good value cards that I've got, and try not to get too much that I can't play out of blood debt. So obviously, if I put a Shadow Brute card in my Banish Zone, I can't actually play that out of my Banish Zone, but it still has blood debt. So we're going to try and play the big hitters. We're going to try and get value from weapon and big cards, and we'll go from there. I've got some poppers, so I've got some heralds because they could be useful. I'm going to try and not fatigue myself. I'm just going to have some fun. I'm going to play Galaxy Black because it's a shadow weapon and I can give it go again, which has utility if I want to play the 2 blue copies of Second Swing that I've got in my deck. So we'll see.
I'm genuinely. Oh no! But if I can get a herald into the Soul, that will still count as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just trying to sort of jam cards into my Soul, but the heralds will be a bit awkward. I'm trying to jam the shadow cards into the Soul so I can meet Axe, get +2, and then use Bolton's ability to banish the card, put it in. I mean, I'm living on a dream here, which is not real.
Trip's not here at the moment. I'm playing. Nice. Trip's not here at the moment.
No.
So I'm going to reveal my tech. I'm playing 43 block 3 cards.
Right then, everybody, we're going to get set up for the first round. These guys have got about 3 or 4 minutes to actually get finished up. We will be back with you shortly. Well, we're just obviously waiting for clarification. We may have a repairing due to the number of people that we had in the event. So we are just holding on before we get Trip on. He will be on with his Prism. If pairings stay the same, we have got David Dyson on with Bolton. So hopefully that's the same, but we will let you know as soon as we can. Okay, then we do have a repairing, and that will result in a Prism technical mirror, but in Shapeshifter, anything goes. So we will be back with you shortly once the players are all set up.
We're up and play. It's my first game of Flesh and Blood of the weekend. So
Yeah.
now let's see what we can actually do.
Excited.
Okay. Do. So I'm going to start by cracking Halo.
Yeah.
2 floating. Going to put a card in my soul. If it's a light card, draw a card. So I'm going to put this light card in my soul and draw a card.
Absolutely.
Then I'm going to play a Bolt of Courage. I'm going to additional cost charge my soul. So that's going to come in for 3. If it hits, draw a card.
Card on here. Okay then. I think that's gonna prompt me to block, and I'm going to block with this Express Lightning.
Sounds good to me. Before I end my turn, I'm going to activate Prism as an instant.
Yeah.
Banish a card from Soul. Create a Spectral Shield. And then I will just Arsenal pass.
Okie dokie. Draw up for end of first turn.
Yeah.
Big thing. So I could just save that. I think that's maybe what I do. Okay. So I'm going to start by pitching a red Wartune Herald to play a red Warmonger's Recital. Then I will play a Engulfing Light, and I'm going to charge my soul with this other Wartune Herald, so I can herald while I herald.
Yeah.
So this is going to be coming in for 5.
And if it hits, goes to soul.
On hit, it can either go to soul or on the bottom of my deck.
Sounds good. So yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, I'm gonna block for 6 with these 2 cards.
Amazing. Yep. So this will all just go to my graveyard.
Sounds good.
I'll remember these. And that will be the end of my turn.
Sounds good. Okay, so 2 cards in hand. I'm gonna start by attacking with my Spectral Shield, which is now a weapon, for 4 with Go Again.
4 with Go Again. That's what I want to do with that. I think that's what I want to do with that. So I'm stuck with this. So let's block for 3 and take 1.
Cool. Take 1. And then I'll attack with a Herald of Ravages for 7. So that is going to come in for 7. If it hits, it goes into my soul and deals 1 arcane damage to target hero.
Yeah, that's going to put a spanner in the works. But I'm going to block with a Deadwood Rumbler and trigger Phantasm.
Oh, so you can't block with that? Because
it doesn't have a block value. Silly.
No, I've done
brute.
I've done that a lot. What were they thinking?
What were they thinking?
If you're watching right now, what were you thinking? Why did you make brute?
Why is brute all block or no block? Yeah, in this case, I think I'm just going to have to take 8 to the dome.
Yep, so taking 8, 7, 1 arcane, that will go to soul. And that'll be it from me.
Down to 11. This will go to my graveyard. Okay. Well, we already know that it's there. So I will play this Deadwood Rumbler. Then I'm going to draw a card and discard a card at random.
Just that one.
I'm going to discard this Beaming Bravado.
Ooh. Ouch. Someone.
That
was a learning experience for someone.
Yeah.
So this is coming in for
6. Yes. Oh good, the judge apologized far out.
No.
That's fine. That's sweet.
I'm so sorry.
Someone learned.
Okay. So we want to keep that, and then it's not going to really work there, is it? So that is. I'm just going to block for 2, and then it'll break my shields, and then I will take 3. Down 17.
Amazing. I will Arsenal and pass.
Cool. So as an instant, I'll activate Prism.
Yeah.
Banish, make a shield. And then I will attack with the shield for 4. Go again.
I'm at 11. I have 3 resources to do that. I wanted to do that. Awesome. One card left in hand and no resources.
That is correct.
That is
Yeah, I've
correct.
used all my resources up.
Okay, so I'm going to pitch this technically correct order. I'm going to block with Ironhide Gauntlets,
Paying the 2.
and I pair the 1,
Take
and
2, down to 9.
Down to 9.
Cool, I'm just going to Arsenal this card and
Awesome.
pass over.
So, I am going to start by miscounting my resources. I'm going to start by pitching this yellow Herald of Tenacity to banish a card and make a Spectral Shield.
Yeah, sounds good.
Have a nice sleeved one so we know whose is whose. I will then pitch for 3 and come in for 4, go again.
I'm going to say no blocks.
Yep,
Take 4, down
no
to
reactions.
13.
I'll take 3 and pop a shield.
Oh, yeah. So 14. So take 3, so pop shield. Yep.
Then I will play an Illuminate for 4, no go again. On hit, put it into my soul.
You say no blocks to that as well.
Wonderful.
Go down to 10 and goes to your soul.
And then I will Arsenal and pass.
Sounds good to me.
And I still have my Spectral Shield.
Yes.
You should be on 10.
Oh, thank you.
Did we miscount?
Press too many numbers.
Math is hard.
Yeah. Cool. I'm going to start by playing a frontline scout from the Arsenal. I can look at your hands, and it has go again.
So I have
Blistering Assault and these ones. Cool. Yep. So coming in for 3 with go again.
Coming in for 3 with go again. Full hand.
Go again.
I'm not going to make use of that this time. So let's try and keep my shield around. I will block with the Battlefield Blitz for 3.
Sounds good. And then I'm going to come in with a Blistering Assault. Got a yellow card in my pitch zone, so that's going to be coming in for 5 and go again.
Nasty. Nasty, nasty. Okay. So the plan is rapidly deteriorating. Let's go. Is that block? I'll mess that up. Okay. I'm going to block 3 of this.
Yep.
And take 2.
Yep. Reduce by 1 to the Spectral Shield, so get down to 8.
And wait.
And then I'm going to come in with a Battlefield Breaker for 7.
Ouch.
I have not banished a card of 6 or more power this turn, so it does not get +1.
You have not. Okay. Well, I've got to do something about that. I don't think I want to just... throw my life in front of it. So I am going to... block for 2 and put my 2 pieces of equipment in. Then I'm going to pitch my remaining yellow to make this 6 block in total.
Yep, so take 1 down to 7, and that'll be that.
Okay. My turn, I'm simply just going to draw up.
Cool, I'll just see what I draw, just in case I want to make a shield on your turn.
Yep.
No, that's fine. Cool.
Okay. Over to you.
So I will. I'll start by making a spectral shield. Banish cards.
Absolutely.
One floating. Then I'll swing with a spectral shield for 4 with go again.
4 with go again. I'm gonna declare no blocks on this one, I think.
Yep.
Go down to 3.
Yep. And then I will come in with a Yinti Yanti, gets +1 because I have an aura, so coming in for 4.
And for 4. Hmm. Gotta get something cooking. Means we're gonna start having a problem. So I think what I'll do is that on that. Them on that. We don't want. Yeah. Okay. I think I have to do it like that. Yes. I'm going to block with a Seek Enlightenment.
Yep.
And go down to the risky one.
Go down to 1. I'll just arsenal this card.
Okie dokie. In my turn, I am going to pitch an Arclight Sentinel.
Yep.
To banish this Illuminate from my soul.
Nice.
And play and make a spectral shield.
Gotcha.
I'm then going to pay 2, pitching a Glisten and out muscle to play a blue Glisten, and I'm going to put a +1 counter on this.
Cool.
So it now has 5 power.
Yeah.
And just read 2. Sorry, go up to 6 tokens.
Yep.
If I can find 6. Now I'm going to go to my end phase.
Yep.
And before Glisten tries to take counters off weapons, this is going to no longer be a weapon due to Iris of Reality, so the counter's going to stick.
Is that how it works?
That is how it works, yeah.
Distribute up to 2.
Beginning of the end phase, and this is during your action phase.
Yeah. Nice. Not seen
So
Blitz in a
thought
long time.
I might die
Yeah.
having done this, but I wanted to show that
Bless you.
interaction off on stream.
Yeah,
Because
do
some
it.
people might not have seen it at War of the Monarch. It's really cool.
That's cool. So I've got 1 shield, so ding.
Yeah. I now have to not take any damage ever.
Yeah, it might be a bit tricky. I've got some juicy stuff. So
We can try.
I will so I'm gonna start by playing a Captain's Call.
Yeah.
Next attack with 1 or less, I'm gonna choose Yet to Go again.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna Arcanite Crackle for 1 Arcane and 2 Go again.
Well, that's going to pop my Spectral Shield, isn't it?
That's gonna be so yeah. 2 and
so
2 and 1.
I'm gonna block the 2 physical.
Yep.
And the 1 Arcane is gonna pop my very hench Spectral Shield.
The big shield. Then I'm gonna swing with my Spectral Shield for 4.
Absolutely, you will. I will block for 6. They cross the line and Herald of Triumph.
And then I'm gonna attack with a Boneyard Marauder for 6.
And that's gonna be a good game.
Good game. Good game.
Well, thank you very much.
No worries. You get your free goodie bag. Playing
you
against
so
Special Point.
much.
So this is for you. There's some stuff in there.
Thank you.
Exclusive. Well.
Okay, then that was Trip taking down the mirror. Hopefully Barry will get some time to have a bit of a chat with him in a sec. Stay tuned.
Going on.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. So,
Yeah, so I'm looking at me, but the camera's up there. That's cool. Oh, sorry.
right, there we go. We'll get this. This is just test day.
Yeah, it's test day, guys.
Welcome everyone back to the call in Birmingham on the Friday. It is side event Friday. Congratulations, mate. Round 1 out of the way.
Yeah, it was a really interesting game, actually. We were both on Prism. I got off to a really good start, though. Managed to get my... managed to go first, which I think is really good. Managed to get my Halo down. Managed to charge turn 1. So I had like 2 cards in Soul. Made a Spectral Shield. My plan was to just make a Spectral Shield. Try and keep it as long as I could.
Yeah.
Keep a blue, keep another card, and just go shield card, shield card, shield card for the whole game, really.
Thing is, what I find with Prism, sometimes it's really hard to get that go again, to carry on, to try and get those cards to get go again. I mean, you would like when you made the shield and then followed in with Yinti Anti, I was just like, yeah. Nice.
That was the plan.
Really
like I've got this is a thing in Shapeshifter. You have access to a lot of really good, powerful cards. Like the 1-cost brute cards are really strong. So it doesn't matter what if you can make a shield and then attack for 7 with some cards. You're not being able to swing your shield, but that's really nice. And I think the thing I picked up with this format is the charge is incredibly good in Prism. Because you don't care about the charge is literally a benefit, because that is 1 health and a shield. So you don't have to worry about being starved for soul like you would in normal Prism, where if you're like, you start the game with Halo to get a card in soul to make a shield because it's a guaranteed card in soul, but like your heralds might not hit, and if your heralds don't hit, you can't make spectral shields. If you can't make spectral shields, you have no weapon. And in this format, you just put in like the 0-cost charge cards, and you're just like, yeah, just gonna charge, make a shield. It's a great turn, I think.
You had that nice little interaction when you had a yellow in pitch and you played was it a Light Warrior card?
Yeah, so this is a new card from Dust Till Dawn. I'm going to see if I can find it for you. It's called Blistering Assault. So this is just a 2-cost, 5 attack. If you have a yellow card in pitch zone, it gets go again. That's just so useful because you can just, if you saw in that turn AI Arsenal, the scout, the 3 would go again. Don't care what's in their hand. I was never attacking with a herald that turn.
Yeah.
So 3 would go again, 5 would go again. Did I swing a shield? No, I swung a. I can't remember if I swung. I think I swung the shield as well. So I think it was like 2 blues.
You had some really good strings.
That was a 5-card
you had some really
hand.
good combat chains. You know, they came up at the right time. You know what I mean? You really did utilize the cards.
Yeah.
To gain your go again and to put that pressure on Gwen.
That's what you got to do. You got to really use your arsenal and like banish the captain's call, arsenal the captain's call for the go again, and that lets you finish off the game. Let me play out that crackle, kill off that shield, basically guaranteed, and then just push a lot of damage in. But I think the format is quite controlling. A lot of people running like 40 plus card decks, trying to like fatigue people out. But if you can keep the if you can get those shields going, that's gonna be really tough for them to play against. Giving Prism like 5 cards is really tricky because they're gonna go 4-7 or 4-4-7. Can't block out that much every single time.
Well, Gwen got caught out with the no block brute card.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Gwen.
That, but yeah, kind of like it seemed to sort of like just spoil the thought process of what she was going to be playing.
Well, that basically was gonna. That one card was going to save Gwen like 8 health, which is huge. But unfortunately, if the card does not have a block value, you can't pop. So it's really rough. If you're playing Monarch Draft or Monarch Sealed and you've never played it before, just bear that in mind when you're building your deck. You might think, I've got all of these 6-power cards. But if they don't have a block value, can't pop them.
Yeah.
It's really rough, yeah.
Righty. We've got a few more minutes until the end of round 1. It's either going to be you staying on or...
you might get Simon on.
Might get Simon.
See what Simon thinks.
If Simon...
Hamish might be on. I'm seeing that maybe... I'm getting a little noise in my ear. I'm not even wearing... I hear Hamish lost live on stream. Hamish lost live on stream. So Hamish just lost his last game. So he's going to come on stream. He's going to try and regain the good name and push the point. He's going to try and bring it back. We don't know what happened with Simon, but yeah, like we'll find out. But stay tuned, everyone. Hamish is going to be a fun one to watch. He's playing Meadax Prism? Meadax Bolton. So check it out.
Nice. We'll catch you soon.
When you've been fighting in a savage land and you smell worse than the boots of ravenous meat axe, then fear not. Reach for Eau de Wrath, the new fragrance from Librarian, the smell of an illusionist. It can be yours for only 4 copper, 2 silver or 1 gold, so cash in on this introductory offer, only found in your local Temple of Soul. Eau de Wrath.
You like flesh and blood?
Yes.
Do you like hairy British men?
No.
I do.
Do you like beer?
I do like beer.
Come and join us on Push the Point podcast.
Wow.
Wow.
What an offer.
We do deck techs, we've done vlogs, we've done interviews with very, very cool people from the Flesh and Blood community. We've got a wide range of different content that you can tune into, and I pretty much do most of it, and these two just freeload off the back of me. Don't just ask us, ask our amazing patrons with our awesome feedback.
What do? We drink beer. We tell you all about our decks.
A semi-terrible internet connection.
Why would you choose push the point over
Arsenal
other
pass
available
or steal first speed? Do you want to listen to something decent? Then tune in to anyone else other than us.
Nailed it!
Hi everyone, I hope you're enjoying the stream. My name's Barry and welcome to my channel, Baz the Bard. So when I'm not with Alan at Tabletop 24, what do? Well, let's see. I bring Armoury games every week from the heart of Northampton Flesh and Blood community at Manuscrew, where we try out the latest decks or just come with a load of jank, but the main thing is we're having fun. But as the gaming season change, I take my trusty camera and tripod across the UK and bring action from the top cuts, be they Skirmish, Battle Hardened, ProQuest and Road to Nationals, and this showcases some of the very best players that we have in the UK community. This then feeds into the UK and Ireland Meta Report, and with my co-presenter James Ashall, we bring you all the weekly results of the event season, so you can see what heroes have won from each store. So if you're heading to a particular part of the country, you will know what meta you are heading into, so you can fully prepare for the tournament ahead. take part in Question of Fab, so you can test your knowledge of Flesh and Blood. We also follow the bestsellers on Card Market, so you can see how the meta is progressing and what heroes players are potentially building towards. So that's a whistle-stop tour of Baz the Bard. If you see me in an event, come and say hi, and you can't miss my white hair, it shines like a beacon across the gaming room. Join me on my channel, like, subscribe, become a Patreon, and help me bring the very best of Flesh and Blood gameplay from across the UK to the world. Before I go, I wish the players the very best of luck today, and hopefully I'll see you in front of the camera. Glory awaits. Take care and enjoy.
Okay, so round two, we are going to be following Simon Denning. Once we find out who his opponent is, he will be, we'll get the game on as soon as possible. Simon Denning is playing Chain.
I will go second.
Sure.
Marvelous. Good luck. Have fun, sir.
You too.
You could almost be forgiven thinking this is a normal Monarch game.
There's nothing normal about
Nothing
this.
normal about this.
I'm going to go Bolton Cottage and I'm going to charge an Unworldly Bellow.
Oh, interesting. All right. Block 2.
Sure. We'll close the chain there. And then I'll pay 2, make a Spectral Shield.
Sure.
Move 10 turn.
Draw.
One pass.
Yeah. Alrighty then. Why don't we start by activating Chain, giving me a Soul Shackle.
Yep.
And that will be 1, go again. If it hits 1 Arcane.
No, block for 3.
Cool. 5, go again with Phantasm.
No, block 6.
No. 1 plus 1.
The Arcane's going to hit the Spectral
Shield.
Then I take 1.
Take 1. And I will Arsenal card. Pass.
Sure. And your frontline helm gets a
-1. Wow, big dice.
I'm going to come in with that Red Herald Rebirth. For
Alright.
so.
Pop.
Sure. Over to you.
I will banish the top card of my deck.
Yep.
Which is a Graveling Growl. It does have Blood Debt. I'll keep it there.
Yep.
Let's chain it up again.
Yep.
And 5.
Block 6.
All right. This dies. I take 1 Blood Debt.
Yep.
And I will draw up.
I'll move to Arsenal and pass. Right.
All right. Banish 2.
Yep.
2 Graveling Growls now. How dare you?
That's where they're supposed to be, betraying you.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right, then. Spew Shadow.
Yep. You haven't banished a card?
I did.
Oh, you banished the other one. Yeah, sure. So for 8.
Correct.
No, go again.
No. Sorry.
I'll block for 9.
Alrighty then. I take 1 blood debt.
Sure.
Draw 3, pass.
Yep. Blue Herald of Triumph from Arsenal.
For 5. I will try and do something about this. Take 5.
Sure. It goes into my soul.
Sounds good.
And yeah, pass to you.
Righty then. Top 2 cards. Eee. They're betraying me.
They are. You can't spew shadow that one at all.
No. No, I cannot. Warmongers. Banishing a minimalism. So 8. If it hits, goes to the bottom of my deck, and you currently have something in soul.
Yeah, we'll sort that out. Yeah, we'll pitch the belittle to make a spectral shield, and then I'll block for 8.
Sounds good. Take 2 blood debt.
I'll pass back to you.
All right.
Shackles.
Shackles.
Ooh, spicy. More blood debt cards. This is excellent.
Yeah, it really is. Nah. Not happening. All right.
Yep.
To 3. There you go. There he is. Yeah, 1 going in.
1 go again. Oh, what for 1?
Oh, the rune blade. Then six with Phantasm.
Block for 6 and see if you've got shenanigans.
No shenanigans for me. Arsenal, 3 blood debt. This is going badly. This didn't happen last game.
I'm going to come in for 4, go again with a Spectral Shield.
Take one.
Yep. And then Illuminate for 4. Yep.
5.
Yep. Over to you.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Oh dear.
Seven damages.
7.
I'll block for 3.
Okay.
Taking 4.
Pop.
Taking 3.
Taking 3. And I take 4 blood debt. Woof. Go for it.
Seek Enlightenment into Glaring Impact for 7, no effect. I guess the on hit and soul, I guess, is the
one to watch out for.
The one to watch out for.
Well, I think I am dead. Not this turn, but next. What, 5?
Take 2.
Take 2.
And this goes on my soul.
And then await certain doom. Well, why not? Stubbies. So, 5, 6.
5, 6. Block for 6. GG.
Well played.
So well played there by Andrew. Unfortunately, Simon's blood deck got him. It's just banishes just weren't good for him. Story of a chain life. Stay tuned, and we'll be back with everybody shortly.
Hi, welcome back to the Calling Birmingham. That was round 2 of the Shapeshifter. Been joined by the winner, Andrew. Fantastic win.
Thanks very much.
When you came in, I went, did you pull anything spicy? No.
No, absolutely not.
You played well, blocked out when you needed.
Yeah.
You know, Simon had some unfortunate sort of like banishes early that kind of like stymied up what he was potentially wanting to do. But you blocked out when you could and attacked when you could, and you kind of like maintain that pressure. You know, it's always when you see a chain deck not firing completely, you're like, yeah, I'm just going to put the pressure on a little bit and then, you know, see where it takes me.
Yeah, especially in this format where you're not necessarily going to have all of these cards that you actually want to play from banish. So actually being able to pressure that, and I think I'm playing 45 cards in my deck just because I have a lot of blue 3 blocks that I can play. So and a lot of charge cards, so I can kind of get more spectral shields with Prism's ability, so and pressure that way. So
yeah, so we saw that in round 1. Like, you know, make the spectral shield, make that spectral shield come in for 4, and then potentially come in with another card. Like Prism's always kind of like hard to get that go again, especially in the limited format. But like making that spectral shield is key. Yeah, and you did that throughout. You know, you weren't fussed about just taking that little bit of extra damage to make it pop, and it sort of like maintained your health all the way through. So yeah, you must be quite happy. Like the way it's going, even though you said you didn't pull anything.
Yeah, I think I've got a foil Phantasmaplasm, which is not nothing, but nothing, no legendaries, nothing exciting like that. I obviously didn't have a headpiece either, so but yeah, I think my deck's solid, and it's a really nice format. It's nice to have something different to do as like the intro to Calling Birmingham. Obviously, we're all really excited that it's the first event in the UK, and it's good just to get everyone. But I think there's two rounds, 2 events we end up firing because there's so many people wanting to play.
Exactly. So this event was capped at 128 players. It sold out. You know, as soon as everybody came through the doors, they were going up to the side event, signing up for it, and Living Realms basically just went, okay, we'll put a second event on. We've got enough Monarch boxes. We've got enough Dust Till Dawn boxes. Let's put another one on. There is another Shapeshifter one. I think it's in a couple of days' time.
Yes.
For people to, you know, if they miss out on this one, they can repeat it. But yeah, an absolutely fantastic event, and very well, you know, put on by Living Realms. You've travelled quite a way.
Yes.
Everyone, you know, sort of like we can hear that Andrew's got a Scottish accent. How long has it taken you to get here, travelling by road?
Yeah, we left at 4 this morning. So it was about 7.5 hours in the car. Got to the hotel, parked up, and then just walked over here.
Are you
joined
in the
queue. No, we're in the Arden, just around the corner.
Okay, so it's like
20 minute walk. Yeah, so just straight down. I was actually in Budapest yesterday for work, so we didn't have the option of coming down on the Thursday, so I'd been in Budapest for work all week, so yeah, it's been a bit of a chaotic week, but yeah, it's good to relax at the weekend with some flesh and blood.
Nice. Everyone can see you are sporting a Thistle Tavern t-shirt.
Yes.
So Thistle Tavern.
Thistle Tavern. We launched in March, and we're an online single store. We're based in the UK, but we actually ship all over the world. Yeah, we're kind of trying to disrupt the market a little bit, try and make sure that people can get access to cards at reasonable prices as well. So
that's key. I've used your site. It's brilliant service. Cards came really quick. Thank you.
Excellent to hear.
Because you sent through. I was just like, it's like a little Christmas.
Yes.
But yeah, brilliant. Fantastic. Round 2 done.
Yes.
Good luck for the rest of it.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
You've got your goodie bag.
Yes.
From Push the Point. And then we will hear from Simon in a minute and get his views on his deck basically firing so well for Andrew. And we're back calling Birmingham. There's a loudspeaker going on behind, but I hope you can hear us. Simon, Push the Point.
Yeah.
Chain.
Who else? Who else would I play in the most random of formats? I've had so much fun already. 2 games in. One almost went to fatigue, and obviously, as we saw on that one, I got a couple of unfortunate blood deck cards stuck in my banish zone, and there wasn't much I could do.
Yeah, it was like chain consumed.
Yeah, I think I don't think he's a bad option with Go Again. You have to have enough shadow cards to give the Go Again, but you've got to run plenty of cards to get to that point and hope that you don't banish the blood deck cards you don't want to banish. Or just don't put them in your deck.
The thing is, you had some really good pumps. But you pulled those 2 Howl from Beyonds. You had that Endless Maw. Unfortunately, the Endless went into your banishment. But it's just like, you got some fantastic pumps. You're just like, okay, they come out at the right time.
I think that was what put me down the chain path. Like, I've got Warmonger's Recital, I've got a Minnowism, I've got the Howl from Beyonds. I've got enough cards to be played from Banished if they end up there. So I can try and put together a bit of a pitch stack if the game's going to go long, which I think most people like to defend against chain now and just try and get
it's
rid of
the standard thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hopefully have a Halo, keep that for the spell void,
Yeah.
and then see the game out.
With the Shadow Brute cards, you can't play from Banished Zone unless you've got the Spew Shadow. But it was fun.
I thought that thing when you. But the little interaction came up about, you can't play Graveling Growl. Well, I've already banished.
I banished it. So I've already banished a 6+.
I thought, that's really cool. But you're only going to see that in this format.
Yeah, it's so strange, isn't it? You've got interactions you wouldn't necessarily see. A bit like some of the Bolton players using Take Flight to charge or other cards to charge. And then they can banish those cards from Soul to give Go Again.
Hamish's plan.
And then you can play it from Banish Zone as well, because it's a shadow card that you can banish. It's nutty, some of the interactions you can see just from this card pool.
Yeah, this is it wasn't draft, it was sealed, kittens. They go back and see how they made their
it's sealed Shapeshifter, so although we're only using the Monarch and the Dust Till Dawn packs, you can use any hero with any token hero with any token weapon, and then you can use any card apart from the specializations within your deck. So oddly, it's about working out which of the non-class and non-talent cards work in your deck if you're going to use it in that way. And it's almost breaking the format, because you can use cards in ways they weren't maybe intended to be used.
It's interesting how popular it has been. And already people are talking about, wow, this would have made a really good pre-release.
I think the issue people had with pre-release was that they didn't get to play with the new cards. And you go to a pre-release hoping to experience some of that new excitement of the new cards. And we had Monarch cards to play with, and we only opened the new cards. So having this where you can mix the two, yes, it's not draft. It's not quite as formal as a draft. It's a bit more wacky.
And it's a bit, exactly. It's a bit off-ball. And for a newer player, it might be a bit...
might put them off a bit.
Okay, yeah, exactly.
But it does lead to some interesting games, so...
Indeed, we've seen some really good interactions already. We've only done 2 rounds. I'm so looking forward to the rest. Hopefully, Chain will,
we'll see.
Put himself in order a bit.
I'll stick with him for now. It's a casual event, 4 rounds, 1-1 so far. I'm just trying to get enough tickets to go to the prize wall and get my Cold Foil Soul Shackle at the end of it.
Somebody else wants a Cold Foil Courage Token. I think that was Hamish was talking about that.
They do look very nice.
I'd see James. James was talking about a Cold Foil Spectral Shield. Yeah. So there's people after
there's plenty there. The prize wall here is fully kitted out. There's some really awesome stuff, and I hope players get the chance to spend some ticks on them.
I did a brief walk round. Earlier to do a tour and saw some of the big cards. Hopefully that will come up. There's loads of community things coming up that Alan's going to put on, well wishes and community spotlights, so stay tuned for them. We might have a bit of a James White interview coming up that you guys did, Hamish in particular, who does most of the interviews.
I was there.
Was it? Oh, sorry, I haven't seen it.
I was there.
I've just heard. So hopefully we'll see that quite soon. Let's try and get Hamish on. Let's see how his experience is going with Shapeshifter after 2 rounds. And Alan, take it away, and we'll see you in a minute. Hi everybody, welcome to the UK Calling in Birmingham. We're outside Hall 11 at Birmingham NEC. So this is the entrance. This is what everybody's going to see. There's a few players lining up now. It's a little bit before everyone arrives on the Friday. So obviously these doors are going to be fully open. So welcome to Hall 11. We can be confronted by the latest two heroes from Dusk Till Dawn, Prism and Vynset. Choose your side, which side you want to walk on, the light or the shadow. But let's go down Market Street. Let's see what vendors are here today. So right in front of you, we've got Matt Rogers is here with PCG. He's going to be grading cards. It's about a 4-week turnaround. I've been very lucky enough to grab an interview with him already. This is the prize wall. So mainly for side events, there'll be double ticket events. You can get yourself some oversized cards, whether or not you want a smaller oversized card or one of the large ones. As you can see, 1,200 tickets for this one, 2,400 tickets for the big ones. You can get play mats. You can pick up your calling play mats. It's very nice. So this is like the world guide play mat. This is where players will come and pick up their Fable packages as well, if you've ordered early. So most of the vendors here are singles vendors. We've got Silver Palms, so they're responsible for sponsoring my YouTube channel, Baz the Bard. This is Aaron. Aaron's at most of the shows. All right, Aaron?
I'm not too bad.
Going okay?
Yeah.
Nice.
Busy setting up.
Brilliant. Nearly there. People are nearly in.
Nearly there. My back seems to think it's nearly there.
You've got 3 days to go, mate.
Yeah, 3 days to go now.
Nice.
Well, I hope you're having a good event as well.
Yeah, it should do. Yeah, the nerves are building. It's going to be good. I'm not even playing. Just excited.
I still wish I could play sometimes.
Yeah, well, you're always welcome, mate. Flesh and Blood cards, Chad. Most people should know Chad. He travels worldwide doing cards, all right?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Nice.
Who's this chap?
That's Alan.
Is he your TV he's your camera guy?
That's Alan. He controls everything. I just do what Alan tells me to do. Yeah. Collectibles 1.
One collectible.
One collectibles. Brian, I remembered your name. All right. How are you?
Good. My friend went to get coffee. So.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back. Yeah.
This is Joseph. Playmats, singles.
Yeah.
You can get yourself a Merlion playmat, and they have a few Merlion sigils available. Oh my God. Can I handle it?
Yeah, sure.
So, get your Merlion sigil of solaces. They are, how many? How many have you got?
Like 10?
10. 10. Oh my God.
You need a playset, right?
And, yeah, I would love a playset. We've got Mox in the hole. Have a good one, guys. Mox in the hole so you can get some singles. All right, how's things?
Not bad, man. How are you?
Good, not too bad. So you can get yourself some sort of like folders, any other apparel, dice, deck boxes. So if you've forgotten anything, go to these guys so you can pick them up. We have the wonderful artist, Orthon Nicolidis, done Briar, done loads of dragons. We will have him for an interview later, and I can't wait. I had a really brief chat with you. I'm so chuffed. Oh my God, it's awesome. Absolutely brilliant. So stay tuned for that interview. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to interview you. Me too. Thank you. Thank you. We've got another artist setting up, Thomas. If you've got some food stands, hot dogs, burgers, all right, get your ice cream. It is a little bit warm in here. It was really warm yesterday, and we were only setting up, and we were thinking, flipping heck, turn the aircon on. So I'm sure the ice cream is going to be well and truly required. This is the side event area. So Friday, today, we are going to have the Shapeshifter event on, which is the push the point Shapeshifter. That's what kicks off all the side events and kicks off the calling. The main event is over there. That is the main event for the calling. Nearly 450 players. I think there's 10 tickets left, but don't quote me on that. That would be up to Fabio to confirm that. So if we head over down here, if you're lucky enough to come onto stream, the streaming tables are down here. Jason, you all right? Nice one. Simon?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Simon from Push the Point is all ready. He's got his Hawaiian shirt on.
Super excited.
Got your game face on.
It's going to be a great day.
Looking lovely.
Today we've got.
I'll stand closer to you so you
on
can.
the Friday today,
Sorry,
we've got
Jay.
our Shapeshifter Sealed event. So we are
Indeed.
super excited to be sponsoring that event, seeing all the players. I think it's got a limit of about 128 players.
Yep.
There are some oversized card prizes to give away, double tickets. So yeah, we're excited to
Goodie
see.
bags.
Goodie bags for those that we play.
Yeah, yeah.
They get a goodie bag.
Yeah.
So lots to do. Super excited. We've still got an hour and a half to prepare.
Yeah,
Nothing last minute about this, no.
No, not at all. If you're tuning in for the Shapeshifter, the Push the Point crew are going to be on the streaming table constructing their decks. So you can see basically their thoughts, their excitement over opening their packs, or their jealousy as one of them opens up a stunning card.
There might be some excitement. There might be some thoughts. I'm not sure how many thoughts there'll be going.
Normally when you guys are together, it's pretty much
Carnage.
excitement level goes up to 11. You're just like, okay.
Hamish has got the ability to take the excitement level over the top. So we'll see how we go, see what the pack opening's like. It'd be nice to do it together. And then we're just going to enjoy it.
Yeah, it's going to be brilliant. Obviously, you guys are commentating on all the rounds. All the rounds are calling.
All of them.
They'll be tagging in, tagging out, giving you a rest because it's very tiring trying to keep everyone up to date with all the action that's going on with all the games.
I'm going to run away.
Nice.
All right.
Enjoy yourself,
See you
mate.
soon.
Nice one. Behind the scenes, Jason, one of the judges, floor judges for today or for the whole event. No stranger to judging. You've judged.
Stranger to Fab.
Yeah, you've been playing it. One of the old guard, I would say. Picked it up when we were all playing on the internet. Outstanding.
Long time ago, yeah, when we sort of founded the UK as a Fab scene, like back in lockdown.
Indeed.
Amazing.
A really strong Dory player when Dory was. Dory, oh man, it was just like, oh Christ, I've got to play. I've got to play Jason.
Back from the Battle Hardened a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Me on stream playing Kasai, actually, like a warrior. I do like a warrior.
Yeah, indeed. Well, Dory might be coming back. You don't know.
We'll see.
So you're floor judge today.
Yeah, floor judge today, leading floor judges tomorrow for the calling, and then looking after the Battle Hardened on Sunday.
Nice. I wish you all the very best.
Yeah.
May all your calls be the right calls.
Well, you never know. In the end, we all make mistakes, and mistakes can happen.
Yeah, but that's how we learn.
I think that's one of the things, is that, as a judge, you can make the wrong call. You can appeal. We have an appeals judge. We have a process. That's what it's there for. Do not be afraid of calling a judge.
Yeah, appeals judge is James Armstrong. So the UK head judge. So he's just having a chat with Ryan from Living Realms. So let's show the streaming setup that we've got. So Alan, Tabletop 24, the man behind the camera, the man responsible for this setup. So this is where Push the Point are going to be sitting. This is where all the interviews are going to be done. So yeah, we've got the big telly now, so we can actually see what's going on and can commentate correctly. Let's move into the actual player area and Alan's domain. So let's move my kit out of the way. Let's put it with our snack cord that keeps us casters, hosts, and streamers all tip-top, energy filled. This is where the players are going to be sitting. We've got face cams; they may change into hand cams. We've got the stream deck for looking after their health. Living Realms, they got some dice from LSS, so we've got the official dice, and we've got some extra tokens from Buy the Same Token. So the Dominate, the Aim, the Go Again, and some of the lower power ones, because the dice on the LSS ones don't go 1 to 3. This is obviously Alan's little den. I daren't cross that line. I'm not allowed, for fear that I will basically touch something and something go wrong. So thank you all for watching this. I hope you've enjoyed the tour, and I hope you enjoy the calling or viewing. Okay, thank you.
Okay then, so we have got what we intended for the first matchup, but we do have Hamish back. He's going to be on Bolton, so he's paired against Ed on Prism, so this should be interesting. Meat axe Bolton for those that are wanting the pure definition.
Luck, buddy.
Sound man. Okay, you're first, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
Draw to 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, these are cool. Go again. Oh, that's the power. All right, cool, cool.
Sorry.
No, you're all good, mate. You're all good. Right, pitch in, coming in. Oh, right, we're buffing it.
We're buffing it. +4.
And the attack has Phantasm. Phantasm. Right. And you're playing a Wartune Herald
for 11.
Lovely. 3, 6, 9, 12.
Cool. There you go.
There we go.
And I will Arsenal.
Awesome. Right.
And I'll pass. Yeah, look, great first turn.
Not bad. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This is a simple turn. Simple turn for simple people. We're going to play Zealous Belting, pitching Chimera. My base power of the card of pitched is higher, so it has go again. This is coming in 4/4. God, these dice are huge, aren't they?
Block 3.
Cool.
Take one.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice. And then I'm going to play your game. Fortune Herald. 4, 6.
An instant?
An instant?
I'll play Celestial Reprimand, which I believe, because it has Herald in the title, it gains -2 attack.
Target card defending an attack with Herald in its name. So target cards. So you've got to pick a card with Herald in its name.
This one?
Yeah. Guess.
Not defending.
It's not. No, the defending card.
In its name. Oh, okay. That's
Unless,
a good call.
Do we want to get a judge?
No.
No. We're cool.
Herald in its name
there's some...
gets -2 this combat chain. Why would I target a defending target card? Okay, no, that's fine. But why would it get -2?
So what will happen is that I'm going to block. I'm going to pop it, and then you go. It's got strength 4, so you can't pop it.
That's a good call. Yeah. No, all right. I will block 5.
Cool. Taking 1.
Yep.
And it goes into my soul.
Yeah. And I will take 1.
And then I will Arsenal this card. So we've cleared it up and we've moved on, but it was this card.
Yes.
I was coming in with Wartune Herald. Does this have -2?
And that would stop it popping in Phantasm.
So he wanted to use it against my card to give my card -2, but the wording is it's. Isn't it like Blinding Beam?
Yes.
Isn't it Blinding Beam?
-2 on the defending.
Yeah, defending card.
On
So
the defending card.
Yep.
Yeah. So if I had that and you tried to pop it, I would minus its strength.
And then it doesn't pop. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Perfect.
Arsenal this card. Draw back up. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Go to end phase.
Sure. I will. Pitch Graveling Growl. put this card in Soul.
Okay.
Draw a card. And then I'm going to instant play Blessing of Salvation. If I put a card into my Soul, I gain 3 health.
This is the dream.
And then that's the Halo Illumination. So that's popped, that's gone.
Yep.
Right.
I will draw to 4.
Sure. Yep. I don't know why I did that, because I've just probably made my turn a lot worse. What's that? I can't do. I'm going to play it, because it's annoying.
Mm.
And I'm just going to Ravenous React.
For 3.
And draw a card. Discard a card. I was so hooked up on the interaction of Halo with Blessing of Salvation, I realised maybe I just shouldn't do this. Pick a card.
That one.
This one. Right, take flight's discarded. Coming in for 3. Oh, yeah. And he blocks for 3.
Blocks for 3.
And now Arsenal. All right. Draw up. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Pitch 4.
Yeah.
Pound for pound.
Cool.
Coming in for 5.
Sure.
Because I have less health than you, it has Dominate.
Cool. I will. Do I just take 5? I'll take 5.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Is that it?
Go to my end phase.
Cool. All right.
Cool.
I'm going to play Warmonger's Recital Yellow.
Yep.
My next attack action card you play this turn gets +2.
Okay.
2 floating. Then I will play Riftbind.
For 5.
For 5. Oh yeah.
No go again?
It's base power.
Base
it's
powers,
higher.
yeah.
So
Higher, yeah.
I can Bolton
Yeah.
Terrier.
I'll block 5.
Cool. I'm going to give it a go again.
Okay.
Banish this card. Then going to pitch and play Herald of Protection. Coming in for 6. If it hits, goes into my soul, I create a Spectral Shield token.
Block 6.
Okay. What's that?
I'll wait for you to draw.
Yeah, draw back up. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Go to my end phase.
Yep. Yeah.
And I'll draw.
Cool. Okay. Right, pitch, take flight, charge him.
Yep.
2 float him. Coming in for, whoa, spin the dial. 3.
One card in hand.
1 card in hand, yeah.
I'll take 3.
Okay.
Oh, no blocks, yeah.
Take 3. We go.
There we go. Yep.
Cool. Ravenous Meat Axe.
This one.
This one? Right, 3.
Take 3. Oh, no blocks?
Cool.
Yeah?
Yeah. Arsenal. Draw back up to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hero protection for 7. Nice and
Pop
quick.
that.
Yeah, definitely. All done.
Cool.
Let's combat chain. Go to end phase.
Yeah.
Arsenal. Nothing. Draw to 4.
Spears of Serenity. Reds. 5. Go again, unless you pop it. It won't pop it because it has to be a non.
Herald.
It's a non.
Phasm doesn't. Yeah.
So
Sorry.
angels can't pop angels.
That's right. Who would have thought?
Otherwise, we'll just have a very fun game of no.
Just 5 go again.
It's just 5 go
Just
again.
5.
It's just 5 go
Just
again.
5.
I think it's perfectly reasonable.
Block 3. Take 2.
Take 2. You never guess what's coming next. The Ravenous Meat Axe. Draw, discard. It's a 6 power, so it gets +2, coming in for 5.
That's handy. Two. Block 3. Take 2.
Take 2. Yeah.
We're just recording my humiliation as well, which is good.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just striking my best pose. Cool. Oh, Lord.
Ravenous. Yeah, there you go.
I'll pop that. All right.
Go to end. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Pitch to play Brandish for coming in for 2, but if it hits Ravenous Meat Axe, we'll have +1. So 2 go.
Block 3.
All good. And swing, flip, nothing. Coming in for 3.
I'll take 3.
Okay, cool.
I'm running out.
My deck's running out. Oh, that's gone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah.
Arrow of protection.
I've got some 6s. Yeah.
Past you.
Cool. Alright, I'm going to play Seek Enlightenment. My next attack action card you play this turn gets +1, and if this hits, put it into your soul.
Okay.
I will then pitch to play Widespread Ruin for 7. Where's that 7? And if it hits, you banish the top card of your deck. When I close the check.
Block 7.
Block 7. Okay, I'm going to give it a go again.
Yep.
Hit, meat axe, flip, just 3.
I'll take 3.
Cool.
Go to end phase.
2, yep, 3, 4. Pitch, swing me. Oh, actually, hang on. Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to pop the gallantry gold.
Okay.
To give my next weapon attack +1.
Yep.
And I will swing the meat axe. Draw a card, discard a card. It's 6. So, coming in for 6.
Block 5.
Block 5. Take 1?
Yep.
Yep. Wait. Go again.
Yeah.
And Herald of Ravagers. 6.
Good game.
Is it a good game? What about the other cards? You know, but ah.
Congratulations there to Hamish and his ravenous meat axe, being incredulously ravenous there. Stay tuned and we'll probably grab him for a quick chat. Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. I'm Alan and I hope you're enjoying the coverage from this weekend's calling so far, coming from Birmingham, UK, hosted by Living Realms. Now I'll be tinkering away behind the scenes, hopefully trying to make sure everything runs as smooth as possible, so you won't see too much of me, but I thought I'd pop along just to let you know what else we cover on the channel. Now, of course, we cover the Flesh and Blood events where possible. It is, in fact, where we started. But we do cover some of the card games on here as well. And we're known to get the odd box break when new sets do land. Now, when we're not covering card games, we do get out and about and we like to attend some tabletop conventions, such as the UK Games Expo or Aircon, where we would look to catch up with publishers, designers and people from around the industry so that we can give you the latest and the greatest that they have to offer. Because you might not have been able to get to them when you were at those events or you wasn't able to attend in person. So it's great that we do these convention catch-ups to keep you informed. Weekly, we release our review series, We'll Play Again, where we take a look at games we've recently got to the table. whether that be the latest hotness or something from the archive, and we take a view on how quickly we're going to get it back to the table, because we know how precious everyone's time can be, and we want to help those purchase decisions or getting that next game off the shelf of shame, so you know what you're going to get to the table as soon as you can. When the opportunity arises, we'll also work with publishers and designers for their related releases, often from a crowdfunding perspective. Recently, we've covered the now funded Roll and Write campaign Luddite, so go check that out. In the coming months, we are looking to put out some live streams of games from the point of view for the first time playthroughs, so you can learn with us while we might make some mistakes so you don't have to. All of this, we'll be looking to expand the channel even further with your encouragement and support. So with that in mind, please drop us a like, hit that subscribe button, and stay tuned for more from us. Hope you enjoy the rest of the coverage. Take care.
Welcome back to Portland in Birmingham. Hamish, 1 win. Well,
Two
on
wins.
2 wins now.
Yeah, I'm on-
Ravenous Meat Axe Bolton.
I mean, come on, man. Look at this. It is the way. It is wild.
It's
Probably
really good.
It was all right, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's all right because that +2. If you, I mean, you are rolling the dice.
Yeah, well, that's the brute life. That's
yeah.
the Bolton life.
Yeah, but it's all about how many sixes have I got in there. And blah, blah, blah. I actually, my initial plan with this deck was to charge shadow cards that can be played from the banish. That was like the theme.
Yeah.
And then my first game, it was not very good. It
Well,
went down badly.
It was work in progress. You
Yeah,
got to
it was-
learn the deck, haven't
Yeah,
you?
absolutely. Then I realised, hang on a minute, there's quite a lot of really good value sixes here, and maybe I could just get, if as long as I get a card and soul, I just use the meat axes +2 to go again through Bolton.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Yeah,
you were
and
doing
also-
that. Start your turn off by meat axe, banish.
Yeah, I know. I was very happy with that, and the game turned out quite well. I still think I was a little bit worried about the size of my deck.
It got very close.
It was quite, but he was on 7 cards and so was I. So I was like,
Yeah.
okay, so we're on par. The only thing that was kind of keeping it that way was he was throwing more cards to block, but I was kind of throwing some discards as well. So in the end, we were actually just both racing down to the bottom pretty quick.
The thing was, Ed had some massive phantasm attacks. Every time he came in with the phantasm, you had the popper.
I'm not going to lie. I was like, sorry, bro. if all the times I'm just like, just draw up and I'm like, all right, there's a popper. It's all cool. And then, yeah, I think it was like this. I don't know. I just read there's going to be a Herald coming.
The thing was, he had Luminaris. So as soon as he unveiled Luminaris, I was sitting there at the edge of the table just going, okay.
I didn't see it. I literally just didn't see the card. I was like, oh, it's got special shield. That must be Iris. So I didn't even look. But it
was Prism.
And then when he said, oh, I've got Luminaris, I thought, did you put that on the sideboard or something? Because I didn't see this. It's been there the whole time. Oh, Christ, well.
Yeah, but every time he tried to use it, you went pop.
Oh.
It's just like, oh, that's my turn shut down again. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's what Footsteps is for, isn't it?
Yeah. So we've also been given some big cards as well for the event. I mean, I really want to go and grab it and
You
show it.
should show them off.
I should
but
show
you've
'em
given
off.
them all out.
No, I haven't. I've had to put mine on the side for someone.
Go on then, quick.
Right,
quick.
what's it?
This is how organised we are. It will get better tomorrow. The cards are stunning, though. People that are doing side events can go, oh, look at that. They can win the tickets. So your tickets, you can go and buy. So this is 1,200 tickets. And you can get a huge card for 2,400.
Well, so we've been given our favourite hero in a big card. So Fabio thought it'd be a great idea to let us give the card that we would always dream of owning to someone else.
It's quite apt that you're giving away a Visceral.
Yeah, I know. So I've given my Visceral away to an amazing gentleman called Ian because we all had our own way of doing it. Trip decided, I'm just going to give it to the person that wins round 3.
So
there was just
the thing is,
I was like,
everyone's
all
got
right.
their own system, haven't they?
Yeah, and mine was, I didn't really have one. I just walked down and there's this absolutely lovely chap called Ian that I see on many events.
He travels so much. His partner, his wife, helps him get around.
Yeah.
And everyone's really accommodating to him for wheelchair access. He is like a staple tournament player.
And just literally a wonderful gentleman to be around. And I was like, dude, I didn't realize you were playing the event. And he said, I love this big Viscerai card. I was like, in my head, well, this is the trick question you don't know. So I said, do you like Viscerai? He said, dude, I love Viscerai. I'm playing it in the call-in.
Yeah.
Well, that's the right answer. You win. You have won.
Cha-ching.
He was like, what the hell?
Where the hell am I going to put this?
I know, but I had him. I just thought there's a couple of people I've just seen in the event, and an absolutely lovely guy. And I just thought, dude, you really love this Viscerai, so it's about you have it and you play with it. So there you go. He's won my Viscerai. I think Simon is forcing everyone to do a rally around the whole thing.
I did see him wandering around with his card. He's just showing it off at the minute.
Yeah.
It's like a ring girl.
Yeah, he's literally walking around. Oh, hold on, I've got the card here. He's walking around like this.
With a
going,
Katsu card, isn't it? Is
roll,
it Katsu?
yeah.
Roll through these stingy nettles and see who is worthy for my card.
fights me to the
Someone just rugby
and he's
tackling.
like this. So I don't know what Simon's doing for it, but we've also
Roll a
got
natural D20.
yeah.
Roll a 20.
We've also got I don't know how many cards, but there's enough for every 4-0 who wins this event as well. There's also a random selection of giant cards. So
But they're bigger than these ones, aren't they? They're the really big cards. I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're looking like, yeah, sure, Barry.
Yes.
We think it is anyway. We think it's the really big cards, like the ticketed 2,400 ones. They're massive.
Yeah.
They're like 3 times the size of those at least.
But still, I think this is not. I actually would say that I actually like this size. This is kind of
I
like
think you should just slap it down on the table. This is the hero I'm playing.
yeah. But normally they are. You're right. They are a lot bigger.
Yeah.
But I think this size is a pretty decent size. That's what she said. Anyway, so
Nice.
right. Yeah. That's how the games went. Oh.
Yeah, we've got Trip coming up next. Trip is the highest push the point.
Well, that's
team
not a lot.
member.
Well, that's not true now because we've got.
I'm the best, guys.
Well, I'm 2-1 and all. So
Yeah, but you-
Yeah, but he lost last. So
He's kicking over my
There's
card.
a giant card back here.
what
Yeah.
have you given away?
Yeah. Well,
I've given away my Iron
Iron.
to, if anyone, Paul. Big fan.
Paul Wright.
No.
No, okay.
Well, maybe, yeah. Don't know his last name. Sorry, Paul. I think I once said that he was from like Manchester or Liverpool. or
Yes,
something,
Paul
but-
Wright. Okay.
Yeah. He got very offended with me. So.
It's a good job we can't like. It's just like charade. Guess the player.
yeah.
That's all I am.
Oh, no, yeah, you're really tall, and it's annoying me because I'm 6 foot and I'm not tall
You're
enough.
not 6 foot.
This is because the camera's set up for me, and I'm not 6 foot.
That's what she said.
I'm only 5'9". So that's fine.
All right.
Bye.
All right.
Stay tuned.
Thank you.
Okay, then coming up, we have what is a familiar matchup for today. It is probably the only problem with this type of sealed or draft of type of event. It is going to be Bolton versus Prism. We've got Sam Parry on Bolton, and we've got Dan Tripp on Prism. So Dan's trying to top out for the best performing push to point member. So stay tuned, and we're back.
Seven, I'll use these ones.
And that is a 8. So you
Alright,
choose.
I will go second, please.
Sure thing.
There you go.
And good luck. Have fun.
You too.
Let's do this. Hatchets. Nice. Okay. So I'm going first. 4 cards. Let's see what we got. Da, 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 da. So let's start with Halo.
Yeah.
2 floating. I'm going to put a light card in my soul, draw a card. So let's make a spectral shield. Yeah, let's make a spectral shield. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. Is that banished?
Yes.
Yeah.
Banish that, and then put that in. And then we'll just swing or smash Big Tree for 7.
One card in hand.
1 card in hand.
I defend for 8.
Nice. Just going to ask and pass.
Alright, draw 3 cards. Oh, attack with Herald of Ravages. Pitching 2.
Yeah. Let's. Block 9.
Yeah, no worries. I'll arsenal this and pass back to you.
Sure thing. Swing with shield for 4. With go again.
I'll defend for 3, take 1. So I
Down to 19. Yep, and that'll be it for me. Just pass back to you.
I will play Frontline Scout, so I get to look at your hand against go again. No. Yep.
Block for 3. +1 from
Yeah,
Spectral Shield.
control an aura. Yeah, no worries. I'll close the combat chain. I'll play Warmonger's Recital, pitching a blue. I have 2 floating, which I'll then use to play Herald of Protection.
For 10.
For 10, yeah.
Cool, so we're going to do... Let's block. Should be.
I should be using these, shouldn't I? Do these go up to 10?
They do not. We'll
up to 10.
2 5s.
2 5s.
We got to do it. You don't get too many 10s. Boom. So gonna block for 3. Prevent 1. So I'll take 6. You can choose if it goes in soul at the bottom.
I would like to put it into soul and create a Spectral Shield token.
Go for it. Down to 14.
Okay, and I'll pass back to you.
Sounds good. So let's play a Captain's Call. Next 0 gets go again.
Yep.
And then I'll do a Arcanic Crackle for 1 arcane and 1 damage. With go again.
1 and 1 would go again.
6, 7, 2.
So Spectral Shield eats the 1 arcane. I'll then take. Yeah, I get my value out of this now.
Sounds good. So that's fully blocked. And then I'll Defender of Daybreak for 4. It doesn't have any relevant effect right now.
I'll defend for 3, take 1.
Yep, down to 18.
Yeah. And this gets a -1 counter. Amazing.
4 cards.
Okay, I'll play Herald of Tenacity for 6 with Dominate. I get to use even more.
Even more.
Even more.
Using all the tokens.
that's the objective of this game.
Use every token. If you get the aim token out, I'll be incredibly impressed. Yeah. Let's do. So we'll do that. Let's pop.
Yep, no worries. I'll then arsenal this card. Pass back to you.
Yeah, let's do a Enigma Chimera for 8. See what happens.
Yeah, I'll pop it with Hungering Slaughterbeast.
Sounds good. Just gonna Arsenal pass.
I'll play Charge of the Light Brigade.
Ooh, that's 3.
Play Express Lightning, charging a Phantom Wraith. So coming in for 5 with Go Again.
Already has. Why is it gone?
Oh, sorry, it doesn't have Go Again. Sorry.
Almost certainly will get Go Again.
Yeah, I intend to get Go
preempt
Again.
it. Yeah. I'm going to say no blocks. I'll take 5.
I will move to reactions.
Do Do the.
Now I'm questioning myself.
So no
John
blocks.
13.
Declare no blocks. Yeah.
No, I think I'll keep my soul around. Take 5.
So take 5 down to 8.
I will then arsenal this card and pass back to you.
Sounds good. So I'm gonna play a take flight. I'm gonna charge my soul. So that'll be 4 with Go Again. 1 floating.
I'll defend for 3.
So
Take
taking
1.
1, that's 17. I'll then come in with a War Tune Herald for 7. Oh.
I'll say no blocks. Take 7.
Yeah, no reactions. Go down to 10. It will go to soul, and that'll be it from me.
13 to 3.
Yeah, you're down to 10.
10.
Yeah. That's good.
I'll play Soul Cleaver.
Yeah.
So 4, and you have a card, 1 or more card in Soul, so it gains Go Again.
Yeah.
So
4 Go Again.
4, thank you. Now we've Go Again. This one definitely does have Go Again.
Yeah, this one does. I'll respond to clear my... No, I can't do that. Cool. I'm gonna say... To say no blocks, any reactions?
No reactions from me.
Take 4 down to 4.
Yep. I will then play Bolt of Courage, and I'll charge my Hero Soul.
Yep.
Tremor of... However you say that word.
Tremor of Irathiel.
Irathiel.
Or Irathiel.
So this is coming in for 3. I want to be 3.
If it hits.
Yeah. On hit, draw a card, and our Bolton's ability is active as well. actually have the.
I'm gonna block for 3 with a non-attack. So 3 for 3.
I think I have the on-hit token. I got
quickly. There is a relevant on hit, but I'll block.
But we're not attacked, so yeah, I don't have any reactions or anything.
Nice.
These go to my bin. These go over here. Put this card on the bottom and pass back to you.
Sounds good. I'm gonna play a Captain's Call. Next
Yellow.
attack action with 1 less gets +2. Then I'm gonna play an Express Lightning. Gonna charge my soul, so that's gonna be coming in for a total of 5.
It doesn't have go again.
No go again. I chose +2 for this one. Yeah.
I've seen no blocks.
No reactions. Go down to
5.
5. Stick that in the arsenal.
5.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, I will activate Gallantry Gold. Pitching a blue. I have 2 resources floating. I will then swing with Hatchet of Body for 3. Bolton isn't active this turn, so 5 haven't charged.
No, I'm on 4. I'm gonna block with an attack reaction for 3.
Okay, I'll move to reactions and activate Bolton to give it a go again. I will then attack with Hatchet of Mine for 4. Because I swung with Hatchet last attack.
Sounds good. I'm gonna block. I'm gonna block for 3, taking 1.
So I'll move to react, give it a go again. And you take 1 down to 3. So go again. You literally go again. I will then play second swing to give my next attack +4. I'll then play Rip Through Reality for 8.
Well, it's not going to be enough, but I'm amazed. Well, firstly, I will play a Blinding Beam. Cost for 3, -3.
So is it targets your shadow card? Yeah.
So that's going to be 5.
Yeah.
And then I'm still going to die. So I'm going to block for 2. So that's blocking 5. That's
so
going to
you
be
take
8.
exactly 3.
I was like, please play a shadow card. Please play a shadow card.
Congratulations there to Sam, obviously using those axes to the most efficient use on that final turn. Now, the question is for the push point guys, where does that put Trip? How did Hamish do? Stay tuned and we'll find out soon. We're going to come back to Trip and Sam whilst they go through the goodie bag that Push to Point guys have been providing to players that they've been playing throughout today's Shapeshifter event. So, yeah, we'll get live with that.
Know when you're live, we're live. We're live? Right, so we're gonna open the goodie bag on stream. People have seen it like unboxed, but
it's like a kid's party.
This is what you get. This is what we do at Push to Point. So you get a bit of crap paper. So notebook.
No, that's actually I actually need one of those.
Yes, I knew this. I knew it. I knew people would know.
I got my digital, but if this dies on me, then I need to go back to analog.
And not only that, there is also. You gotta open that.
Anything.
That could be a serialized.
Amazing.
Oh, you got one of the signed Push to Point. There's only like 7 of these. Yeah. So that was
7 of these.
This is the most valuable thing in the entire.
More
promos in there.
Promos in there.
Some Push to Point stickers.
Amazing. Oh god, it keeps.
There's a lot of stuff.
Right.
And there could be a pen in there.
Right. So pen for the notepad.
Useful. And then we got in a little bag.
Layers upon layers of unboxing.
Which ones did you get? So you get a Push to Point dice.
Is that a Frosty Shield?
Frosty Shield and a Push to Point pint.
Amazing.
I don't know how many of those there are. So that was the OG.
Push to Point podcast pint.
Yeah, they're rare. They are genuinely rare. So. No, I don't. No, you don't get one. Sorry, Sean. And then it's your promos.
Oh, very shiny Herald of Protection and a shiny Zen's Day.
Well, congratulations.
Amazing. Thank you very much.
Not a
Should
problem.
I open the booster
yeah,
pack
you got to
well?
open the pack. Come on.
Maximum suspense.
L's and serialized cards.
Yeah, serialized cards.
And Marvels. I reckon a Majestic minimum.
The amount of conspiracy theories if this was a serialized card.
Yeah, they'd be like, I can't believe they opened it
mad.
on stream.
So I'm.
Commons. It's gonna go
a foil either way. Later rest and
nothing good. Brad, get another pack. We'll redo it. Until we get a good
Cut the stream.
Well, thank you for being on stream.
Thank you so much for the game.
No worries, dude.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the call-in in Birmingham, and this is Sam Parry. Well done.
Thank you.
Very good end game there. That was brilliant. You seem really comfortable in Bolton. Are you like a Bolton main?
I wouldn't say so. I do enjoy Bolton. I've drafted in normal Monarch draft a few times, and but yeah, this isn't anything close to comparison, I guess. But
no, did you pull anything nice on the? You know, when you went through your packs, you were just like, come on, give me some good stuff.
I opened one Majestic, and it was Poison the Well from Dusk Till Dawn, which is it's a Majestic, but it's not the best.
People think it's a sleeper. So if people start, healing more, I mean, against Dromite, it's really good.
Maybe we'll see.
Yeah.
I used to play Oldham, so yeah, but that's gone now, so there's a lot less healing in the format.
So overall, what did you think of Shapeshifter?
I really enjoyed it. It was fun, quite nice to have a casual event ahead of the calling this weekend, being obviously a lot more competitive. I think it's nice with formats like this where you realize synergies as you're playing, not just in the deck building, but it's like I was thinking that maybe the Prism Heralds, which are normally quite good in Limited, wouldn't be so good because everyone can play with the Brute Poppers. So people have a lot higher density of 6 attacks, which makes all the Heralds a bit worse. And we thought, me and some friends were talking about it last night, we thought Bolton might be good because with the charge mechanic, you can charge cards to your soul, and with the shadow cards, you can then banish them and then play them from banish.
That's exactly what Hamish was saying.
Yeah.
That's what his Bolton was trying to do. Charge the shadow cards, banish the shadow cards.
Yeah.
Especially if you get like a seeds or something like that.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Right,
So I had blue seeds, and that's just so free because I can either charge it and then play it, or play it, and yeah.
Cool.
Really
Nice.
enjoyed the format.
Where do you normally play? Give a shout out to your usual store.
Bristol scene. So
All right,
Geek and Excelsior are the go-tos in Bristol. There's a whole bunch of us. There's
James Adams is
James,
here.
yeah. So there must be 12 of us around that number from Bristol. So a good
Nice.
chunk from Bristol. Tearing it up this weekend. So yeah, that's my shout out for sure.
Right, brilliant.
And a shout out to the people that couldn't make it this weekend at home.
Well, the thing
wish
is,
they were here.
they get to cheer you on this round, don't they?
Yeah,
Just like,
yeah.
I used to say you do really well.
Yeah.
You do really well in the calling. You'll be on again. What
Yeah.
are you playing tomorrow?
I'm playing Icelander tomorrow.
Okay.
But,
Is that due to like Raya's performance over the last two?
I was on the fence before the last couple of weekends about what to play, and I was leaning maybe towards Icelander.
Okay.
And then Raya doing well over the last couple of weekends is a bit of a double-edged sword because on the one hand it makes me feel encouraged to play Icelander because obviously it's a good deck, still doing well.
Yeah.
But also now I'm concerned that people will be a lot more prepared for Icelander, I think. So, yeah.
Yeah, she kind of totally disappeared. She disappeared completely last season. She's come back for these last two battle hardens.
Yeah.
It's just it was whether or not people are unprepared. Like we definitely saw in the very first final against Nathan Snyder. He didn't have any AP.
Yeah,
it was
exactly.
just like that was just a one-sided battle.
Because
It was
even
like,
though
had no
Lexi's considered a bad matchup for Icelander typically, even the bad matchups like Lexi and Dromar, if they're not respecting Icelander by playing the AB that you need to play or playing cards like Oasis, Rustbite and cards like that in the meta, then even your bad matchups you can kind of win. We saw Rare do this against Dromar and against Lexi just by going overwhelming on arcane damage.
Okay, well, wish you the best of luck for tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Right,
Thank
best
you.
of luck for the Bristol crew.
Yeah.
Nice, brilliant.
We're all going to tear up.
Don't run anywhere yet. We'll do the close off.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Coming up next is my take on the UK meta, or a meta report of the last two battle hardens. I've been joined by Hamish as well. So way you go, Alan. Hi everybody and welcome to this special meta report. It is the Calling Birmingham special one. As always, I've been joined by Hamish. Hi Hamish.
Yo, how are you? Are you excited for the call-in?
Oh my god, I'm so excited. I just can't wait. It'll be my first call-in. And I'm with you and the rest of the Push the Point guys and with Alan from Tabletop 24, showing what the UK can do. So, but this meta report is going to be concentrating on basically what has happened in the 2 weeks previous to the calling, the two battle hardens that have gone on, both in America, Cincinnati and Chicago. As always, Silver Palms is the sponsor of this meta report, where passion and quality meet, and you can get your singles from Mark Quarmby and Aaron Parsons at the venue. Go and say hello to them because they are absolutely fantastic guys. Pick up those ones you're missing, like Warmonger's Recital.
Oh yes, all the scowling flashbacks. There's plenty of cards. I imagine everyone is on the hunt for getting for the events because it is quite tight. It is quite tight.
Indeed. Right. Okay. So let's get cracking. We are on battle hardened Cincinnati. So thank you to Savage Feats and Ethan Van Sant for allowing me to use this graphic. Saved me loads of time and it looks brilliant. So thank you for that.
He does a very good job on all the special effects, the graphics, everything. the team at Savage Feats are putting up some absolutely impressive streaming results. It's crazy.
They smash it out of the park, and they are
Oh, they
getting
do.
absolute gold games.
Oh yeah,
It's brilliant.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, so this is release weekend of Dusk Till Dawn. So 15 Lexi, the most popular hero that we have from the Outsiders meta. No different. Why change on what you know? So 15 Lexi, Viserai raises his head. Very popular.
I don't know if you're going to go through every one, but I think no, that's cool. I will just make this note. 14 Viserai is I can see why. You know, I play Viserai a lot, right? I can see why he's a really aggressive hero, and maybe just, you know, this area of Cincinnati had quite a lot of Viserai players. But I still think that was reasonably high, like for what it was. And I think maybe his toolkit was quite simple, but
yeah,
that's probably why.
Bravo was quite a surprise. Knew Dromai was going to be popular. Briar, we were just like hoping that she might, you know, get over the line, you know, get those last 2 points, and you know, she got a decent specialization card in this set.
Yeah, really
so,
good.
Yeah, indeed. Azuri's been a good pick. Katsu's been a good pick. Levia, I would have thought would have been a few more places, but people are still trying to work it out. Exactly. Exactly. So that is it. Every hero represented. Flipping brilliant. You know, even
That's cool.
Prism.
Even Arachne.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. You say Prism. I say Arachne. I think Prism's got some legs, but Arachne, you know.
The problem is with Prism, she's a control deck. It's just come out. It's not going to happen on the very first event. But you know, whoever took
someone
Prism,
did.
Good on you, mate. Good on you.
you.
Right, okay, so let's see how this all breaks down into the top 8. So this is the top 8. It's an amazing spread. Absolutely amazing. So out of all those Lexis, as usual, not many of them actually get through. Nathan Snyder made it through as the top player, so well done, Nathan. Two Briars. I know Yuanji Lee, he was saying that he reckoned he could actually win it. His deck was actually, you know, playing really, really well.
Wow.
And also, you know, we have the Queen of Dragons herself, you know, Mara Faris, showing how Dromai is going to be played. You know,
absolutely.
At the moment, complete red deck. I think he's got about 3 blues in it. So yeah, she's the Khaleesi of the Flesh and Blood world. Well done to Pat Eshke for getting in. I know Ethan was doing loads of testing, and he had a really good interview, and he's done a really good deck tech with Pat as well on his performance at this event. So well done for everybody making it into the top 8. Any surprises?
Well, it's kind of hard to be surprised when it's this early, right? You kind of, I think it'll be crazy to not see something unexpected. I mean, Oldhim is gone. I know Dusk Till Dawn is new, but Oldhim gone is, in my opinion, bigger than the set leaving. Because even if they didn't have this new set and Oldham's left, it is so wild. This guy was such a bit casted a huge shadow over a lot of heroes. So I kind of just walked in going, I expect Lexi to be quite well represented.
Yeah. And
then I kind of just roll back from there. What kind of does well into Lexi? What can race Lexi pretty well? So Briar and Viserai still being present is a thing. Dromai still being present is a thing. So I wasn't surprised to see Dromai in Icelander. I'm not surprised to see Azuri also in the mix because, you know, again, you know, you look at what's the biggest thing, and it's not Icelander, Lexi. But I was a bit shocked to see 2 Briar. I would say I was like, "Ooh, okay, fair enough." Briar is now in. Okay, maybe that 1 card is enough. Maybe the bullseye braces leaving is enough.
Yeah.
It's, you know, it's kind of wild. But Rhea with Icelander she basically stole, like, I was like, oh my god, stole my heart. I was like, yes, this is great, because I played Icelander quite a lot. And
the thing is, Icelander did not really figure in the Outsiders set. Icelander went completely off the boil. People abandoned her after Michael Hamilton won with the Ball Lander list, and kind of like it just just disappeared overnight. Everybody switched to Lexi, and now she's come, and now she's back. You know, not many people took her, but she certainly made an impression. You know, in this Cincinnati one.
But it's very different. This isn't a ball and a list, and you got to look at it as, again, Dust of Dawn is out or not out. I don't think that mattered too much. It was the fact that Oldham left, and possibly the loss of the Bullseye Bracers. I still don't really know whether that would have been enough. There's obviously some micro this thing going on where by percentage points or by, you know what I mean, someone will just work out the maths and go, this extra, you know, realistically 7 on average 7 damage, or at the lowest floor 5 damage is just enough to push it over the edge to give Icelander a hard time. But now they've lost that, it's like, oh, so you've also lost Arcane Barrier as well. So is this enough? I still think it's a rough matchup, but it's just tilted it enough. Plus, you're piloted by such a fantastic player as well. You know, that's where I was like, okay, fair enough. Yeah. But I still think the whole thing was very hard fought. It's not like a slam. Do you know what I mean? It's like, whoa, something so different. It's very well hard fought and a lot of tight, squeaky bum moments. But Icelander is always getting tight, you know, those tight games in, and it always, you know, she just has to ping it to the end. And
yeah, indeed.
Do that 9 times in a row. Yeah. And Raya obviously did that. So it also, when you see all these names, we've seen all these names. I think this is just a testament of these are really good players bringing their favorite hero. They know these heroes very well. And they know how to deal with particular matchups as well. Yeah. So you're just seeing just the skill of people's dedication to practicing their deck. Yeah, I think that's what this has shown.
Yeah, there was little tweaks, like Mara was saying, like Lost in Thoughts come in, Mirage and Metamorph went out. I mean, she's slightly tweaked her deck. She goes into that, you know, in depth on Savage Feet stream. I would say that one name is missing, which is Brody Spurlock. But he very kindly went into the booth to commentate with Sam O'Brien to give everybody else a chance. So thank you for that, Brody. Well done.
Yeah, it was getting his sandwiches done.
Yeah, right, cool. So let's get on to the top 4. Okay, so this is the top 4: 1 Lexi, Dromai, Icelander, and a Briar. So all in the mix again. Let's see what the final is. Okay. So Lexi versus Icelander. This was a tale of really, you didn't pack any Arcane Barrier.
No.
Really. It was, and it would, you know, maybe Raya sort of like, you know, capitalised on the amount of people that didn't take Arcane Barrier. But exactly. I know that she did say that she played 2 Bravos, and both Bravos were packing AB3. So she won 1 and lost 1. But yeah, that she was saying that they're her hardest matchups. So you know, she 100%. Didn't have an easy route at all into where.
Don't imagine.
You know, no, but yeah, take your AB. Otherwise, you will be preyed upon. So everybody should know. The winner, Icelander, Raya Adams, fantastic win, absolutely fantastic. 100 players at this Battle Hardened. You set the standard into the Dusk Till Dawn meta, and let's see how that translates into Chicago. So Chicago is 143 players. Min-max games, this was casted by Flake and DM Armada.
Yeah.
They're really, really good, really funny. Really
entertaining. Very entertaining, very professional. These guys are just the very and the names you just come to expect when you're casting any major event. So very entertaining, very enjoyable. The event was, you know, really good. It was actually very recent. Still very recent as recording. Yeah, it was literally just yesterday. Yeah. But yeah, the breakdown.
Yeah, so Lexi, top dog as normal. Quite surprised Bravos got a few more places.
No, I'm not at this point now.
The most one I was surprised at was Dory. Dory has come in.
Yeah.
10 people taking Dory, a mixture of Axes and Dawnblade, apparently. But it's just like flipping heck. Where has she come from?
Okay,
So,
yeah. Because I think she's got a pretty all right game into Lexi. I'm taking a bit of info here from Resident Dory player Shin from the UK, and he feels very confident into the Lexi game because Dory has that natural ability of just pushing people who don't block. Right? You know, if you don't block,
totally.
it gets worse. The ice cards are a faff, but at the end of the day, the sword does get bigger and it gets worse. The Bravo matchups, though, depending on what sort of Bravo matchup it is, also a little bit up in the air. Dromai can be one of those matches that can be really good because you're just buffing that sword up as well. But I am being very broad strokes here. It's far more complex than what it is. But if you're just taking it for the headline, I mean, that's probably a reason why. The Axis build, though, I mean, you know, We Make Best made a pretty cool deck text, and I think
that
I
popped
just
up on
wanted
my
to probably
homepage
just
today.
throw it along. Yeah. They're probably just, you know, there's a variety of different things, but obviously, you know, Chicago has a fair amount of Dory fans, it seems.
Indeed. Right, okay, so let's get into the top 8. So, a bit more dominated, a bit more concentrated on the heroes.
Yeah,
So, 3
yeah.
Lexi, 2 Icelanders, and 2 Dromai, and 1 Levia. Obviously, he's not here, but Jesse Kennan's picked up the mantle. The baton has been passed to him, and he has got into the top 8. Hunter Blaze, fantastic Lexi player, beat Brody Spurlock in the rounds. You can see that on the stream. Ray Adams again on Icelander. Joseph Santiana, he's playing the Bullander list, and Ray Adams is playing a more arcane list. So 2 different builds for Icelander, and both getting into the top 8. So take your favourite pick of whichever flavour Icelander you like, and go for it. Really, Brody and I think his name was Gui Cohen are both playing sort of like a Mara Faris list, a very aggressive red line Dromai deck. They're featured quite a bit on the stream, so well worth looking at those. Top 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, now I watch this, but still, I still look at it and go, "Nah, this is it's not looking good for Icelander here." Like, I don't think Icelander really wants to see Dromai at all. I mean, Themai, if they put Themai in their list, and again, being very headliney, there's more complexities to it. But you know, Themai is a real pain in the butt.
Yeah,
so
I don't think that they are packing it. I've not really seen it.
Well, if they don't,
if Icelander starts becoming more prevalent, then obviously.
Oh yes, then put them in because it's a nightmare. It depends as well. From playing a fair amount of Icelander, as from my point, you can take a Dromai game depending on what way the Dromai builds. The Mara Faris, just actually attacking more with E-strikes and ninja attacks, I call them. Yeah,
yeah,
all that. Yeah, ninja attacks, I call them. But that one's actually manageable, right? Because you're not making this huge. You are making a board state. Don't get me wrong, but it's not focused on the board state. It's just focused more on the attacks. And Icelander is very good at punishing someone that just wants to go and do that. And you've got a deck full of red, so you kind of just go, ooh. If it's going the way, the Mara Faris way, more often, Icelander will like that a bit more.
Okay, so the final, Icelander versus Dromai. Oh.
Yeah, so he took one down, right? He took down the ham sandwich himself, right? Yeah. So I watched this. We've all watched this. We know the result. If but if you haven't, obviously,
Well, some people might not see the end because
that's
YouTube
true.
Do their 12-hour cut off, and it was just like Ray Adams was on 1 and Gui was on 6, and then the stream cut off.
Yeah, I know.
If you were watching it live, you actually found out the result, and everybody else was scrambling around on Discord going, "What the heck?"
What happened? I know. I kind of saw Twitter and saw the result, but I wanted to know how he'd done it. But anyway, so you just know it now. You heard it here first.
Yeah.
Rhea, she's smashed out again. She's literally battle-hardened conqueror at this point,
Yes.
freezing the field up.
She
But
is the
such an
Dust Till
amazing
Dawn
game.
queen. Oh my
Yes.
god, what a
Well,
win.
with a non-dusted, like it's just showing up that well, Tales of Aria is here to stay for a long time. I know Icelander is uprising, but she's come from Tales of Aria. The elements are real, right? The ice element is a pain in the butt, right? You got 2 heroes now sitting in the top 8, throwing ice. Oldham's gone, but ice is here, still here. It's still a faff.
Okie dokie,
Awesome.
so we've seen the results, okay, but for the people who like to see the conversion rates, here we go. I've kind of like tallied them together, so we've seen them for the last 2 events. Okay, so this is the top 8 conversion rate. As you can see, Bravo is sitting there on 5%, and Icelander on 37% conversion rate into the top 8. It's simply because 3 Icelanders made it into the top 8 out of 8 players over the 2 events it took them. So that's why our conversion rate is so high. Obviously,
It's the Rhea conversion.
Yeah, we'll see
point.
that in a minute. But sort of like you can see Lexi as well, as popular hero as she is, her conversion rate is really poor.
But that was what last season was.
Exactly,
wasn't it?
and it's still the
a
same.
huge amount.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but it's still the typical. She's the best aggro hero. Like after you look at all of this and you go, who's the aggro hero? Well, it's Lexi and Briar in this as well. Give Briar credit, but Lexi is the premier aggro hero.
But
like,
I thought
still,
you might have seen a few more maybe Azuris make it, because she really preyed on the Lexis.
But I think Azuri is in that world of, she's got a really good, strong toolkit, right? Like Oldhim. When we first start up a meta, you don't really see Oldhim. He kind of floats about, but he then comes in because he knows what the meta is kind of doing. So he will arm his toolkit up to deal with what's coming. Sam Dando is just an incredible Azuri player, right? Yeah. And we've only seen 2 big events. So this is why it's like, oh, God, Azuri's in the mix. So we're looking at top players in this area that was able to compete in these really big events. So I think Azuri will get there. She just needs to know what she's got to put into the deck to punish people to get to that point. I don't want to rule Azuri out yet. And I think it would be unwise to ever rule out Azuri unless we've got lots of Prism and lots of Dromai, and then Azuri will go, I'm cool with this. I'll see you in a bit when these guys chill out.
Yeah, when they disappear. Okay, so top 4 conversion rate. Obviously Icelander, the two times that as Icelander has made it into the top 4, both piloted by Rhea, the conversion rate is not going to change.
No.
Surprisingly enough. But there we go. Lexi down to 5% conversion rate into the top 4.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
there's. Yeah.
It just gets worse seeing Lexi's numbers. He's just
no, but Lexi. But the point is, you may say it's worse, but she's in it.
Yeah, she's in it.
Right.
Yeah.
She's in it, and that's the point. I know that a lot of people will show up with her, and there is an argument. There is a lot of people just gone, I'm going to run the same deck, and I'm just going to not run Bullseye Bracers. But I think she is also got enough room to work. She's got a big enough toolkit to adapt to what she is also facing as well. She didn't have to do anything, and she's still pretty darn strong. I know the conversion rate's low. It sounds like I'm saying that, she is very good, because I still think she is very good. She's not rubbish. She's really good.
Now Bullseye Bracers has gone. We saw that Lexi was taking Hornet Sting instead, and then that was actually killing off Ashwings. So she got another popper essentially with that one equipment piece. But that's whether or not you can draw the arrow. Yeah, brilliant.
That's it.
Absolutely brilliant. So that's a nice little tech piece. Hopefully we'll see that over the weekend. Okay, so obviously the winners. There is only one winner. Rhea
is literally the winner.
Well done. Okay, so that is all the number crunching from the Battle Hardened. Let's quickly look at Card Market and the singles. So Card Market, so this is directly after Cincinnati. Oh, look,
Yeah.
Warmongers Diplomacy. Oh, my God. Everyone went potty on that. Let's get our Warmongers because that's a flipping good buy.
It is a really good card.
It is. Lost in Thought, really good for Dromai. Plucking out
huge card.
Strength 6 cards, so there's no poppers. So you can get some attacks through. The Slithering Shadow P that you guys spoiled on Push the Point. That's obviously why that it's in the second place on most best picks. Starstruck for Bravo, a load of Vynset cards, Figment of Triumph for Prism, which gets knocks down 1 power out of blocking cards.
Very
so you don't
strong.
pop. It was brilliant.
Very, very
Triumph
strong.
was really good before in the old Prism, and why not get a Figment for an even better value? Okay,
Yeah.
so this is so this was Cincinnati. This is Chicago. So
Wow. Why is widespread? Not widespread. Why is Warmongers Diplomacy 9th? All right. Well, I'm happy to do Slithering Shadow Pete. Just that's all. I'm like, yeah.
Are we going to see more Prism at Calling Birmingham?
Well,
with these cards being picked.
Well, here's the it's the age-old argument, right? Dromite, like it's simply Dromite. Dromite is the better. Well, in my opinion, Dromite is currently filling a much more flexible role of being the illusionist. She's able to deal with a lot more stuff. She's just got a little bit more of a toolkit. She's also worked out, right? That's a huge thing.
Yeah, yeah. Totally.
And Prism is more complex. I don't think she's not there. I just think it's just not worked out quite there yet. But it'll come.
She's
it'll
a more
come.
complicated hero.
Yeah,
there's more
100%.
working pieces. I can't even say the word.
Ephemeral.
Yeah, that's the one. The chess piece. Working with Luminaris to get everything. It's like a Rube Goldberg puzzle, isn't it? You're just like, I've got to put all the pieces together and get the workings out.
It's
but it's going to need someone
feel
like
to it.
Yeah, it's going to need someone like Jamie Faulkner, who's really good with illusionists, to kind of kind of figure it out and show people what to do. It's going to need a breakout tournament for people to really understand how Prism actually works.
It's the argument we got the calling coming up, and it's that thing of where you go. It's the same with Azalea, right? It's the same with Riptide. Is Azalea, Riptide bad heroes? No, they're not bad heroes. They're actually pretty good, right? They can deal some whopping amount of damage. Like the only hero I ever look at all this that is just a bit really is Arachne, and simply because, and maybe even it's the same. Arachne does fall in that same boat. Is just another hero in the same lane as you, just doing a better job, right? Like Azalea is really good, but Lexi is just better, right? So if you're gonna be a ranger, your first question is, why are you not playing that one? And yeah, maybe the argument is just like, Azalea has this large dominate attacks, which are really good, but it's all you're doing, whereas Lexi can do these really big high power numbers and push 2 of them out, right? And it's just that argument of what class are you and what you're doing better. The only one that ever seems to just get away with that is Runeblades, because I think Briar and Viscerai really do sit kind of really they're both fine enough. So it's just, what color do you like? Purple or green?
Indeed. Righty.
Yeah.
So that is pretty much the show done. Thank you if you're still watching. And a huge thank you to Hamish. Thank you for coming on, as always. Thank you very much. Savage Feats for all of your streaming that you've done. Ethan Van Sant for allowing me to use your graphic. Thank you. Thank you very much. Min-Max Games for the Chicago Battle Hardened. And my Patreons, Andrew Rayner and Bolful. Thank you very much. And I hope you all enjoy the Calling Birmingham.
See you there.
Hi and welcome to the the calling in Birmingham. Sorry, I've been joined by the wonderful Matt Rogers. That's why I'm having trouble getting my words out. I looked over, I saw you there. I couldn't believe that you'd come to Birmingham. I was just like, oh my god, I've got to come up. I've got to have an interview with you. You're here with PCG.
Yeah.
People can get your cards graded or their cards graded.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. So.
How long does that grading take? So so people know.
Yeah. So we've got our booth set up over here. So we're taking submissions this weekend. People can submit their cards, and it's a 2 to 4 week turnaround. So we take the cards back, we grade them at our new PCG office in Germany, and then we bring them back and ship them back from here in the UK.
Okay. So. So the European venture, or is brand new. You've got 5 offices now.
Yeah, 5
around
offices
the globe.
now. Yeah.
You don't look jet lagged. You look.
I feel jet lagged, so I guess I'm hiding it well.
Coffee. So you're not just here to grade people's cards. You are actually entering.
Yeah, definitely. I'll come have some fun. So I'll leave my business partner at the booth to do all the work, and I'll go have some fun and play games. So
that's brilliant.
That'll
That's
be great.
absolutely brilliant. So you used to play Oldham in the old meta. You did really well with Oldham.
Yeah.
Like New Zealand champion.
Yeah. So I won nationals, top 8 of the last 3 call-ins with them, but I played Oldham pretty hard right the way through.
Yeah, and you're still with Dragon Shield, Team Dragon Shield.
Yes and no, a little bit. They haven't renewed our team sponsorship there.
Okay.
So there's still a few things up in there. So we're considering whether we go with another sponsor or how that's going to plan out.
It's just contracts, isn't it?
Yeah. So I mean, for Dragon Shield, like the whole thing for them is like it was really good at the start to get all that exposure and stuff, especially when they were doing the fab sleeves and stuff. But yeah, their marketing team, it's like they have to be able to find the right return on investment and kind of sponsoring a team. And let's be honest, that's a little hard. It's been a little bit harder for them to get for a renewal on that one.
All right, cool. So Matt's looking for a team, everyone. So you know where to find him. All right. So let's talk about the calling.
Yeah.
Okay. Oldham's gone. The hero you're going to play for tomorrow and Sunday.
Yeah.
Okay. Is
all right. There she is. We're back. We're back to Dash, baby. So, I think, I played Dash quite a lot before Oldham, back, kind of throughout a lot of the history of Fab since Arcane Rising came out.
Everybody knows you.
Everybody knows me for Dash. I am a big Dash fan. And I think she's really, really well positioned in this meta as well. So, she really struggled in the last meta just because Lexi was real powerful. If you took too long, they could kind of set up a big endless arrow turn. They've taken away, they banned the arm piece that's used in that turn, so they've taken away a little bit of power there. And I think that she's got a good strategy against most of the decks in the meta.
Okay, do you not feel she struggles because she hasn't got any, like her on-hit effects are not great? Like Pulse Wave Harpoon was like a godsend.
Pulse Wave is fantastic.
Okay, I'm going to make you interact with me, essentially. But a lot of her ones are just like, okay, you can dominate your next attack, and it's just like, like everybody else is getting either a massive beneficial on hit or a massive, I'm going to punish you on hit. Whereas Dash is kind of like in the middle.
Yeah, well, that's kind of the trade-off, right? So a lot of her cards are above rate, especially, like a lot of the cards, you're getting Go Again basically for free, right? As long as you had a Mechanologist card, which is the vast majority of your deck. And then she's got, one of the most powerful equipments. People don't talk about it much, but her chess piece is like one of the most powerful equipments in the game. The fact that it's like it can be a tunic every turn, obviously, like you have to kind of manage your deck size and not mill yourself out to do it, but the fact that you can just kind of effectively use tunic whenever you need to and it still blocks 3 is a pretty ridiculous rate. But yeah, just in general, I think the majority of her attacks are above rate even though they don't on hit. And then induction chamber pistol is probably one of the most efficient weapons in the game, the fact that you can carry your resources forward turns as well, so it's a trade-off.
I always find when I'm playing Dash, you start off, it's like your boiler is full, you're on red line, and you're just like, you see people when they play Dash, they've got a massive smile smile on their face, everything's working, and then when the kind of like the the wheels go off the rail a little bit, it's like the boiler starts dropping, and you're like, I'm running out of steam here, and you see that smile slowly fade off, and you're just like, please, and then you hit like a maximum velocity, and you're just boom.
Yeah.
She's so high and low.
Yeah,
She's
yeah,
just
yeah,
like brilliant.
100%.
I love her.
Yeah.
So let's get back to the other thing. PCG, you're showing off some new stuff today.
Yeah, well, so I mean, anyone with a keen eye might have noticed the little case that's sitting around my dash over here.
Yeah.
So this is one of the first in the world. This is a fab slab, a player's slab. So this is in a PCG case. This is a PCG case right here. So this is a PCG case that is barely bigger than a snap fit or anything
snap.
like mini snap, anything you call them there, and it fits in a deck box. So if we open up, these ones are a little bit tough to open always, aren't they? But anyway, so you open up that. I mean, I don't have it full because I've taken out a couple to show you or whatever, but yeah, basically it just fits like perfectly in a deck box. So in one of these bolder things, you can have what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think they fit 10, but yeah, maybe 9, I guess, in this one. But yeah, something like that. And then yeah, just
brilliant. We're going to
closes
go
up there
over to
as normal.
We're going to go over to the streaming camera to let you guys have a really good look.
Okay.
But anybody coming over to the call-in, please take the time to go over to Matt's stall. Whether or not you're getting things graded or not, but have a look at his new sort of like snap cases.
Yeah.
They look really nice, and we're going to show you under the streaming camera exactly what they look like, so we can get a better look, because this camera's not the best.
Yeah. So I will say they're not released yet. We are releasing them at Worlds this year in Barcelona.
Nice, another reason to go.
Yeah. So definitely a reason to come along to Worlds. So you're not able to get things Fab Slab graded this weekend, but we are showing off the Fab Slab.
Are you playing your deck fully Fab Slab?
No, I won't. But I'll probably play my dash in it. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, brilliant. Right,
Yeah.
let's go over to the streaming table and let's really have a look at these new slabs you've got.
Yeah.
Hi everybody, welcome back. We're at the streaming table. So Matt is going to show us the Fab Slabs with a bit more detail, and this is what you can buy at Worlds at Barcelona.
Yeah, so there we go. So these aren't sealed yet, so obviously they'll be sealed shut. And then a label will be on the back here. So just to give you an idea, I've got kind of a cut-off one. So this is our normal size label that's kind of been cut back to the size of a Fab Slab label, or a Player's Slab one. So this is how this all works here. So obviously we've got our little PCG there. The card will go in here and be facing front that way, so that there's, so just into a sleeve, and then there's a little compartment where the label sits here, and the label will just sit in there, and then this will just this will just go on the back like so.
So this is your new grading case as well?
Yes. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So
Okay.
they actually get graded like that. So
because previously trying to transport around the slabs as they are at the moment, they've got that big bit at the top. So you've designed them to essentially
it's clumpy and
yeah.
So basically it'll get sealed like that.
Yeah.
You'll be able to see the card there. We've designed it so that you'll be able to see like a little bit of gold on the sides here, so when we print the labels, when we laser the labels, it'll be gold right to the end. So you'll see a gold strip here when it's a 9.5. You'll see a silver strip here when it's a 9. So even when the labels are face up, you'll be able to see whether they're 9.5s or 9s or anything like that. And then it's got the 24 karat gold if it's a quad 10, which we still don't have any in Fab yet. No Fab card has ever graded a quad 10. We've got a few 10s here and there, but never a quad 10. So and then and so then it'll have the card will be in here in its place, won't move around, and then it'll have the label here with the details on the back. So this is just a cut off of our regular label, so this isn't exactly how the Fab Slab one will look. Obviously it'll have the grade there, it'll have the QR code, it'll have everything like that,
like corners, centering.
Each of the grades there as well. And then we're also going to be launching an authentication service as well, so people that don't couldn't care less about the grades and just want to have their cards encapsulated to be safe forever, they'll be able to choose an encapsulation service, which is a cheaper service, which will just have authentication service, which will just have an A here instead of the grades. A for authenticated, and all we do is authenticate that it is a real flesh and blood card, and then encapsulate it, no grades.
So let's get on to pricing. How much does that cost?
Or
how much will it cost? Because obviously the service is not available at the minute.
Yeah. So we haven't finalised everything with pricing, but it's going to be around about that €20 mark. And that'll be, across offices. Maybe in the US it might be around 20 US, maybe 25, and in New Zealand and Australia it'll be that 30, 35 New Zealand dollars. So all should wash up around about the €20 mark.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah,
absolutely brilliant. Thing is, it's easier to transport. You've made your brand unique instead of having these massive slabs, because we've all seen you play before with your
and it
you know
just
what I mean? You
looks
take up your play mat, you're
ridiculous,
just
right?
like, okay.
Whereas this is just going to fit perfectly in these little boxes. It's going to, exactly. Just like having your equipment out or having them in mini snaps or anything like that. Weapons, everything like that will just fit perfectly on playmats as normal.
Nice.
So, and they all stack on each other as well. So at the start of a game, I got to put them the right way around, but at the start of the game, you'll be able to just bring them out in a big stack like this with your hero on the top, and then the opponent won't be able to see the rest, and then you'll be able to unstack. These aren't sealed, so they're kind of all over the place, but I haven't actually encapsulated them.
Nice. I think they're fantastic. I think they're absolutely brilliant.
Right.
Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it, Matt. Absolutely fantastic. Hopefully, we will see you in the top 8. We'll get you on the table, or we'll get you before. So I can't wait. I can't wait to see you in action.
Cool, mate.
Thank you. Hi everybody, welcome back to the call in Birmingham, and I've been joined by Yorgos Samaras, right, champion for Greece 2021, finalist 2022, an awesome accolade to have. Battle Hardens, Pro Tour Lille.
Pro Tour Lille, yes, the calling in Antwerp, I mean, I've been following the European scene a lot, and I'm always trying to be a top contender, at least in construct.
It's tough staying at the top. There's fantastic players all around Europe, and we see that with Pablo and the other players from Spain. If you can keep up with them, fair play. But you've been on pretty much every day. So for people who don't know Yorgos, he has a Twitch channel. What's the channel name?
It's Fab Chaos.
Fab Chaos. Please follow it. You're pretty much on every day. I think for the call in Birmingham, it was like, 12, 13 days, 14 days you were on?
I mean, it was an off season, and I had the time, and I really wanted to, delve deep into this new format that we have with, all the changes that happen. And it was pretty interesting to try and explore and find the actual hero to play. I still ended up on the most obvious choice, which is Guardian, but, I mean, they say something about learning new tricks and stuff.
Because you won the Greek Nationals, the first one with Oldham.
I mean, I have been playing Oldham since then, like in every single event. I mean, I've never really changed the deck since then. But, Bravo is the best thing we can get, the second best thing we can get.
He's got Starstruck. It's a flipping brilliant card. You're just like, we can keep the pain train rolling here. I've got such high numbers now. And if you can keep that seismic surge ticking over, fair play.
And I also think it's really important to this new type of format to have something that you're familiar, because I mean, right now the meta is super diverse, and that's probably the most interesting part about calling Birmingham, is that we haven't seen many big events yet. So the meta game is super weird. Nobody knows what to expect. Nobody knows what most decks looks like, and I think that's the better reason to have a deck that you're familiar with. Yeah.
Thing is, every other season that it's changed. Like normally when a new set comes out, people go super aggro. But every other set that's come out, you know, for the last couple of years, last couple of times, Oldham has been there. So it's sort of like you go, I'm going to go super aggro. Yeah, it's going to be brilliant. I'm going to smash everyone out of my way. And then you get everyone who turns up with Oldham just going, none shall pass. It's my time. Do you not know you fool?
Yeah, all you had to do was wait a month and see how the metagame was going to evolve, and, you know, just adapt it, because, you know, the best thing about Oldham was that you had the answers to everything. So you just had to adapt to what the people were playing. It's not so easy with Bravo, but I mean, I'm really excited with Dusky Dawn, and I still think that we have a lot of new things to see in national seasons as well.
Yeah. So what are you trying to avoid? Is it Dromai, or is it which big hitter?
Probably I want to not play things I'm not familiar with. I mean, with a weird build, there's something not to expect. But I guess the deck I fear the most has to be Levia.
Okay.
The deck I fear the most has to be Levia.
And why is that?
I think it's a really hard matchup for Bravo to deal with a deck that has a consistent big damage output. And now Levia, it's way harder for her to, you know, kill herself.
Yeah, because the old adage was, you don't beat Levia, Levia beats herself.
Exactly. I mean, I've played a lot of games with Levia, and with Oldham, the same thing happened most of the time. At some point, they killed themselves. That cannot really happen now, so it's way harder to navigate a game against Levia.
Do you get to the point where they change to consumed, and then you switch to fatiguing them out and just go, you hope that they have a high blood debt count, so you just go, if I can survive this round, then I know that you're just banishing a shed ton of cards and putting them face down. Is that where you change, or you just carry on doing the Bravo thing?
This is it really depends on how the opponent approaches the matchup, but totally a game plan is to try and let them bleed out. But it's not super effective, because the experienced Levia players will try to play around that a bit. I mean, it really, that's what I'm most scared of. A really experienced Levia player that might manipulate the way so we never get to this, you know, game state where this is actually a problem or it's relevant.
Yeah, I mean, certainly we've see the results from battle hardened like Cincinnati. Pat Eshke, I mean, he piloted Levia to the top 8. I think it was Jesse that took it to the top 8 for Chicago. So there was certainly, like, you know, a huge following. Mansan, you know, is behind it. You know, bringing, you know, Levia in and trying to define what she can do in this new meta. So, you know, maybe there are some European, you know, league, you know, in the League of Levia is just like, yep, we're on the Pat plan. You know, we know what to do. Let's get back to your Twitch stream. So 14 days you've been streaming. You haven't really stuck on Bravo. I mean, I tune in and it's just like, okay, what you on today? And you kind of like, oh, today I'm starting on Bolton, or today I'm starting on Levire. And you kind of like, normally it's like 2 heroes. You kind of, sometimes you concentrate on one hero. Sometimes you kind of go, yeah, okay, I've played this enough. It's not really working. I'll switch to the other. But you have pretty much played what I would say, like the top emerging heroes, you know, or tried out. Like Bolton, you really tried out. You know, whether or not he's going to be good enough, he certainly hasn't made the top 8 in the last 2 battle hardens.
Yeah.
The meta is just all over the place, and maybe somebody has got a secret sauce somewhere. I really hope that Bolton does a little bit better. I'm not a Bolton main, but I just, you know what I mean? You're just like, this set has got so many new cards that you can't just, you want him to do well. You're just like, come on, boy, you know, get up there with everybody else. But I mean, you gave it a good go for a few shows.
I mean, Bolton is in a really interesting spot at the moment, but I think, again, it has the problem that Bolton might need a bit more of a figure-out meta game. He needs to know a bit more what he's going to play against, and he doesn't really enjoy this super widespread, because He needs to know if he needs to tech versus Highlander. He needs to know if he needs to tech with a lot of defense reactions, for instance. But I think Bolton and most of the new decks are real decks, but maybe it's just not the right time for them yet. Or again, they might need the more solved out metagame, because honestly, the deck I've been most impressed with, even though we haven't seen many good results yet, has to be like Vynset. I mean, I think Vynset really has the power level there, but it's so hard for these newer decks to know exactly what to play. I mean, that's not the case with older decks like Highlander or Bravo, that, okay, you know the game plan, you know the sideboard, you know 80%, so it's way easier to fill out the 20%. Now, you start at 30%, you start at 40%, and you need to fill out the rest. It's not as easy, and I think that's also a reason why we see not so many results. I don't think so much that it's a power level problem.
Do you think that Vynset's in a better place than Viscerai? I mean, I played against Vynset the other day, and I was just like, how many rune chants are you coming in for? Oh, six rune chants and 6 power from this widespread destruction. You're like, okay, banish a card. Next round, I've got 6 rune chants and 6 again. And I'm just like, oh my god, this is real.
Yeah, I mean, what Vynset can do sometimes is insane. The math behind her lines is insane, but it's not easy, it's not consistent, it's all these problems we know. And I think she might have some traditionally really bad matchups, so unless, Dromai maybe leaves the metagame, or, Bravo does not have all this life gain and stuff, if these things move out of the metagame, she might have a better chance to or in a more narrow environment that she knows how to build her deck, she might have a way better performance.
Right, brilliant. Thank you so much for coming on. It's a pleasure
Thank
meeting
you for having you.
I'm like a little troll in the background on your thing. I kind of sit there just watching and going, I don't comment. But check out Fab Chaos. Oh, it's so funny. Yorgos is so entertaining. It's so hard to talk when you don't have someone to bounce off of. Like, it's not a two-way conversation. It's just like I'm talking to the screen, and you hope that people are replying and giving comments, and that's where you can get your feedback from. But you are so entertaining. You lose the plot when a card's in there that's not working, and you're like, who put this card in? Who would put this card in? This card is rubbish. And you're like, you did your goss. It's just like, it's awesome. I sit there, I'm working. I've got your stream on, and I am absolutely just wetting myself. It's just like, it's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So thank you so much. I've finally got to meet you.
Nice meeting you. So good luck.
Hi everyone, Mateusz here. I'm the Flesh and Blood artist. I hope you are all having a great time watching Calling Birmingham stream. Personally, I'm rooting for the Vynset because I would like to see Tear Through the Portal being used in the finals.
Hello guys, Usagi here from sunny Barcelona. My teammates Pablo, Dani, Javi and Jose will be battling in the Calling Birmingham, and I will make sure to not miss anything on the stream during the weekend. And we expect all of you guys here in Barcelona in November, in a few months, to play on the World Championships. Bye!
Hello everybody, I'm Matt Rogers, this is Marvel, and we're looking forward to the Calling Birmingham. Good luck to everybody who's going to be attending there, and we're going to be rooting for Levia, Shadowborn Abomination to win her first Calling.
What's up team, Alex from LSS here, hoping everyone's having a great time with the Calling Birmingham. I'm supporting Katsu for this tournament, so if anyone's repping the Wanderer, I hope that your Kodachis are sharp and those combo lines carry you to victory.
You like Flesh and Blood?
Yes.
Do you like hairy British men?
No.
I
Do you
do.
like beer?
I do like beer.
Come and join us on Push the Point podcast.
Wow.
Wow.
What an offer.
We do deck techs, we've done vlogs, we've done interviews with very, very cool people from the Flesh and Blood community. We've got a wide range of different content that you can tune into, and I pretty much do most of it, and these two just freeload off the back of me. Don't just ask us, ask our amazing patrons with our awesome feedback.
What do? We drink beer. We tell you all about our decks.
A semi-terrible internet connection.
Why would you choose Push the Point over
Arsenal
other
Pass
available
or Steel First Speed? Do you want to listen to something decent? Then tune in to anyone else other than us.
Nailed it!
Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. I'm Alan and I hope you're enjoying the coverage from this weekend's calling so far, coming from Birmingham, UK, hosted by Living Realms. Now I'll be tinkering away behind the scenes, hopefully trying to make sure everything runs as smooth as possible, so you won't see too much of me, but I thought I'd pop along just to let you know what else we cover on the channel. Now, of course, we cover the Flesh and Blood events where possible. It is, in fact, where we started. But we do cover some of the card games on here as well. And we're known to get the odd box break when new sets do land. Now, when we're not covering card games, we do get out and about, and we like to attend some tabletop conventions, such as the UK Games Expo or Aircon, where we would look to catch up with publishers, designers, and people from around the industry so that we can give you the latest and the greatest that they have to offer. You might not have been able to get to them when you were at those events, or you wasn't able to attend in person. So it's great that we do these convention catch-ups to keep you informed. Weekly, we release our review series, We'll Play Again, where we take a look at games we've recently got to the table, whether that be the latest hotness or something from the archive, and we take a view on how quickly we're going to get it back to the table, because we know how precious everyone's time can be, and we want to help those purchase decisions or getting that next game off the shelf of shame, so you know what you're going to get to the table as soon as you can. When the opportunity arises, we'll also work with publishers and designers for their related releases, often from a crowdfunding perspective. Recently, we've covered the now funded Roll and Write campaign, Luddite, so go check that out. In the coming months, we are looking to put out some live streams of games from the point of view for the first time playthroughs, so you can learn with us while we might make some mistakes so you don't have to. All of this, we'll be looking to expand the channel even further with your encouragement and support. So with that in mind, please drop us a like, hit that subscribe button, and stay tuned for more from us. Hope you enjoy the rest of the coverage. Take care.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the Calling in Birmingham, and I've been joined by Matthew Folks. You really don't need an introduction. Everybody should know you by now.
I only come to these so I can sit across from you, Barry. That's the only reason I show up.
The thing is, I hassle you. I hassle you every time.
I hassle you. First thing I did when I got here this morning, I was like, Barry, can I go on stream tomorrow, round 1?
We had this conversation on Discord. I was trying to... So Hamish put out a call for doing community pieces that we want to do this for the call-in. There's everyone from the community. It's a fantastic community, the Fab community. You know that. So we were asking for well wishes, weren't we?
Have you seen mine?
No, I haven't.
Oh
I've
my
heard about
God.
it. So I hassled you because Hamish was like,
Yes,
you haven't done it yet.
I'm terrible. I am absolutely useless at like doing errands, running errands. I can do about 2 things a day. I'm really ADHD and I struggle with like getting stuff done. So I'll like put it off and forget about it. And I kind of knew I had the idea of what I wanted to do for my short clip.
You okayed it with Hamish as well.
Yeah,
I did hear about what it is.
It's a bit much. It's a bit much. And that's with everything, right? Like the sort of point I tried to hit in life is like where I ask other people like, is this a bit much? And they go, yeah, a bit much. And I go, perfect. That's where I want to be. Just a bit
all or
much.
nothing.
Not too much, not way too much.
Yeah.
Just
The thing is, you've set this reputation, like, for the Pro Tour 3, LSS asked previous winners to do a little. What do you think of the Pro Tour? And everyone was like, "Yeah, Pro Tour's going to be brilliant. You know, everybody's going to have
to see my friends.
Yeah, everyone's going to have a good time." And then we get on to Matthew Folks's one, where he's just like, "I'm going to destroy everyone. Everyone better watch out. If they sit across from me, that's it. You're out the corner."
Yeah, I mean, I am having a bit of fun with that. You know, like I'm there just having a good laugh, but at the same time, like that is a little bit of how I think. Like I am there to take it as seriously as I can and to do as well as I can. And also, it's just a much more fun way to go about it, you know.
But people expect that from you now. They're
Yeah,
just like,
I mean,
right,
I think
okay.
people took it. Some people took it a bit too seriously, where they were like, "I seriously mean that." And I think for sure that there's better players than me out there. But it did really feel good. And actually, after the event, we were at like the after party for the event, and I was chatting with James White, and he came up to me and he goes, "It takes a lot of balls, Matt. It takes a lot of balls to do an interview like that and then back it up." He goes, "I've got a lot of respect for that." I was like, "Yes, James. Yes, that's huge."
Yeah, the thing is, everybody needs personalities. You need personalities to drive the popularity of a game forward, and everybody can't be the nice guy. It's like, you know, I'm
a nice guy, Barry. Come
no,
on.
No. I know you're a nice guy, right? But if you, there's a lot of wrestling analogies that go on with, you know, with this game. You know, it has come up, and you need the good guys, you need the heels.
I resent that. To be fair. I don't. I hate when people actually. No, seriously, I really do dislike when people call me a heel.
Okay.
Because like if people see me as like a villain or like a bad guy or someone to root against, like that's not. Like I'm someone that puts my time, effort, and soul.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you know, I put everything into the game.
I do know.
So like it hurts if I like after like so specifically for like Pro Tour Leo, like when I go back and watch the coverage, like. When I see people like actively rooting against me, like my mum watched that stream. It's like really actually quite upsetting for me to read like people wanting me to do badly, and like that's not That's not what I want. I want, you know, I care about the game as much as anyone. So like, it
But
sucks
you,
to read
but
that.
you know, the UK community is totally behind you.
Yeah, yeah.
You
I
know,
got a lot of friends. I got a lot of friends. And
but like, you know what I mean? You unfortunately, you came into this game with a reputation.
Yes,
You
yes, I did.
became national champion 2021, and I think you have really elevated the UK community. You basically, you know, you were something to aspire to for the UK community to go. We need to up our game.
We are
you know,
strong. We are one of the
and,
strongest communities.
You know,
in the,
and you
in the world.
backed that up in Pro Tour 2. You know, you were in sort of like, you know, in the final. Shamir made it into the top 8. You know, we were showing what UK, you know, fab is all around. It is about. You know, I think in time, you know, this reputation that will go.
I think.
You know,
I hope that we're there. You know.
Yeah.
But I think it bears saying. I was thinking about this stat the other day. I'm pretty sure that outside of the US, the UK has the second most Pro Tour top 8s in the world. Because we have 5, I think. We have Jake Warburton, Rob Catton from Worlds, Shamir, and me twice. And I'm trying to think if there's any more at PT1. Do we have any UK players in the top 8 in PT1? I don't think we did.
I don't think we did.
So yeah, we have 5, and I'm pretty sure there isn't anyone with more than 5. Poland had 2. Canada. Has Canada made a big splash at the Pro Tours?
Depends if you.
Pablo has 2. I don't know if there's any other
I mean,
Spanish
like
players.
Tariq went back to Canada, so I don't know what his record
yeah,
is.
but he's not top 8 at any Pro Tours. New Zealand has. Does New Zealand have any? Let's see. I'm trying to think. Like, because if we beat out New Zealand.
You know, I really only follow the UK, mate.
Well, you got the UK nailed on. You got the UK meta nailed on.
Yeah, that I can put that as a string to my bow. That I publish everything in the UK and Ireland.
I got a quick bone to pick
so,
as well, Barry.
Yeah, what? Why?
I got a quick bone to pick. Okay.
Okay, my attitude towards you
No,
on
no,
the first week of Road to Nationals.
So every week I watch Baz's meta report, right?
Right, okay.
I go, I wonder how things are going. And you know, first week of the Road to National season, I'd had a rough weekend. I played a couple of pro quests of Road to Nationals. I top 8'd 1, I think, and lost in the top 8. And then
yeah, you did. Yeah.
And then I didn't top 8 the other one. And I'm just casually watching this thing, and I don't think they're going to mention me. You know, I didn't have much of a weekend, so I probably won't get a shout. That's normal. But no, despite having got a remarkable weekend, Baz makes sure to mention that how badly I did that weekend. He goes, you know, Matt Folks this weekend just getting crushed, and I'm like, what? Can't I just have a bad weekend? What the hell, Baz? Let me lose in peace.
But the thing is, the point I was trying to make that weekend was how much the UK has developed. There was a point where you just went, I'm going to rock up to a tournament. Okay, Matt Folks is in that tournament. Who's going to win that tournament? Matt Folks is going to win that tournament. That is no longer the case. You've helped push us up. You know, we saw George Roger, that was like finalist in 2021, won the Nationals in 2022.
So that's such a good story. That made me so happy seeing George win.
Yeah, and you passed him the trophy,
Yeah,
which
that was
was
great.
a brilliant moment, which you actually came up with on the day. You were just like, can I do this? And like Dave, the tournament organizer from Darksphere,
was gracious enough.
He was like, yeah, brilliant, awesome idea.
That
I don't
brought you
think
to
any
tears,
other.
didn't it?
It did.
That was a great day. That was a great day.
The thing is, I play with George.
He's
like,
such a good guy.
he goes to Manascrew. He doesn't go to Manascrew as much anymore, but I played with George week in, week out.
Yeah.
So to have
He
somebody,
works hard.
yeah, somebody you play with has just become a national champion.
Yeah. Yeah, especially after coming second, to come first after you come second, that's sick.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
So-
like,
Is it Thomas Vowles' turn?
Tom Hall's.
Yeah, Tom Hall. Yeah,
I don't know.
Tom Hall, but-
He's not technically. I don't think he's currently qualified for nationals. He recently had a baby, I believe.
Yeah.
And so I don't think he's qualified, but I do think he's like trying to finagle getting the time off for the LCQ.
It would be good to see him compete.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's just like, he's a top UK player. Okay, family comes first. You know what I mean? But it's just like, yeah, it would be really nice to see him there.
Yeah. I mean, if he can get the time, I'm sure he'll put in a good showing at the LCQ. I think we got a few competitors in the LCQ. I've been trying to rope my brother into playing Flesh and Blood. Currently he's a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Oh, what's that game?
Yeah, not good. Not good. It's embarrassing, really. But I've been trying to bully him into Flesh and Blood. I was trying to get him here this weekend, but he ended up having a bunch of stuff on.
Yeah, but the thing is, you probably brought Pete Ward into the game.
Yeah, big
You know
mistake.
what I mean?
Big mistake. He keeps beating me.
Yeah, he's doing really well. I mean, one of the Battle Hardens, he done really well in the Battle Harden, got into the top 8 of last year's Nationals.
Yeah.
You know, whatever you're doing and fostering these players, okay, Pete Ward was a fantastic Magic player, and he's a fantastic,
He's a great poker player as well, actually.
All right.
We were at the
Don't
casino.
bet your house against him.
We were at the casino last night playing a poker tournament, and yeah, we both made the final table of the tournament, and he took it down. It was like 2 a.m. last night. I'm sat there waiting for him to bloody finish winning, and I'm like, all right, cool, got to get up in like 6 hours and drive to Birmingham. But it was great. It was a great time, and he wins at every card game. He's a beast. He's a beast.
Okay, so let's talk about tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow is game day. Okay, this side events today is just like get the nerves out of the way. Let's flick some cards around. Let's take in the hall. Okay, but tomorrow is serious time.
Yes.
Who are you playing?
Levia. I am playing Levia.
Okay, are you part of the League of Levia? Have you been part of this whole thing?
I've been interested in Levia pretty much since they started spoiling Levia cards, because I knew that Levia was like a way back, but it does have some like really, really big potential highs, and Levia, like, they added a lot of more ways to get those highs and a lot more ways to push beyond sort of a fair game. So like Slithering Shadowpeed is a nuts card. Like that plus Art of War can just lead to some completely broken turns. You now have Blood Rush as well. You have any time you transform into Levia Consumed or Blasphemet Consumed, you end up like being way ahead on value, and just like you can run away with games really easily that way. And like the thing about Levia is the more work I did on the deck, the better and better it felt, and that's like really rewarding, because like I can sit and play Lexi again, and I know how that works, and I know how to build that deck, but if I just like, I'm not going to gain anything or learn anything or continue to improve that way. And I always try to find something new, like something that gives me an edge. And I didn't think I'd get that playing Lexi. And I wasn't like blown away that it's far and away the best deck out there. So I just decided I'm just going to keep working on this Levia deck. And I think I like where it's at. I think the Lexi matchup is tough. Not bad. Like I've pretty much split games into everyone I've played against, and I've played against some top players. Yeah. And if I'm splitting games into, like really like, world-class players, then I don't hate that. I'm not unhappy to be doing that.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you're playing at Pro Tour level, that's the kind of competition you need to really learn a character, learn a hero, sorry. And just
I have a lot of learning
can I
to do
take
as well.
that?
Like, I'm still learning on Levia a lot. Like, and shout out to Mansan. That guy has put in like years of work, which is crazy. That's like, I'm glad that he's finally getting his sort of his like just reward for all that time he's put in. And I hope that he can find a really good result with the hero, because like no one deserves it more than him.
He just got edged out on the Battle Hard, didn't he? He was like 12, so he was nearly there. But there was two of the league have made it into really good positions.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hopefully put in a reward. He said on his stream that if he doesn't top 8, if Levia doesn't top 8 the calling, he will do like the one chip challenge, like a super hot eating challenge. So maybe I'll tank it just to see him suffer.
Yeah, chew it, don't swallow that one.
Yeah.
Right, number 1, round 1 game. Thank you so much for volunteering, round 1.
I'll see you first thing tomorrow, Baz. Bright and early, ready for war.
Indeed.
Oh, hey, didn't see you there. I'm Matt Folks, but you may remember me from such tournaments as Pro Tour Leo, Pro Tour Baltimore, or UK Nationals. And I'm here to talk to you today about GP Birmingham. I'll be playing Levia and I'll be on stream round 1. If I win, round 2, round 3, round 4, round 5. And hopefully you can enjoy watching me win the tournament. So shout out to Baz the Bard, Tabletop 24, and all the boys that push the point for the coverage. Enjoy the stream.
Hey everybody, it's Flake from the Instant Speed Podcast. I hope you're doing well. Enjoying the tournament. Does Briar make living legend? We shall see. I invite you to check out the Instant Speed Podcast wherever you get your podcasts. Our guest on August 17th will be James White. So send me your questions for the man himself, and don't forget, you're not losing if you're learning.
Hi everyone, Yuki Lee Bender here. I'm wishing everybody good luck at the Calling Birmingham this weekend. I'm tuning in from home at Vancouver, BC, Canada, and I'm cheering on my teammates Jimmy Nguyen, Viet Pham, and Ian Zhang. For everybody watching at home, I hope that you've been enjoying the stream, and I hope that you have a good rest of your day.
Hi, Mark here from Draft Fab. Great to see so many people made it out to Birmingham for the Calling this weekend. It's a wicked event. Feel free to come say hi if you're around. Also, a big shout out to Fabio, Ryan, and the lads over at Living Realms who put on a stellar job. It's great to see how far they've come over the years. Also, don't forget to check out draftfab.com. Back over to Hamish, Simon, and Trip for the rest of the coverage. Cheers, guys.
Yeah, we'll do this. Cool. Oh, we're on already. We didn't even get our little thing. Welcome back to the Calling in Birmingham, and I have been joined by Orthon Nicolaides.
Hello.
Some of you may recognise the name. He drew Briar, he drew Yenderai, Necria, Sandakai.
Storm of Sandakai, yes.
When you go past the table, when I went past the table before anybody got in, and I was just like, oh my God. I looked at the playmats and just went, oh my goodness, you drew all these. I mean, when you have it laid out on how many inspirational cards that you have actually done, it is amazing. Luminar Ascension.
Yeah, that was my first card. Yeah. Actually, it's kind of a surprise even for me because I work on these pieces, over time. Like I think I've been working for Flesh and Blood for the last 2 years, 2.5 maybe. My first card was Luminar Ascension, and even when I myself see all these things gathered together in one table, on one table actually, I'm like, okay, I've done enough, to justify, me being happy for it. And then the fans come out and they're like, oh my God, I love this so much, and it's it's the best thing. It's the
reward, because you spend hours. I mean, I said to you, I mean, I'm pretty ignorant about. I can't draw for toffee. Okay, you know what I mean. And it's just like I said, oh, how long does this take? And you were like, yeah, 2 weeks. I was like, pardon? And you were like, yeah, that's just a concept sketch. That's not even the actual sketch. And I was just like, oh my goodness. And if you're being commissioned for like maybe 3-4 cards a set, how many cards a set are you do they ask you to do?
That depends. It goes with production cycles. I'm guessing it could be 6 cards. It could be 3, 4. Usually up to 6, maybe. I can't remember the Dynasty ones because it was a very big set, and if I remember correctly, it had a big production time, and I did many cards for them. But yeah, it's many cards, and it's over months, and it's back and forth, and I'm sending the concept sketches or the early drawings for the compositions, and they're sending me back like, this is nice, but let's change this, and it's it's rolling all the time.
Yeah.
And then I do the illustration, which usually is the last part,
and it takes me usually 2 weeks, right, to get it straight, and then maybe we'll have some corrections in the end, either color corrections or maybe some details that are not in place. The art director wants something very specific, and we have to work this out, and it's, rolling.
Okay, so if we focus on that, what was the easiest one to do?
The easiest one.
So you just went, that's the concept. They give you the concept, and then you do a sketch, and you just go, wow, that went really smoothly, and it's through, and I'm really happy. They're really happy. Signed off. No idea what the card's going to actually be, but it's just like that one just clicked.
Lumina Ascension was pretty easy, but they gave me very specific, not specific exactly, but they gave me directions, and I really, clicked. Then it must be Ornate Tessen, I think. And maybe Berserk. I don't know if that says anything about me, but and Phantasmal, what's it called?
Phantasmaclasm? Did you see that one?
Phantasmal what? I can't remember Phantasmal. It's the lady with the flute, playing the flute, and the other lady is asleep, and she's drawing away her soul.
Okay, someone will know that one. I don't know that off the top of my head. I've moved on to Drone.
Yeah, these were easier for me to make.
Okay.
Or I don't know, maybe they didn't have such very specific things that they wanted me to do.
Okay.
Blood on Her Hands was quite easy as well.
All right. Okay. So let's flip the question. What was the hardest?
Necria.
Easy.
Easy.
It's amazing how the hard ones really stick in your mind.
Easy. Necria. That was the hardest.
Okay.
I think 21 composition tests, 21 different composition sketches.
Blimey. Okay.
That's
must be nice though to think that that took so long to do. 20 times you had to go at it before it was signed off, but at the end of it, that is one of the Marvel cards.
Yes.
That's like, if you get it in cold 40, that's the money card. He's just like, that must be quite satisfying when you go, I have got a card that people are actually seeking out and having in a specific collection.
I think that the goal each and every time, for every card, no matter how important it is or how not important it is, it might be a token, I don't know.
Yeah.
Even though I think characters are tokens, yeah. Still, every card, my goal and the art director's goal and the whole team from the LSS is for the card to be a knockout, if at all possible. So it doesn't matter how many times we go back and forth, as long as the result is knockout. So I can't have any less than that. I don't like it.
The cadre of artists that LSS have put together, everybody knows, Fab has got amazing art. It's got, it is, I consider it the best art for any card game. Do you, are all the artists in a big Discord group? You know what I mean? The artists for Fab. Do you all kind of get together and just go, I'm working on sort of like these, to kind of bounce ideas around, or is it simply...
No, well, at least for my part, I'm a bit of a reckless. I live in Greece, and I travel maybe once a year to these events.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I don't have any connections specifically to the other artists.
Okay.
I do communicate with the team at LSS, the art directors and stuff. I've met artists through these events.
Yeah, because
I've met
Thomas is here
Federico.
today.
I met Thomas, right? And we talk, we exchange some ideas. But unfortunately, at least for me, I don't get to talk to them outside these events. It's difficult for me.
Yeah.
That's why I intend to travel a bit more and see them more at events and stuff. Maybe at some point, we'll get to talk to each other more. But we'll see. It's just there's not a big Discord that we share ideas and bounce around.
Yeah.
Usually this is the part where the art director comes in.
Yeah.
And Sam Young and Mary Jane and
They do an amazing job.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. And I'm pretty sure it must be very difficult to manage. I don't know how many artists there are right now working for Flesh and Blood.
Yeah.
I mean, having all these people to manage their works and their workloads and keep a deadline and keep a production, going. I'm not sure if any of these things I'm saying here is violating my NDA. I hope not.
Well,
But
no, you're not. Thing is, you're not spoiling ideas for cards. You're not giving away concepts for ideas for the next set. I don't want you to do that.
I would do that anyway.
Everybody wants to go, what's the next juice? What are you doing? I can't wait.
Nope, sorry.
But
sorry,
it's
people,
not.
sorry.
Yeah, I wouldn't
sorry.
put you in that position. But you've got Aiden's come on there, big fan. So yeah.
Thank you.
So your queue has been huge. Your queue has been huge today. I came over, so any chance for an interview, and you're like, I've got so many cards to sign. That is a sign from the community that you are so well loved and respected. That when you look at that table, you've always got a crowd around you.
Well,
that is the mark that how much we respect your artwork.
Actually, I want to say a big thank you to all the people in the community. I mean, from Lille, which was my first experience with the Flesh and Blood community in general. It was really amazing. I saw people from all over the world, and everybody was like very kind, very supportive. They were enjoying the work, and they were very communicative about it. And that's the biggest thing I can take away back home and be happy about, because just like I think I told you before, that I usually work, on my computer, in my office all day. Sometimes I don't get to see the light of the sun too much. So much drama, by the way. But when I come to the events, it's like everybody's coming in and they're like, oh, sign the card. Oh, I love what you did there. I love what you did there. And that is the best thing that I can get out of these events. That the fact that people enjoy the artwork, and sometimes they identify with it, sometimes they really get inspired by it. I've heard people who were like, I started the game because I saw Lumina Ascension and I decided that I would play, or people who came with their nail art of Briar.
Oh my god.
Which was amazing. I was like, what are you talking about? Somebody went through the trouble of drawing Briar's face on somebody's fingernail. I'm like, dude. Anyway, it's been excellent. It's been an excellent experience, and it's the same here today as well. And I'm guessing for the next 2 days. So
yeah, there's going to be more people tomorrow. This is just like warm-up day.
So, it is. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need a stamp. Yeah, that's my signature. That's just
but if I do a stamp, then it's not
really
unique.
Yeah, indeed.
Exactly.
Because when I tried to grab you and you said to the next person in line, it's like, right, okay, yeah, I promised Barry I'll come over. And then you were like, how many cards have you got? And he went, I've got 21 cards. And I was like, oh my goodness. This is like, well, you get the whole deck signed. It's like, Christ.
Yeah, well, thankfully, he was like, okay, I'll just give you 12. And I'm like, okay, sure, I can work with that.
But it must give you, like, exhaustion as an artist and having ideas. There's going to be days where you really struggle to go, right, okay, I need to put something onto paper. But like remembering days like these is the times where you just go, I need a little lift. And like these days give you a little lift.
No, not a little, kind of a huge lift, to be honest. But really, when you're working as a professional, even the days when you're stumped or you feel very tired, usually you've found a way to work through it. You just sit down and start, doing ideas. At some point, something will stick.
Yeah.
But knowing that this will be appreciated at some point in the future, because not many people have seen it yet, or even from the art director, like, at the end of the card, thank you so much, great work, this one. That, it's a big thing. It's a big thing, especially when you're working like, full time on this.
Yeah.
It's great. And then I get to remember these times. I mean, in Lille, it was kind of like my vacation for that year. Here, this event, it's going to be my vacation for this year, practically, because it's so many good vibes and so many people, so many happy people and so many good people together. And
I'm hoping. I mean, Spain's not too far away. That's in November. I hope you can get to Worlds, and then see more European crowd.
I would like to do that actually, but it depends on more people more than myself, I guess.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens, and I'll see what happens with my program as well, because I have to do some cards. In the meantime, maybe I can neither confirm nor deny.
All work and no play makes Orthon a dull boy. So we have to.
Well, that is true.
We have to lift you up and hold you.
Gladly, gladly.
Nice. It's an absolute pleasure to meet you. I will
Thank you.
come with some cards tomorrow.
Sure.
It'll only be 1 or 2, but no, I would appreciate getting a signature. Thank you.
All right, sure. Thank you
so
very much. Thank you so much, guys. Bye bye.
Hi, welcome back to the calling from Birmingham. What's coming up next? We're going to show the coverage of the Super Armory. It's Blitz. So we're going to see what the new Blitz characters can do in this new Dusk Till Dawn meta. It's 4 rounds. It's double tickets for the prize wall. And Hamish from Push the Point will be up first. We are going to be covering other players. It's not just a Push the Point for this one, but Hamish has stepped up round 1. Okay, so tune in and let's get this on.
Okay, then we've got a bit of a matchup. You thought you'd seen the last of Prism today. Unfortunately not. We have got Prism versus Reinhardt. It's going to be quite an interesting matchup. Obviously, we are in Blitz, so let's see what these heroes are going to have. Stay with us.
Odds. Evens.
Evens.
I'll go first.
Shots.
Yeah.
Shots.
Yeah. I have to use these tokens, don't I? Yeah.
Start the time.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Feel this will be over in about 10 minutes.
No, don't be silly.
Jeez, it's going to beat him that quick.
Yeah, yeah, obviously.
This is the most brutish looking equipment I can find.
You not got a weapon?
Yeah. Yeah. I haven't got a hero. I'm just walking equipment. All right, cool. All right. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You
1,
go
2,
first, eh?
3 go first, yeah. Sure. We've got my calling dice.
Do them scabs. Roll a 1.
5. Okay.
2 actions, yeah?
Yeah. Floor for 3. 1 flame.
I will block for 3.
Cool. We will barrage him. That one. 4, 4, 3, 5 or 3.
5 or 3. I will block for 5, mate.
Sure. And I'll Arsenal. Yours. Not the craziest turn, right? That was fine.
That was good. I enjoyed that.
Yeah. You've also got this resource dice as well. Just
Spot
on. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Go for 4 go again, mate. 1 floating. I will Phantasmals.
Yeah.
Then let's come in for a 7. Give me another 6. Blows up.
Yeah.
Over to you, sir.
Sure thing.
Swing big.
Not like I'm going to be playing much after.
Let's
I forgot there's his cameras here. Yeah. They're picking up all my derpy face. Your turn.
6.
Take 2.
Take 2.
Yeah.
So 1, 2.
Yeah. All right. You're up. Yours.
Alrighty. Let's break Dreamweavers.
Here we go.
And then we'll erudition here for 5. Dominate.
Cool. Block for 1. Any reactions?
No reactions.
Wait soon. That on top.
And then pass.
Cool. I have an armor token. I'll use this ginormous one. Okay. Yeah, I will pitch this card that you'll forget in turns later. To play Awakening Bellow. That one.
This one?
Yeah. My next brute attack gets +1. And
big numbers.
Yeah.
Swing big for 9.
Swingus for 9.
Let's.
Thank you.
We'll block for 3, 4, 5 because I'm on less life.
Sure. Anything else?
Nothing else.
So take 4.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sweet. Right.
1 armor, -1.
Yeah. I can see why now everyone like turns stuff to the side because the map's a bit. Anyway, right.
Yeah, it's a bit
small. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Let's go like this. 7. It needs to block with a 7 or more.
7, eh? Sure. All right. 1 card in hand, yeah?
1 card in hand, mate, yes.
That'll depend on.
I like it. It's probably one of my favourite heralds.
Yeah.
Because it makes brute players think.
Yeah. So what does we ingredient? I'll take no blocks.
No reactions.
Sure. Take 7.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Goes into souls. And then I will.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Now Arsenal and pass.
Yes. Cool. Okay, so I'm going to play Rodriguez Bellow. Pitching, barraging people.
Oh, feeling intimidate coming up.
Pick a card.
This one.
This one. It is a 6. That one. I draw 2.
Yep.
A 1. And a 2. Okay, I will. That one. So, claw 5.
I will. Block for 3.
Take 2.
Take 2.
12. Close the chain. I'm going to break this.
Yeah. Come on, a 1.
I am playing the greediest game ever. For sure. For sure. Oh!
Got the
well.
1.
Oh well, you got to have a go, eh? You got to have a go. Okay, because I will then
just swing big.
Alpha
Rampage. An Alpha Rampage.
That discarding this.
Yeah.
So
both of them go
those
off.
two. Yeah.
So coming in for 11.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like I don't have a lot of option, but to kind of take it.
Really?
Down
to 1?
I'm on 12 now. I can block for 1 with this.
Yeah. So take 10.
I'll give you my vestige as well.
Take 9.
So take 9.
Take
down
9.
to 3.
Down to 3. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that dies, and
I was being super greedy there, but I thought if I could just get like 2 resources, that's another 5 damage. So worth a while, but maybe I popped it too soon. Who knows?
Alrighty.
All right.
Let's go with a 6. Go again.
6 go again. Cool. Right.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all good. All right, block 2.
Yeah.
Any reactions?
No reactions from me.
Sync.
Yeah.
I'll sync. Fate.
Fate.
Don't worry, we hear me say that all the time in the casting. Let's sync. Right,
all right.
Block 6.
Go again.
Cool. Yeah.
7.
7. Yeah.
1 floating. Fear the 1.
Yeah. And 5. I'm going to block 6.
Yeah.
And
Take
take
1. So it'll go to
I guess you
soul.
Yeah.
And then I will pass.
Cool. Next has a armor token on it. All right. My turn will be to pass up. Arsenal.
Yeah.
Pass up. Yeah. Cool. Arsenal. Yours.
Okay.
2, 3, 4.
I feel like we could gain a little bit of tempo here, couldn't we?
Yeah.
So we'll come at you for a 7.
Yeah.
With go again.
7 we go again. I'm going to block for 2.
Yep.
Just thinking.
Yep.
I'm just going to currently block for 2.
Yeah.
Cool.
Intimidate.
That one. Any reactions?
No reactions from me.
Okay, take 5.
Take 5. goes to Soul.
Is that right? I was on 12.
12 down to 7.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll pitch this.
Yeah.
To banish this.
Yeah.
Create a spectral shield.
Yeah.
And swing it for 1.
I
Do
will.
that.
I'll take 1.
And then I will pass. I can arsenal that, can't I?
Yes.
Roll 4.
Cool.
Yep.
Oh no, should be dead.
Dead.
Sorry, that's dead. That's dead. Right. My turn.
Yep.
Cool. Barge and beat down. That one.
That one?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good one.
Yeah. So wild ride. So when you attack with wild ride, draw a card.
Yep.
And discard a random card. 6 or more. I do, it gets go again.
Oh.
I have 1 floating resource.
We'll discard that one. Oh, it's another wild ride. So
Okay.
another intimidate.
Yes, that one. Comes in for either 6 or 9.
6 or 9.
Yeah. Which one?
I will. Oh, I feel it's game over.
I'll tell you
here.
what. I'll say 9.
So let's go. Two non-equipment cards, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can't even throw a.
You had to give me those 2 cards.
Yeah.
But you've also got. So that drops
Yep.
down to 6 if you block with them.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's blocked. And because I've discarded a card, Mandible Claws has go again. It's for 3.
No block.
Yeah.
Rents 1, down
Yeah.
to 1.
Yeah. Skull crack for 6.
Good game, man.
GG, man.
Good game.
Oh.
I had a Herald of Triumph.
Congrats there to Hamish, pulling out Brute Life. Stay tuned, we'll be back with you as soon as we can.
Hi everyone, I hope you're enjoying the stream. My name's Barry and welcome to my channel, Baz the Bard. So when I'm not with Alan at Tabletop 24, what do? Well, let's see. I bring Armoury games every week from the heart of Northampton Flesh and Blood community at Manuscrew, where we try out the latest decks or just come with a load of jank, but the main thing is we're having fun. But as the gaming season change, I take my trusty camera and tripod across the UK and bring action from the top cuts, be they Skirmish, Battle Hardened, ProQuest and Road to Nationals, and this showcases some of the very best players that we have in the UK community. This then feeds into the UK and Ireland Meta Report, and with my co-presenter James Ashall, we bring you all the weekly results of the event season, so you can see what heroes have won from each store. So if you're heading to a particular part of the country, you will know what meta you are heading into, so you can fully prepare for the tournament ahead. Take part in Question of Fab, so you can test your knowledge of Flesh and Blood. We also follow the best sellers on Card Market, so you can see how the meta is progressing and what heroes players are potentially building towards. So that's a whistle-stop tour of Baz the Bard. If you see me in an event, come and say hi, and you can't miss my white hair, it shines like a beacon across the gaming room. Join me on my channel, like, subscribe, become a Patreon, and help me bring the very best of Flesh and Blood gameplay from across the UK to the world. Before I go, I wish the players the very best of luck today, and hopefully I'll see you in front of the camera. Glory awaits. Take care and enjoy.
Hi, welcome back to the call in Birmingham. This is the Super Armory and Hamish, round one winner. Well done, dude.
So you do it.
You used to play Rhinar at the very beginning. Like you went on to Viserai.
No.
Oh, sorry.
No, get it right. So I used to play this. I started up as Viserai. That was my hero that I really wanted to collect, and it was a bit of a really hard hero to play at the time. And when I was wanting to buy some Welcome to Wraith, I thought it just made a load of sense to actually just get locked into a hero when you're buying boxes.
Yeah.
And I actually thought Rhino was a pretty cool hero. I just preferred Viserai more. But you also want to have stuff to trade. Someone wants a particular thing, so you just end up going, oh well, if I am after Rhinar, then yeah, I guess trading this card that you want for Rhinar cards just seems to make sense.
Plus, if you're on a burnout from a hero, you can just switch to another hero. But predominantly, you don't really play Rhinar anymore. You can't like.
Not
I
in
don't
CC.
say that. Known for Bolton Viceroy, especially in the UK community.
Yeah.
Like, Bolton Viceroy, that's my two heroes. People don't necessarily know that you were Rhinar main for a while. So, okay, back to the game.
Yeah.
You know, you must have like, oh, I've got Prism. You know, is she
I was actually
sporting the new
worried.
tricks?
No, I was actually really worried about that because I just don't know whether or not this is going to be some Spectra heavy Iris stuff, and then God knows what's going on with all these angels. So I was just like
Unpacks Luminaris, Vestige of Soul. You're like, okay, we're going old school.
Yeah. And then when I saw the Luminaris, I saw the Vestige. Like you said, I was like, fair enough. And then loads of heralds. I was like, wow, perfect. I don't think my Rhinar deck is the most fine-tuned Rhinar Blitz deck you'll find, but it was just a lot of, just put good cards in.
Yeah, the flesh bag kind of got you out of maybe a tempo swing.
Flesh bag was just like, I was sitting there when I was making the deck going, wait a minute, I need flesh bag. This card's insane. This literally just like, I need a tempo stopper, and that card is just so good. But yeah, when he was coming in with I keep forgetting what
the
that
Herald
card.
of Triumph minus one strength.
That's
You're like,
Triumph.
really? I've got loads of sixes I'm packing
all
up.
the time. Yeah,
I've done 2 swing bigs. I'm just like,
and then just that one block alone, I went, you will do nothing after this turn, and that's it. And then I keep my whole hand, and I've just got a wild ride. And if I don't get rid of I drew a skull crack from the wild ride draw, and I thought, oh, this is sweet. So, I'm dreaming big here.
Yeah, but that's the card you want to discard.
Of course you do,
like,
yeah.
Get rid of it.
And then you just go, oh man, and then I could potentially, the line was just crazy. And at that point, even when I thought, when the guy was like, I've got to block 2 cards here, I was like, oh, it didn't really matter. I won at that point. But it was really cool. The guy was really, really, really lovely. I had a really fun game, and every time it's Blitz, I just bring Rhinar because it's just easy.
Do you feel that new cards you might dip into Rhinar again? Take a foray into CC with Rhinar just to see what some of the new cards, especially like Flesh Bag.
Yeah, possibly, but at the same time, Rhinar is that hero. Unfortunately, that's just going to be kind of covered over a bit by Levia, because Levia is very, very. It's probably the strongest brute.
She's the hot jam in that box.
Oh yeah, but she turns into like Blasphemeth for crying out loud. It's so cool. And then you got Husk, you're mucking around with the Banished Zone, and Rhino is a really, really cool hero, but his mechanic is very much just born into the Intimidate, which is really strong, but also it depends who it's really strong against, right? Because if it's just a 5 game, they're like, it's cool, I won't block it anyway, so your ability is just nothing.
Well, that's why Rhino he wasn't around in Uprising, was he? Everyone
No.
kind of abandoned him. There was a few die-hard Rhino players, especially like UK nationals. Simon Luthi was playing Rhino and did really well with it.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Rhino won the calling in Worlds. So the calling event, he won the whole thing. So it was just like, well, there you go. He's still got great value.
Yeah.
You just got to play it really well, and I think he just needs a little bit of luck.
But that's also a case of put the time into a hero and you will hopefully see rewards come your way. And that's
100%.
probably what, the call-in chap who won at Worlds put a shed load of time into a hero.
Absolutely.
Just go, I know that. I know every matchup. I'm comfortable.
In any calling, in any major event from Battle Hardened to Worlds, you're going to see players that just know this deck inside out. And even if they probably haven't played it a lot, they're just very good at knowing how to sort of break down what is the key moves in a deck. Or the deck is just incredibly good and it's just really easy to pilot, like that old school Briar. No, Matt Fox was clearly the best person in the room.
You're talking about Cheerios.
The Cheerios Briar deck, yeah. But then when you got Trip and Shin that just heard about this deck 4 days ago, just goes, yeah, we'll play it, and Shin just gets into a top 8 with it. Sometimes a deck is just that crazy. But that's a long time ago.
There's that thing of how many hours you need to put into a deck to actually make it work for you.
Yeah.
Like, obviously Cheerios Briar didn't need a lot of hours into a deck to see the lines. But then hours into deck with Rhinar is you need to put hours into.
You do. He's not the most straightforward hero to get right, but sometimes you do need to roll that dice. And I think, but in this Blitz matchup, if you ever see much Rhinar going forward, unless you see a Gambler's Gloves, you shouldn't really be rolling that dice, unless it is going to, well, unless it's first turn, unless you don't have a turn that really does anything, like I didn't. Don't roll it. Just bot 3.
I've seen some games, on Talishar, people just roll it every turn. Just roll it every turn.
Oh, they ain't got nothing. They ain't playing for double tickets and anything to lose, so that's easy.
Just roll it, see how it goes. Right, awesome. Nice. Round 2's on its way.
Brilliant.
Push the Point will be on later. I think Trip's on round 3. We've booked Trip in for 3.
Yeah, we're planning to get Trip on, and we're planning to get Simon on.
There's only 4 rounds.
Yeah,
4 rounds. So we'll see what the outcome is.
Keep your eye out, right? Because you probably won't see me now potentially until tomorrow when we cast in the calling. I am out to try and get a Cold Full Courage token. So if you're still here watching, everyone, and you're tuning in tomorrow to listen to the calling, can everyone still hear when we're talking through this? This is this will be a good sound test.
Yeah, lean in.
It's fine.
There we go.
Thank you, Alan. Thank you, Alan. So I'm out to get a Cold Full Courage token. Let's see if I can pull it, and I'll let you all know tomorrow. I'll show you the Cold Full Courage token from the prize wall if I can make it any more tickets from today's Super Army. It is a 600 tickets card. I did 2 from the Super Push the Point Super Armory.
No,
Super Armory.
Shapeshifter. We know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Oh, I know. So I got 2 wins from that, and trying to get another 2 wins, and then I should secure it. It should be safe, but I'll let you guys know.
Nice, brilliant. We'll see you soon.
Fantastic.
you like Flesh and Blood?
Yes.
Do you like hairy British men?
No.
I
Do you
do.
like beer?
I do like beer.
Come and join us on Push the Point podcast.
Wow.
Wow.
What an offer.
We do deck techs, we've done vlogs, we've done interviews with very, very cool people from the Flesh and Blood community. We've got a wide range of different content that you can tune into, and I pretty much do most of it, and these two just freeload off the back of me. Don't just ask us, ask our amazing patrons with our awesome feedback.
What do? We drink beer. We tell you all about our decks.
A semi-terrible internet connection.
Why would you choose Push the Point over
Arsenal
other
Pass
available
or Steal First Speed? Do you want to listen to something decent? Then tune in to anyone else other than us.
Nailed it!
Okay, then coming up soon, we have got Matt Folks on Kasai versus Philip von der Sala on Ira, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Oh no, I didn't wear my team jersey today. I've been on camera twice now. I'm letting the side down.
You've been on camera twice. What?
I'm getting punished.
It's not the calling.
Oh, no.
Save it for the main event.
Look at him. Goes hard.
So my CC deck actually has the best sleeves.
Yeah?
Yeah. I've got Toxic Ian TCG sleeves.
Oh, nice. Ian is notoriously toxic.
Everyone always, I don't know why, I don't know how it started, but everyone calls him Toxic Ian.
Just the most polite guy.
Yeah.
Just the most quiet, polite man.
Yeah, very much so.
Okay.
I wish I played Chain. But then again, it's a fucking super armory. Who cares? Fuck.
It's 1,200 ticks for this. Last Super Armory I played, I went 4-0. Didn't spend the tickets, forgot them.
I saw you tweet about that.
Yeah,
right?
they didn't sort me out. They didn't try and like be like, yeah, you can spend them all. It's like,
I have to show you my pretty sleeves.
oh,
And there's like
Toxic.
Tiny Toxic Ian in there.
Nice. That goes hard.
Beats your sleeve. Haha.
Okay. All right.
Not the time.
Sure.
Best luck.
Odd or even?
All right, thanks. Even.
Odds.
Yes, I don't have to think.
You start.
All right. Good luck, have fun.
You too. Shuko.
I don't know about this one, but I have no idea what Kasai plays.
That's fair.
Random seal blade chunks. Ooh. What's the tunic counter? Is this the tunic counter? Not really.
Just use that tuning. See if it's not.
Wait. I got nice big dice.
Yeah, it's a spare one. Maybe it's big as Matt's phone.
Yeah.
That's all right. Let's go
Long
these.
been since retired that.
Right. So tunic. Oh no! He did it. Okay. Show it to me. Show it to me. All right. Cards. Pass priority.
Sure.
Nice play, man. Legendaries and random sleeves. So Pete playing with your broken down Lexi.
You've never seen my ebb and fold before. That goes legendary.
I did not.
It is quite folded.
Ebb and fold.
Yeah, I present it like folded up and then bam, every time, gets them every time. I will.
Read all your cards again. Oh, yeah. Five. I'll go again, right?
Okay.
All right. Block reactions.
So it gets +1. Flip flag, yeah, so block for 7. And then I will attack for 4.
No blocks.
No actions?
No.
Get 2 copper. We'll get 1 copper on hit, and then move to my end step and get 1 more.
This one doesn't give it to it. Wait.
No, this gives +1, and then the next time a weapon attack hits.
Yeah, but where do you get the copper from then?
So this makes 1 copper?
Yeah, but this then. Oh wait, sorry. I thought it was
no, it's okay.
just the next
one gets +1. But,
yeah. So just one, right?
So I get 2 copper, 2 of my Polish copper, much more valuable.
But it's still 1, right?
Well, I get 1 now off the hit, and then I end my turn, and Kasai makes 1 more.
Oh fuck.
So you take.
I never read that card.
You take 4.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Trying. I get 2 copper, and I take the counter off my Valiant Dynamos and Arsenal card.
Tunic. Oh no. They're wrong. Ah, sorry. Reaction 3. Seven. Oh no, I'm too slow. Wait.
Take 4.
Sure. Oh.
It's okay.
Never mind.
Sword for 2. Not wait, sorry, not for 2. Sorry. This one first. Sword for 2. Sword for 4.
Makes sense.
On hit, make 2 copper. Oh, for all my weapons this turn.
Uh-huh. Block 6.
6. No actions.
Sure.
For 2. 1 floating.
Two on an infinite coppers, right?
Yeah, 2 and then 1 from Kasai. Okay. That's not going to do it.
Tunic 3.
for 1. Take 3.
And a box.
Blade Runner. So give it plus nothing. Spoils of War. Do my next weapon go again. When it hits, create 2 copper. 6 on hit, create 2 copper. No resources.
No blocks.
Sure. Take 6.
Yep.
Generate 2 copper.
Did that work?
You're on 8, right?
Yeah.
Gore belching. You know this one?
I did not know this deck played that combo.
Yeah. Rouse. Coming in for 7. Wait, sorry, the Rouse is banished. I get the Rouse out, I've got to banish it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I didn't realize either.
Banished.
You have to shuffle anyway, so it
Yeah,
doesn't matter. That's awkward.
No, I never tried it before today, but it's fucking nuts. I know, when I played the spoils, you were like, that's weird, right?
Yeah.
Because you're like, why wouldn't you play it on the first one?
I was like, oh, you probably drew it up. Wait, you didn't draw a card.
Yeah.
I'm fucked.
I know, it looked dumb. I was like, I gotta... It's best with hit and run. So you get the go again on the +3 on the second swing.
I'll block 2, I guess. Take 5.
Take 5, go down to 3. I will generate 1 copper in my end step and take my counters off my boots.
Mm-hmm.
Take 1.
Where you go again? Very good, but I should probably still do it.
Raise is such a beat. And you said not very good. You definitely just have a raise. I'll take it. You know, that's fine. Block 4. And then Tunic, CNC.
That's
Tunic, Fly and Kick for
7.
7. What for 4, take 3?
Sure. Personal plus.
Courage. Blood on her hands. Let me just work out the modes for a sec. +1, go again. So 5. Yeah, +1, go again, attack twice, attack twice. This has 2 attacks. This has 2 attacks. This is coming in for 3. So now this has 1 more attack.
Yeah. No blocks, almost directions.
Centauri, Saber. Again for 3.
3. +1, right?
Yeah. 2. Go again. In this way. +3.
Okay, to 3.
Two. Okay. I get 1 copper and take off my boots. Yes, sink. I say sink. Not sink, it's a crown, but okay.
Take 1.
Take 1.
Pass.
Flint, give it a go again. Go forward. So it's a straight bar. So 2 mana 14. I will hit and run.
Five, right?
5, yeah. 5, go again. In the swing. Again.
Not very close.
No, I was gonna go for another swing.
So well done there to Matt. Stay with us and we'll hopefully get him on for a quick chat.
Oh, telly's turned on. What?
Have I left my headphones in there?
No.
Let me have a look.
Okay. Is there a deck list? No, there's not. Are you playing Minerva?
2.
Right, nice.
Oh, it's gas.
Hi, welcome back to the Calling Birmingham. I've been joined by Matt Folks.
Again.
Fine win.
Thank you.
Kasai, strong for the last few seasons.
Very strong this season.
Yeah, Gore Belching kind of came in for the last skirmish. It's the first time you've been playing it.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, it does, like... I hadn't played it before this event, and it's like... It's just such an obnoxious number, you know? Like, just... When you line it up right, it deals 7 damage.
Yeah, 7 is it's just like you. Everyone loves break points, don't they? 4, you feel pretty good.
Like
7, you're like, yeah, man.
Like
that's an E-strike level.
7 so much. Like you get, you like it's 1 card 7. Like you block 9, deal 7, or like in that turn, I went like, was it? Yeah, it was 2, 6, 7. So that's like 15 damage on 4 cards. Generate 4 copper. Yeah, I made 4 copper and like did 16 damage. It was like, man, it was so good. It was so good. It like, and I had a turn earlier in another round where I had 2 cards in hand. 2 cards. I go blood on her hands. Go attack for 3, 3, 3, 3, and he blocked with 2 cards, so it dealt an extra 2. So that's 14 damage. And then I played a Gore Belching, 7. So I did 2 card 21. I was like,
that's Briar level.
Yeah, I was like, that's pretty fair. 2 cards, 21 damage. That's pretty reasonable. You know, normally you have to work for a 21 damage turn, but I just played 2 cards. It's cool.
Someone asked in chat, Minerva. You have got Minerva in your deck.
Yeah, I got 2 of them. Like, I haven't actually flipped any this event, but I think it's just such an insane card because it just, as soon as you have Minerva, all you need to do is make the game go as long as possible. Because it just slowly wins you the game. Like, it just, 2 a turn. Just 2 more damage, 2 more damage, 2 more damage, 2 more damage.
I've seen you, when you've had a Minerva out, you don't necessarily fish for the blood on our hands on the first Minerva you pull.
Well, that used to be a trick you could pull in specifically the, like, Fatigue Golden matchup.
the heavy fatigue Alden matchup from like the season where it was the season for the Team Blitz calling. That matchup with Kasai was like really interesting, really deep, where like they would let your first Minerva sort of trigger, like so you chip away with some damage and make some copper, but you didn't want to go and get the blood on her hands in your arsenal because you needed to get to 6 copper before you pulled the trigger. And so you would just fail to find. You'd pick up your deck, be like, oh, shuffle it, not get anything, wait for the second Minerva, like hopefully build some more copper in the next time, so that when you go off with your Minerva, when you go off with your blood in your hands, you have like 6 copper, a blood in her hands, a flipped Minerva, which is hitting for 4. So then you go like a fully stacked blood in her hands, and then next turn you do it again. So that way, like, you get all of their cards in their arsenal, deal some damage, get some copper back, and then the next turn you do it one more time again. So like that way you would be like you'd have to like really overwhelm the fatigue on them. But now you get Minerva, you flip a Minerva, you get blood in her hands. You like in any matchup that's like remotely grindy, like, and the mirror especially is the big one.
Yeah.
Like if you have Minerva in the mirror early, it's so unfair because like that extra one, it just like slowly just adds up to like, you're like, my Minerva's done 15 damage, or like 15, 16 damage, and it gets me the best card out of my deck. Like, that's not fair.
Yeah. The thing is, it's when you replenish your dynamos, it's like that grind. You're slowly grinding your opponent down as well. They're like, flipping heck, that's got that armor back. Like, that worked wonders, Kodachi. Yeah. Sling a dynamo.
All right, I think we've got the next one. So
yeah, there we go. Alan has spoken. We're off. Hi, Ethan. Thank you for coming on. Oh, there we go.
Okay, then we've got the reverse of the matchup that we've just seen. So we've got Kasai versus Ira, and we're bringing Julian Erdrich on Kasai, and Trip is back from Push the Point on Ira. Stay tuned.
Yeah, good luck, dude. Let's do it.
Good luck to you.
So I'm going first. Let's play some Fab.
2, 3, 4 cards. So start with Tunic. And then... So I'm going to start with a Kodachi for 1.
Kodachi for 1. I will block for 1.
As a reaction, I'll play a Knives Out to give it +1.
Yep.
So come in for 2.
Yep, so I'll take 1.
And then I will Kodachi for 3.
For 3.
So +1, +1, yeah.
That,
Yeah,
all your
turn,
daggers.
yeah.
Okay, I got it. My bad.
No worries.
I'll block for 3.
And then I'll come in with a Pounding Gale for 5.
5. So that's 2, 5.
Sounds good to me. I'll just ask on pass.
Yes, okay. Put counters on. Yes.
The
this
big.
one, and on one on that one. Yes, the big one. So I was looking for smaller things.
Super size.
2 cards. Okay. I will come in with a saber for 2.
Yeah.
And I have 2 floating. Oh, yeah.
No blocks, any reactions?
Yeah. I'll pay 1 to give it go again and +2 on my next attack.
Yeah. So it's still 2. No blocks, take 2. Or any more
Yes.
reactions?
No.
Sorry?
Take
Down
2.
to 18.
And then I will close a chain.
Yep.
So this goes here, this goes there. Pay 1 to activate my braces. And come in for 3.
3. Sorry.
Do you not have the Blade Runner?
I played Blade Runner on the. I had
weapon attack this turn.
Oh,
gets
so it's
+2.
4.
Yeah,
It's
so
4.
it's
It's 4. Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
No blocks, any reactions?
No reaction.
I will block for 4.
And I will pitch and puncture.
Yeah, so that
it
will
goes
be
to +3, so it goes to 7.
+3 and 7. And it's pissing, so that's equipment. I will block 7.
Okay. I hit once, so I make 1 copper.
Yeah.
I put those. I think I have coppers with me to indicate them. No problems. This goes there. That cleans up. This goes here. And I hit twice. Yeah, I swung twice. This goes away.
I got 2 on my tunic. And then
More
I'm
things to
gonna...
keep in consideration.
Lots of moving parts. I'm going to E-Strike. I'm going to choose +2. So that is going to come in for 7.
7. One. One, 2, 4, take 3.
Yep, down to 16. And then I'm just going to Arsenal this.
Yes. So this one goes to 1 again. This one goes to 2. And it's here. 4 cards. So we'll come in for 2.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No blocks, any reactions?
Yes. Go again in +2 on the next one.
Yeah.
This is the run through.
Yeah. It's like worse. the other one, right? It's basically the same as the like.
It's the same as the Blade
Yeah,
Runner.
yeah,
but
but
it's just
it's
another
basically
name.
the same. Yeah, yeah.
It's basically the same, it's just another name.
So next one gets +2. I'm gonna say.
Actually, there is one difference. This is a sword, and this is a one-handed sword.
So you can play it Dory. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
from the Dory versus Rhino.
We're learning some cool facts on the stream today. I'm gonna say no blocks any further reaction.
No, no further
I'll take
reactions.
2 down to 16.
I'll close the chain.
Gotcha.
I'll play push forward.
Yeah, dominate +3.
And this
2,
will come in
5.
for 7.
7 with dominate.
7 dominate. No more resources.
Let's block for 3. It's a reaction, so no buff. So
buff.
take 4 down to 12.
And that's the cleanup.
Sort it out. And then I will.
And I hit twice, so I make 2 more copper. So I make 3 copper.
And then I'll got to doing my chain.
And
Oh, yeah.
yeah, think of everything, please.
Just slow down. Plenty of time for this.
No, we're gonna rush. We're in speed
We're
play.
in Blitz.
We're in Blitz. Gotta play fast.
It's a ninja versus
Gotta
the
play fast.
warrior. I got bomb in my hand.
Coming in for 1. I'm not gonna do Katsu fast.
Coming in for 1.
Go on then.
Coming in for 1.
Yeah, block for 1. Coming in for 2.
Coming in for 2. Take 2.
Yeah, down to 14, and then I'll come in with a spinning wheel kick for 4. So go again. The combo is not active.
I will block 2 and go to 11.
I will play a reaction, just a +1, so go to 10 instead.
Oh.
You blocked the first Katsu, so no draw.
I'm at 10, yes. That's on -1. That's also on -1. And don't forget the big die.
It's so big.
You cannot miss it.
Okay.
Spoils of War.
Yeah.
It's for 4. Go again.
Spoils of War for 4.
And on hits, I make 2 coppers.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? I'm gonna say no blocks any reaction. I will take 4 down to 8.
I will close that chain, make 2 copper first, close the chain. Play a sharpened steel and come in for 5.
Yeah.
So 5, that's this one.
I'll block 1, take 4 down to 4.
Okay.
Any reactions, sorry?
No reactions. I've swung twice, so I remove from the Violent Dynamo.
Yeah.
I've hit twice, so I make 2 copper from Kasai.
Yeah.
And I've hit with my last attack, so I make an additional 2 from Spoils, so that's an additional 4.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you very much. This is away. Arsenal and redraw.
Katsu for 1.
Block for 1.
Mm-hmm. Kadachi for 2.
Take 2.
E-strike choosing +2.
So that's 7. I will block for 5. Taking 2.
Give a go again with snaps.
Yeah.
So down to 6. Pounding gale for
5. Did I redraw?
You blocked. Did you?
I pushed away, but I didn't redraw because I still have my full hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For 5.
For 5, any on hits?
It's just no one. The combo is not active.
The combo is not active, so it's just 5.
Yeah.
And it has go again? No.
Has not got go again.
So I'll block 3, take 2.
Yep, I'll give it +1 with scales, so take 3.
Yes,
down to
go
3.
to 3.
Sounds good to me.
I will start with playing an outline skirmish. My next attack gets +3. And then I will go blood on my hands.
Yeah. It's happening.
All modes.
All modes. So that's 6, isn't it? So
Yeah,
take
so
6 away.
pop the courage to have my weapons for free. And so this first one is coming in for
5?
6 plus 1.
Oh, yeah.
Plus
So
3,
6,
so 6. Go again.
Ooh, danger. So it's going to be 1.
So they both
you can
have,
swing with them twice.
Yeah, they can swing twice. They both
First
have
one's
go
for
again.
6. Next 3 are for
4.
4?
No, 3 each.
3 each,
So
yeah.
I'll indicate the 6 now.
Yeah.
And this is representing what
The
will
3,
be
so
the 3s.
6 and 9. Okay. Six and 9. Jeez.
Well, not taking into account possible attacks which
Yeah.
defend.
Yeah,
which
that's
might
the other
also,
thing, isn't it?
also
Yeah.
give bumps.
So, to make the math easier, I will play a sigil. Got to 7. I'm going to declare no blocks and then block with a sink. So taking 2.
Take 2.
That's 5.
For 3.
Declare no blocks. Block for 3.
With
Flick flack.
Yeah. Another 3.
Block for 3.
And then the last 3.
Take 3, go down to 2.
Yes. So I have hit once, I get 1 more
Yeah.
copper, and my dynamo is active again.
Yeah.
Because, well, I've
That's
swung my sports a couple of times.
That's the problem. The damn dynamos.
Arsenal.
Yeah.
Redraw.
Okay, so let's just Kadachi for 1.
Block 1.
Raise it.
GG.
GG. I think that was pretty much my only out in the game. Jeez.
I should have overblocked.
There we are, Trip pulling out of the bag, going against the poll. Obviously, we didn't see the Kasai win there, so stay tuned. We might try and grab him for a chat. Obviously, we're getting towards the end of the day now, so see how we get on. Stay tuned.
You like Flesh and Blood?
Yes.
Do you like hairy British men?
No.
I
Do you
do.
like beer?
I do like beer.
Come and join us on Push the Point podcast.
Wow.
Wow.
What an offer.
We do deck techs, we've done vlogs, we've done interviews with very, very cool people from the Flesh and Blood community. We've got a wide range of different content that you can tune into, and I pretty much do most of it, and these two just freeload off the back of me. Don't just ask us, ask our amazing patrons with our awesome feedback.
What do? We drink beer. We tell you all about our decks.
A semi-terrible internet connection.
Why would you choose Push the Point over
Arsenal
other
Pass
available
or Steal First Speak? Do you want to listen to something decent? Then tune in to anyone else other than us.
Nailed it!
Hi, welcome back to Birmingham.
Hello.
The calling. Tripp has joined me after his win there. So 36% who said Ira would win. Well done. It was tough going.
It was a really tough game. Kasai is very, very tough for Ira. However, I am running a very defensive Ira list. I run Rainbow Flick Flack. I run Sink Below. I run the 4 attack reactions, the 2 knives out, the 2 concealed blades. So I can actually block out sabers without buffing them. But I got very lucky that in the end game, I was basically playing to a Razor. I had a blue and a Razor in hand. It's a classic Ira thing. And it tends to work better against Kasai players because they have the easy block on the first Kodachi with their boots. So they tend to just throw the boots of the first Kodachi, and then you can just Razor. And my opponent was on 3 health, so that was great. Yeah, it was lucky. But the thing is, if they overblock the first Kodachi, I mean, I'm still getting 2 cards from them, but he had a Nourishing Emptiness, so I was probably going to lose. But I got defensive. It's a really tricky one.
It was a different build. So
yeah,
Julian had a Nourishing Emptiness Kasai over the Gore Belching Kasai. But you've been playing Ira for like, you know what I mean? When you first started playing, yeah. So back in internet days, you were Ira main. Because that's all we were really playing.
I won the first ever UK skirmish, which was Living Realms online skirmish with Ira. So, and I've played a lot of Kasai. Kasai is incredibly popular. It's a really tough matchup for Ira. Like it is tough, but you can win it. You just got to be really sensible about their blood on their hands turn. So you need to be able to block out their blood on their hands turn without buffing any of the sabers, because otherwise you basically just lose the game. So I put some pressure on. I was quite lucky to have a really good turn. Like right when I needed it, I had the like Kodachi, I think it was like Kodachi, E-Strike for 7, snaps into Pounding Gale.
Yeah, that was a good one.
And importantly, I pushed the Breaking Scales +1. It might have seemed like why push it there, but it's just because I have so few cards in my deck that actually can be buffed by the Breaking Scales. So you kind of want to lock it in. And that ended up being incredibly important because when they 1-blocked the Kodachi for 1, I was able to just Razor it and win the game. So, my opponent said he hadn't played on stream before. I thought he played really well.
It was a little bit nervous, a little bit nervous to begin with.
But it's just getting on stream. If you're watching and you're like, oh, I don't want to be on stream, like you got to do it at some point. Got to get it out of the way, and the sooner you do it, the better. But yeah, I thought it was a fun game.
Yeah, and everyone's nice when you're on stream.
Yeah,
we're all around.
Just chill as well. You don't have to play surrounded by people. You
no. You've got me as the compare handing dice.
Yeah, sorting things out. looking for like, you know, like we both missed that my opponent like needed to buff one of their sabers and like Baz pointed it out, which is really good. Because you want to like, you don't want your opponent to misplay.
But the thing is, that can put them off as well. Then they'll realise that they haven't buffed their thing. And then it starts trickling and then playing on their mind.
Well,
and you don't want that
Fab, especially Fab Blitz. It's like you miss 1 damage, you lose the game. Like as you saw it in the end, like it was exactly 3 damage off the Razor. If I missed 1 damage at any point in the game, Razor wouldn't be lethal. Like
obviously, this is side events. This is casual. The calling, we will not be doing that. If you miss something, that's on you.
Yeah, it's
really
important.
A beneficial trigger that
if
is.
you're at the calling, like it's different, but like we're just having fun. We're playing for tickets. I think I have enough of my embodiments now because I'm 3-0 now, so that's pretty cool. Gonna just keep playing Ira. Play a lot of Ira. Just gonna bang out Ira games until this hero living legends though. She never does. So
yeah. It's interesting. We'll find out if Hamish has got his courage token. I'm sure he'll be running in here.
Hamish is running Rhinar. Hamish never plays Blitz. Hamish is not a Blitz fan.
No, he's not a Blitz fan.
But I think Blitz is actually in a really good state at the moment. Like if you played Blitz in the past and you're like, oh, Blitz is too aggressive or whatever. I hope that game showed that like there's a bit of back and forth. Like that was a pretty back and forth game, right? Like it was, you know, we were blocking, we were playing. Like it's good stuff. I think Blitz is really fun these days.
So Skirmish Season 7 starts tomorrow.
Yes.
For some people, I think there's one shop in the UK that's still got a date on. I don't know why.
Well, today, yeah. So
tomorrow.
just getting this hair out. Wow, look at this. Jeez. Wrap up when you can.
See, that's
we
why
got the hair out.
That's why you bought out caps. Both you and Hamish hide your hair under caps.
Well,
Like, oh my god, they've actually got.
The thing is, you get this out, people, like, you know.
So getting back to Skirmish,
yeah.
because you like sidetracking. UK Meta Report will be collating data.
Yeah.
You'll be joining me.
I will
for
be,
that,
apparently.
because Hamish is not a skirmish.
He knows nothing about Blitz.
Yeah, so you'll be joining me for that. I can't wait to collate all those details.
Yeah, and I
It's
don't
gonna
think
be
I'm going to go to that many skirmishes, so I'm going to come in pretty like not knowing, and I think that would be really fun to see what's doing well. Seems like Prism's pretty popular. She's not good for Ira.
It's still old school Prism, whether or not it's a new school Prism.
Might have
They
to
can
put some
play some new cards with the old Luminars.
Yeah, the Luminar. Turns out Luminar's a pretty good card, guys. So yeah.
You didn't hear it first, though.
Yeah.
Not from here, anyway.
Right.
Nice. Okie dokie. So we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with
Are
round
you visiting
4.
D&D again this season, Trip? I will try my best.
Where's D&D?
I'm a
Dice
busy
and
boy.
Destiny.
I'm not. I don't want to say it on the Fab stream, but there's a little game called Baldur's Gate 3. It's coming out soon, so I'm gonna be playing a lot of that, guys. So. No, if you're talking about D&D, yeah, I am gonna be playing a lot of D&D.
If you watch the last
not gonna,
podcast, you're a games master, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm a DM. Yeah. So, yeah. I will be playing D&D. Probably not the one you want.
Nice. We'll see you soon.
Hi everyone, I hope you're enjoying the stream. My name's Barry and welcome to my channel, Baz the Bard. So when I'm not with Alan at Tabletop 24, what do? Well, let's see. I bring Armoury games every week from the heart of Northampton Flesh and Blood community at Manuscrew, where we try out the latest decks or just come with a load of jank, but the main thing is we're having fun. But as the gaming season change, I take my trusty camera and tripod across the UK and bring action from the top cuts, be they Skirmish, Battle Hardened, ProQuest and Road to Nationals, and this showcases some of the very best players that we have in the UK community. This then feeds into the UK and Ireland Meta Report, and with my co-presenter James Ashall, we bring you all the weekly results of the event season, so you can see what heroes have won from each store. So if you're heading to a particular part of the country, you will know what meta you are heading into, so you can fully prepare for the tournament ahead. Take part in Question of Fab, so you can test your knowledge of Flesh and Blood. We also follow the best sellers on Card Market, so you can see how the meta is progressing and what heroes players are potentially building towards. So that's a whistle-stop tour of Baz the Bard. If you see me in an event, come and say hi. And you can't miss my white hair, it shines like a beacon across the gaming room. Join me on my channel, like, subscribe, become a Patreon and help me bring the very best of Flesh and Blood gameplay from across the UK to the world. Before I go, I wish the players the very best of luck today and hopefully I'll see you in front of the camera. Glory awaits. Take care and enjoy.
So you wanted some variety? Here's some variety. We do have another ninja, but we do have a 3-in-0 Vynset. So, is it going to be the new Runeblood or the new ninja? Let's find out.
Daniel, can I just ask you to click the microphone onto your jacket?
No, my new shirt.
That's not gentlemen.
Thank you. Oh, Jared. Jared vaccine. Beneficiente. Yeah, and I'll pass. Cool. I'm going to banish a card to start. Create a rune champ. Use these. Let's crack Vexing Quill Hand. Yeah. Up to 3. Shadow Puppetry. Definitely Delight. Winning for 3 rune champs and 6. Oh, thank you. I'll take 9. In reactions, I'll pummel. Oh, okay. Make it 10. 10, and I'll drop a card, right? 10, so I'll
So
take
it's
3.
10 there, 3 from the rune chance.
16, so it's 10.
And then another 10 from there.
It's 3 rune chants, right?
I'm sorry?
It's 3, right?
Yeah,
So
it was 3 rune chants, then
So
there
I'm
was
at 9.
6 plus 4, so that's 10 altogether. So
11, 10.
so you should have taken 13 altogether down to 7.
10 plus 3, right?
Yes.
So 13.
Yes, yeah. Well, and with Shadow Puppetry, we get to look at the top card of the deck. I'll keep it on top.
And I'll banish 1. I'll drop 1.
Yeah.
I'll drop 1.
And I will take 1 life to attack with Flail of Agony.
I'll block with Furnace.
Yep. That's me.
We have a token for the...
Token for armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Minus 1.
I'll block 4, and I'll use Crown of Providence. Cool.
Type for 3. Well, there is no 3 here.
I'll take 3.
Yeah. You took 3, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine.
I'll take 3.
I'll use Fire Effect.
Yep.
Grab a Phoenix. I'll throw 2.
2. Okay.
1. Sorry.
1. I'll throw Creepers and doing.
I'll drop 6 from Tiger's Threat.
Yep. So I'll take 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Good.
Cool.
I'll pass.
Yep. We have a minus. It's one of these. Yeah. Cool. For my turn, I'll banish a card. Create a rune chant. Play Envelop in Darkness. Create another rune chant. The next card gets rune gate card gets. No, the next rune chant is unpreventable. And
you took a life?
No, not unpreventable. The next rune gate card gets +3. Sorry, I'm getting confused. Beseech the Demigon. This is getting +3.
Yeah.
And I'm going to attack with this. So that's 2 rune chants, and that's coming in for 12. Is there anything I can use for 12?
2 dice.
2 dice, yeah.
Just do 2 6.
Yeah, it was a nice one. Cheers.
Phantom Banshee.
It is.
Well, 7. That has no go again, right?
No go again.
I'll take 2 rune chants.
Yep.
8. Go to 1. Well, can't really do much about it. So it's 8. So you're blocking 8 and taking 4. Yep, cool. Go to 1.
5 versus a Vynset. That's
Yep.
fun.
Over to you.
Yeah. That's really
We go again. Yep. Block 1, take 2.
I still have 1 pitch. I'll use 5.
Yep. Take 1.
Choose 1.
Cool. Yeah, I'll choose War. I'll banish a card, move around skies, create a rune chant. And then I will pitch for Deathly Delight. So that's 1 rune chant and coming in for 5. Thank you.
I'll play Art of War. I'll choose the +1 defense and draw 2 cards. And I'll block 1. Mention, and I'll block.
Yep, sounds good. That's me.
I'll pass.
Cool. I'll banish a card.
Can I check this?
Yeah, of course. I'll play Enveloping Darkness.
Yep.
And I'm going to spend 1 health to make the next rune chant unblockable. Trade 2. Now I'm going to spend 1 health Yeah, it's GG. So 1 is a 1. Yeah, GG, mate. Well done.
So there we have it then. Vynset pulling out that win. That was a bit of a knuckle duster, so to speak. Back and forward, slows it right down at the end, and then just finishing that out with those rune charts. Stay tuned, and we'll see if we can get them on for chat. Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. I'm Alan and I hope you're enjoying the coverage from this weekend's calling so far, coming from Birmingham, UK, hosted by Living Realms. Now I'll be tinkering away behind the scenes, hopefully trying to make sure everything runs as smooth as possible, so you won't see too much of me, but I thought I'd pop along just to let you know what else we cover on the channel. Now, of course, we cover the Flesh and Blood events where possible. It is, in fact, where we started, but we do cover some other card games on here as well, and we're known to get the odd box break when new sets do land. Now, when we're not covering card games, we do get out and about and we like to attend some tabletop conventions, such as the UK Games Expo or Aircon, where we would look to catch up with publishers, designers and people from around the industry so that we can give you the latest and the greatest that they have to offer. Because you might not have been able to get to them when you were at those events or you wasn't able to attend in person. So it's great that we do these convention catch-ups to keep you informed. Weekly, we release our review series, We'll Play Again, where we take a look at games we've recently got to the table, whether that be the latest hotness or something from the archive, and we take a view on how quickly we're going to get it back to the table, because we know how precious everyone's time can be, and we want to help those purchase decisions or getting that next game off the shelf of shame, so you know what you're going to get to the table as soon as you can. When the opportunity arises, we'll also work with publishers and designers for their related releases, often from a crowdfunding perspective. Recently, we've covered the now funded Roll and Write campaign, Luddite, so go check that out. In the coming months, we are looking to put out some live streams of games from the point of view for the first time playthroughs, so you can learn with us while we might make some mistakes so you don't have to. All of this, we'll be looking to expand the channel even further with your encouragement and support. So with that in mind, please drop us a like, hit that subscribe button, and stay tuned for more from us. Hope you enjoy the rest of the coverage. Take care.
Gregory Radek, sorry, I nearly messed up your name.
No problem.
You normally play in Manor League in Birmingham, so not too
Yes.
far for you, really. This is it.
On
Hop,
the
skip, and a
doorstep.
jump.
It's real good. Yeah, could have a lion this morning.
Yeah, nice. So Mike, my mate Mike, he come running in. He said, "There's a Vynset on 3-0. Let's see if you can get him." I went, "All right, who's he then?" He went, "It's Greg." I went, "All right, cool." So I know you as running the Emperor.
Yeah.
Me and Hamish were really excited when you were doing that on the meta report. So Vynset, oh, she's a tricksy one, isn't she?
Yeah, well, it was a surprise to me because I'd been trying to test with her for CC first.
Yeah.
And I couldn't get anywhere with it. I intended to bring her to the calling main event, and I just gave her a go at a Blitz event instead at Manor League, and was like, actually, she's pretty good in Blitz, isn't she?
Yeah.
So yeah, thought I'd bring her to this, and didn't expect to get this far, to be honest. So I'm really pleased with myself.
The thing is, it's the amount of rune chance she can generate and then play that card for free out of Banish, and you're just like,
yeah.
Oh my God, like we had a chat in there, and I was like, yeah, the first time I faced her, it was like 6 rune chance coming in for 6 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, banish a card from hand. Okay, right, what the hell was going on here? And then it was like, oh yeah, next turn, 6 rune chance, 6 damage, banish a card from the top of your deck. And I was just like,
yeah,
oh my God, this can't be what she does. You just think, oh right, okay, you know, you're playing with a 3-card hand essentially, a bit like Bolton.
Yeah.
But oh God, she can chuck out some damage.
Yeah, it's just when she can have some off turns when she either can't play the rune gated card or you don't get the rune gate card. But
That's a
Quill
rune blade. That's a rune blade problem.
Thing. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's just it just hurts more with Vynset, but that's what the Vexing Quill hand is for. It's, you know, it fixes that first one, and hopefully you've killed them by the time it happens again. So yeah.
The thing is, it's nice when your opponent goes to 1 and you're just going, well, I'm just going to do 1 unpreventable arcane damage, and it's game over. It's like a Dachi lock. It's like Rhinar getting you down to 2. A reckless swing, baby. Here
Exactly,
we go.
yeah.
It's just like, yeah, I've got my finisher built into my character.
Yeah.
I'm really interested what she can do tomorrow.
Yes, I'll be interested. I'm hoping she does better than everyone's expecting. I'm not taking her tomorrow.
What are you taking tomorrow?
I'm taking Icelander. It's what I've played more than anything else. I mainly play Wizard, so it's just what I'm a bit more comfortable with. I don't think I'm going to do as well as I did today.
It's a big tournament. Play what you find the most fun. Are you taking Raya list or are you taking a Hamilton list?
I tried playing the Raya list, but I feel that that's just... It's a good list, but tailored for her. So I'm taking some... It's a boomer list, as the Icelander players are calling it. So it's not going to be Hamilton. It's not going to have attack actions in, but it is going to be similar to Raya's, but it's going to have Ice and Hell Weather Vane in it. That's the tech. So yeah, it's a bit more memey, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, but if you're comfortable with it and you know the matches, hopefully it should work in your favour.
Exactly. Yeah, that's it. It's you can have the best the deck that's won the last 2 battle hardens, but if you're not comfortable with it compared to what you're used to, then you're actually not going to get anything. Exactly. Yeah. I feel like the game actually favours your own kind of deck tailored to what you prefer to play more than anything else. So
totally.
Yeah.
Right, nice. Best of luck tomorrow. Well
Thank
done.
you very
4-0 Blitz.
Yeah, I can't
Double
believe it.
ticket. Go
Yeah.
get some prizes.
I'm
mate.
going to. Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you, mate. Thank you.
We're going to do a walkthrough. We did a tour of the calling. So people coming tomorrow, you can get the lie of the land ahead of you turning up. Hi everybody, welcome to the UK calling in Birmingham. We're outside Hall 11 at Birmingham NEC. So this is the entrance. This is what everybody's going to see. There's a few players lining up now. It's a little bit before everyone arrives on the Friday. So obviously these doors are going to be fully open. So welcome to Hall 11. We can be confronted by the latest 2 heroes from Dusk Till Dawn, Prism and Vynset. Choose your side, which side you want to walk on, the light or the shadow. But let's go down Market Street. Let's see what vendors are here today. So, right in front of you, we've got Matt Rogers is here with PCG. He's going to be grading cards. It's about a 4-week turnaround. I've been very lucky enough to grab an interview with him already. This is the prize wall. So mainly for side events, there'll be double ticket events. You can get yourself some oversized cards, whether or not you want a smaller oversized card or one of the large ones. As you can see, 1,200 tickets for this one, 2,400 tickets for the big ones. You can get play mats, You can pick up your calling playmats. This is very nice. So this is like the world guide playmat. This is where players will come and pick up their Fable packages as well, if you've ordered early. So most of the vendors here are singles vendors. We've got Silver Palms, so they're responsible for sponsoring my YouTube channel, Baz the Bard. This is Aaron. Aaron's at most of the shows. All right, Aaron.
I'm not too bad.
Going okay?
Yeah.
Nice.
Busy setting up.
Brilliant. Nearly there. People are nearly in.
Nearly there. My back seems to think it's nearly there.
You've got 3 days to go, mate.
Yeah, 3 days to go now.
Nice.
Well, I hope you're having a good event as well.
Yeah, it should do. Yeah, the nerves are building. It's going to be good. I'm not even playing. Just excited.
I still wish I could play sometimes.
Yeah, well, you're always welcome, mate. Flesh and Blood cards, Chad. Most people should know Chad. He travels worldwide doing cards, all right?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Nice.
Who's this chap?
That's Alan.
Is he your TV he's a camera guy?
That's Alan. He controls everything. I just do what Alan tells me to do. Yeah. One collectibles or collectibles one?
One collectible.
One collectibles. Brian, I remembered your name. All right, how are you?
Good. My friend went to get coffee. So.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back. Yeah.
This is Joseph. Playmats, singles.
Yeah.
You can get yourself a Merlion playmat, and they have a few Merlion sigils available. Oh my God. Can I handle it?
Yeah, sure.
So, get your Merlion sigil of solaces. They are, how many? How many have you got?
Like 10?
10. 10. Oh my God.
You need a playset, right?
And, yeah, I would love a playset. We've got Mox in the hole. Have a good one, guys. Mox in the hole so you can get some singles. All right, how's things?
Not bad, man. How are you?
Good, not too bad. So you can get yourself some sort of like folders, any other apparel, dice, deck boxes. So if you've forgotten anything, go to these guys so you can pick them up. We have the wonderful artist, Orthon Nicolidis, done Briar, done loads of dragons. We will have him for an interview later, and I can't wait. I had a really brief chat with you. I'm so chuffed. Oh my God, it's awesome. Absolutely brilliant. So stay tuned for that interview. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to interview you. Thank you. Thank you. We've got another artist setting up, Thomas. If you've got some food stands, hot dogs, burgers, all right, get your ice cream. It is a little bit warm in here. It was really warm yesterday, and we were only setting up, and we were thinking, flipping heck, turn the aircon on. So I'm sure the ice cream is going to be well and truly required. This is the side event area. So Friday, today, we are going to have the Shapeshifter event on, which is the push to point Shapeshifter. That's what kicks off all the side events and kicks off the calling. The main event is over there. That is the main event for the calling. Nearly 450 players. I think there's 10 tickets left, but don't quote me on that. That would be up to Fabio to confirm that. So if we head over down here, if you're lucky enough to come onto stream, the streaming tables are down here. Jason, you all right? Nice one. Simon?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Simon from Push the Point is all ready. He's got his Hawaiian shirt on.
Super excited.
Got your game face on.
It's going to be a great day.
Looking lovely.
Today we've got...
I'll stand closer to you so you
on
can...
the Friday, today,
Sorry,
we've got
Jay.
our Shapeshifter Sealed event. So we are
Indeed.
super excited to be sponsoring that event, seeing all the players. I think it's got a limit of about 128 players.
Yep.
There are some oversized card prizes to give away, double tickets. So yeah, we're excited to
Goodie
see.
bags.
Goodie bags for those that we play.
Yeah.
They get a goodie bag.
Yeah.
So lots to do, super excited. We've still got an hour and a half to prepare.
Yeah,
Nothing last minute about this, no.
No, not at all. If you're tuning in for the Shapeshifter, the Push the Point crew are going to be on the streaming table constructing their decks. So you can see basically their thoughts, their excitement over opening their packs, or their jealousy as one of them opens up a stunning card.
There might be some excitement. There might be some thoughts. I'm not sure how many thoughts there'll be going.
Normally when you guys are together, it's pretty much excitement level goes up to 11. You're just like, okay.
Hamish has got the ability to take the excitement level over the top. So we'll see how we go, see what the pack opening's like. It'd be nice to do it together. And then we're just going to enjoy it.
Yeah, it's going to be brilliant. Obviously, you guys are commentating on all the rounds. All the rounds are calling.
All of them.
They'll be tagging in, tagging out, giving you a rest, because it is it's very tiring trying to keep everyone up to date with all the action that's going on with all the games.
I'm going to run away.
Nice.
All right.
Enjoy yourself, mate.
See you soon.
Nice one. Behind the scenes, Jason, one of the judges, floor judges for today, or for the whole event. No stranger to judging. You've judged,
stranger to Fab.
Yeah, you've been playing it. One of the old guard, I would say. Picked it up when we were all playing on the internet. Outstanding.
Long time ago,
yeah,
when we sort of founded the UK as a Fab scene, like back in lockdown.
Indeed.
Amazing.
A really strong Dory player when Dory was. Oh man, it was just like, oh Christ, I've got to play. I've got to play Jason.
Back from the Battle Hardened a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Me on stream playing Kasai, actually, like a warrior. I do like a warrior.
Yeah, indeed. Well, Dory might be coming back. You don't know.
We'll see.
So you're floor judge today.
Yeah, floor judge today, leading floor judges tomorrow for the calling, and then looking after the Battle Hardened on Sunday.
Nice. I wish you all the very best.
Yeah.
May all your calls be the right calls.
Well, you never know. In the end, we all make mistakes, and mistakes can happen.
Yeah, but that's how we learn.
I think that's one of the things, is that, as a judge, you can make the wrong call. You can appeal. We have an appeals judge. We have a process. That's what it's there for. Do not be afraid of calling a judge.
Yeah, appeals judge is James Armstrong. So the UK head judge. So he's just having a chat with Ryan from Living Realms. So let's show the streaming setup that we've got. So Alan, Tabletop 24, the man behind the camera, the man responsible for this setup. So this is where Push the Point are going to be sitting. This is where all the interviews are going to be done. So yeah, we've got the big telly now, so we can actually see what's going on and can commentate correctly. Let's move into the actual player area and Alan's domain. So let's move my kit out of the way. Let's put it with our snack cord that keeps us casters, hosts, and streamers all tip-top, energy filled. This is where the players are going to be sitting. We've got face cams; they may change into hand cams. We've got the stream deck for looking after their health. Living Realms, they got some dice from LSS. So we've got the official dice, and we've got some extra tokens from Buy the Same Token. So the Dominate, the Aim, the Go Again, and some of the lower power ones, because the dice on the LSS ones don't go 1 to 3. This is obviously Alan's little den. I daren't cross that line. I'm not allowed, for fear that I will basically touch something and something go wrong. So thank you all for watching this. I hope you've enjoyed the tour, and I hope you enjoy the calling or viewing. Okay, thank you. Hi everybody, welcome back to the Calling Birmingham. Thank you for watching all the way through. Hamish, how's your day been?
It's been really good. I've really enjoyed actually just like sort of mooching about with seeing where being with the crowd basically. Taking part in the Push the Point sold out Shapeshifter field.
That was amazing.
And then another sold out Super Army event as well.
4-0 Vynset. Oh my god.
Oh my word. Everyone, you're going to have to check this out and see what Vynset is up to in the
skirmish season.
Skirmish season, yeah. It's
Scary.
really wild. So, a fantastic Friday. Barry is the MVP of today with all the running around you've been doing and all the interviews you've been getting.
Yeah, but that's kind of like what we thing is, people who watch the UK streams, that's kind of like what I normally do.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing tomorrow. you guys are commentating on the matches.
Yeah.
I'm doing in between. So
Yeah.
we're trying to give people breaks so we don't get basically brain fog, and we can keep the interviews and keep the community feel to it. There'll be loads of community messages. There's interviews with James White that you've done.
Yeah.
Please like, subscribe to the channel.
Yeah.
And I wish everybody the very best of luck for the calling tomorrow. It is going to be absolutely amazing. So see us bright and early for, I think it's like around about 10. But like Alan's telling me underneath, please subscribe to Baz the Bard and push the point. So
Yeah, you don't have
kind of
to. Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to. But if you want to, it'd be really cool.
It'd be really cool.
If you really want to catch all the everything that's happening this weekend, Tabletop 24. If you want to do meta reports and get awesome interviews as well, you probably should do it because you're doing loads. Go to Baz the Bard. If you want to go and do interviews, podcasts, and even some odd games, you can subscribe to us. We've got loads in the UK, so go nuts.
There's loads going on.
It's free. It's literally free. Free. Look, go. Do it now. Do it now. Go there now. Right? We're going to get food and you're going to go and subscribe.
Nice.
Bye.
Take care.